Anyway, yeah. X might need some help. Why? What's going on with Hector? You live right now? Fucking tweaking? Oh, my Hector. I'm trying to fix his mic. He's trying to fix his mic. It's kind of hard for me to help him if we can't fucking hear him. Yeah, but Hector until the podcast. I mean, Hector and I were going to run back the app at some point. We're going to run back the app at some point. The AFCON shit is crazy. I'm sorry, but the AFCON shit, no. We got to talk about this. Bro, I saw this yesterday and lost fucking full. I was sitting there watching Champions League, and I was watching the like the red zone coverage, and they announced in the middle, like, because they're just like breaking news. So if you remember, the AFCON final was actually a psychopathic final. For those that don't remember, Senegal scored a banger, and then Morocco got awarded like a pretty one of the penalties of all time. It was 0-0, sorry. It was 0-0. Apologies. Game was 0-0. Morocco got awarded the penalty in like the 90th minute. Senegal lost full. Crowd was going crazy. They left the fucking field. It was a whole fucking insane thing. The other context in this is, I think prior to that, Senegal had a goal that was disallowed, before the penalty, and it was just an insane game, and this got played out and Senegal won. But I guess the AFCON is like, because Senegal left the field, they gave it a 3-0 fucking default win to Morocco. So like, I don't know. This is gonna get fucking appealed. And it's gonna be a whole thing, but it's insane. Like, I you know what the funniest thing is? It felt like it was 6 months ago, but it was literally like 2 months ago. Bro, the world is crazy. Doesn't it feel like this final was like literally 6 months ago? This final felt like it was 6 months ago. We were sitting here on stream watching it on a Sunday, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Even Tommy was watching it. But we were in here in TeamSpeak. Like, we were watching COD, and we were just like, we had the Senegal game going on our screen. It feels like it was fucking 8 months ago, but it was literally 60 days ago. Like, bro, the world's fucking crazy. Did he fix his mic yet or no? She's got like she's got like an inline like amp boost on it. Well, now you're just hearing the gain. I think the mic might be dead. I think his mic might be dead, to be honest. Usually what the issue with that is. Or the amp's busted. He has a cool initial D hat though. I just saw his hat. It's fucking sick. The sick hat. Also, ball boys. Yeah, no, there's so much going on in that game. Anyway, could Tottenham win today? Probably not. Even though we got a bunch of people back, I don't think so. I mean, could we somehow score four goals today, and make a crazy comeback? Wait, he has another camera now? Atletico too good. I mean, I think we just fucking absolutely balled at the beginning of that game. So I don't know. I'm gonna say Tottenham's win 2-0 and we hit the fucking bar for the potential third goal, and that's how we lose. He's working with Matt. That's what Hector said in his chat, that Matt's helping him fix it. So we'll come back to Hector thing. I need to do my tier list video, chat. Could we just rip that? Could we just do that off the rip? I need to get this video done. Could we just do my tier list video like off the rip ski? Tottenham, they've had a million injuries. They've underperformed. It's a combination of a bunch of different things. They have like 12 players out. It's the craziest shit. They have fucking like 12 players out. It's nuts. This is my last tier list. Hold on, I should mute his fucking stream before it just starts randomly playing. Is Van de Ven good? Yeah, when he wants to be good. I don't know. He may not be on our team next year because I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. All right. We need to do an updated tier list. Is listen change at all? No. I think it did slightly. I think it did slightly. All right, so chat, I'm gonna do what we normally do with these videos. If you guys sub, I'll show you guys out in text. Nobody's in big gap. No one's moving up. But the middle of it's gonna move around. 1, 2, 3, 4 test. All right, this is a tier list video. If you guys sub, I'll show you out in text, but I gotta bang this out for the YouTube. What's up, guys? Ben here, bringing you another video today. We are finally. Hold on. Let me say it a little bit differently. What's up, guys? Ben here, bringing you. What's up, guys? Ben here, bringing you another video today. Finally. The last week of online qualifiers for Major 2 is upon us. It feels like it's been 2 months of straight online COD, but we are finally heading to Birmingham, to the UK next week. And there's a lot to play for right now. The standings are a mess, and my tier list is a mess. And I'm trying to update it all. So let's dive in. Let's rank all the teams 1 through 12 as we head into this final weekend. Can anyone approach Optic? Probably not, but let's take a look. All right, so this is our tier list from last week. This is in every tier list video. If you've never watched my videos, I don't do the letter thing, especially now. Although maybe the letter thing now might be better, but whatever. Here's how I do it. Top of the class, best team in the game. Usually there's 2, sometimes 3 teams here when I've done this in the past. Right now there's 1. It's just Optic. And I don't think it's going to change. Big spoiler warning, I guess, on that. Sure. Big gap. Add this one because, yeah, there's a gap. And then Sunday regulars, the only team right now going into this that I trust is Miami to make top 4. We're going to explain that as we go over the course of this video, but I think I still kind of feel that way. And then it's an absolute mess. Might be contenders are going to be teams I think have a good chance to make Sunday. I think anyone that makes Sunday is most likely going to have a chance to win other than, say, Miami G2 if we put them in there. And then play in it and lose / not making the event. This one's kind of shuffled now. We're going to move a bunch of these teams around, but basically teams I think that are just going to get the 9th, 10th seed and probably just lose. There's probably going to be a team that probably gets an 8th seed there, but teams I just don't really trust to win that first game and also probably not make the event and then tanking, not getting on a flight to the UK. It's probably just going to be Cloud9 down here. We'll talk about that in a sec, but yeah, just the one team in the entire COD scene because even Challengers teams are going to play at Birmingham. There's going to be 2 teams, pro teams, not getting on a flight to UK. Crazy, I know. And to give you context, like here, like this is the standings right now. A bunch of teams have 2 games left. A bunch of teams have 1 game left. And basically the cutoff right now to make the event, right, to get top 10 is probably 4 wins. So each of these 3 teams here, Vancouver, Boston, and C9 have a lot of work to do. Everybody with 4 wins is probably safe. A couple of these teams have a match they probably should win. So I think at minimum they're going to be like 5 and 6. There's an opportunity for FaZe and Gentlemates in Carolina. They could win out and go 6 and 5. And because of tiebreakers and the craziness up here, could finish in the 3rd seed, the 4th seed, or whatever. So there's a lot to play for. The only real certainty right now is Optic auto-locked into that 1st seed. There could still be some shuffle amongst the other 11 seeds. So let's dive into it. Let's start with Cloud9, New York. A interesting win, a gritty Nesla win versus the Toronto KOI at the beginning of the weekend. And then they played Thieves, who, by the way, we'll get to Thieves. I don't think Thieves have been that great. And they got kind of outclassed in that series, especially in the hard points. I think C9 now have kind of a really good, at the moment, ball of S&D and starting to improve and overload. But I do think that teams are going to start to understand how to attack this map pool now a little bit. So maybe some of that will get taken away. But C9 have done a little bit of work here to give themselves a chance, a very outside chance of making this event. The map pool, the map count doesn't really help them in any tiebreakers. Some of the head-to-heads don't really help them in tiebreakers. They have to play Carolina and FaZe this week. I just don't see it. I mean, I guess there's a chance. They're not automatically out yet. But that Carolina match is a must win, and we'll see if they do it. I'm gonna guess no. But listen, if you're C9 and you go 0-2 this week, but you did beat Gentlemen, you did beat Toronto, that's not too bad. I thought they'd get 0 wins. They get 2. It's not too bad. And we'll see what C9 org does with this team going forward, because they still have some weaknesses, especially when it comes to hardpoint. We'll talk about FaZe in a sec, guys, and we're going to talk about it on the show as well, the CodCast. All right, let's move into the next here. I'm going to kind of bounce around a little bit here. I am going to move FaZe kind of up a tier. I don't know where I'm going to rank them in the might be contenders realm of things, because they only played Carolina last week, and it was a very clean Carolina win. Like, they literally led the first map off the break and just didn't look back in the entire series. But I don't want to like overreact too much. As well as they played in that series, they played Gentlemates first match on Friday, and then C9. They really need to try and go. I mean, if it's a 1-on-1 game 5 loss and a nice clean win 3-0 versus C9, I'll feel great. They got to try and go 2-0 this week. The thing with this FaZe team is, like, I kind of see their potential. Their floor can be at times a little bit low, and we've seen at this stage, but they're still 6-5 in the possibility. I don't know entirely where to rank them amongst these might be contenders, but I'm moving them up for now, just to kind of clean things up here a bit. Let's talk about Parish Gentlemates, because I think I want to also move them up because they also have 4 wins. But they didn't. It's a bit odd. It's a bit odd because I am going to move them up because the series against Optic was fun. Again, when these two teams have played, even in the preseason, it's been really, really close series. And this was another one where I felt like the Nesla was there for Gentlemates, who surprisingly, I think, won the Overload. I thought Optic's Overload streak was going to keep going, and Gentlemates stopped it in this series. Went to around 11, as you would expect for these two teams, and somehow Ook stayed alive in the middle of the map and Scar in Ticket or Shop or whatever you want to call it. That's just a tough one because I think Gentlemates probably should have won the series. Yeah, the Scar Hardpoint was a winnable map for, like, Gentlemates I think could have gotten this done, and then they had a really nice victory versus Boston, but Boston are reeling, and we'll get to that. So again, I'm not sure how I'm going to deal yet with the logjam of the 6-team cluster F in the middle here, but I think Gentlemates, I feel good about them probably moving up here via tiebreakers. I think it's hard for them in FaZe now to play each other potentially in the play-in. I think it'd just be a really tricky situation. So I think both of them are in a possibility, I think, to really round out the bracket. Like, if the event started today, I feel pretty good about this 8 right here. Gentlemates, FaZe, Toronto, G2, Falcons, Thieves, Miami, and Optic being like the 8 that make it to bracket. So we're going to kind of do that, and I'll figure out the order of the might be contenders here in a bit. All right, but then let's talk about the teams I think that are going to play in and lose / not making the event. And I'm going to move Boston now to the back of this one because I genuinely think at this point it's probably GG's. They had a bad week, lost to Gentlemates, lost to G2. They were in 3-0 stompings, but it's clear that the sub duo is lost. I mean, they didn't have much power to begin with this year. But they've lost whatever they had left from the beginning of the season. Purge is now really whiffing on a lot of his plays. Snoop is really not a factor. Even Spart's starting to fall off a little bit. I don't know. Boston is an absolute mess, and they're most likely, I think, to not make this event. The issue for Boston is that Vancouver and Carolina have the tiebreakers on them. So in a three-way head-to-head or a direct head-to-head, Boston's effed. So I am going to move them out here. We're going to change this to play in and lose. And I'm going to modify this last tier and say not getting on a flight to UK and move Boston down there because, yeah, they're going to need some massive changes going into the next split. And I think they're going to have to wait literally all weekend to play Miami and probably lose. And at that point, they'll probably be eliminated. Yeah, I think they're not getting on a plane for sure. But let's talk about the other two teams because they're also in this tier because they're also not really in the world's best form. Vancouver had a bad weekend. 3-1 loss to Toronto, who haven't been playing that great last weekend. And then they got 3-0 stomped by Miami, like a clean 3-0 stomping, like bad. Like outslayed by like 60 kills, bad. Actually, let me do the math on this right now. They got outslayed by... Actually, it's even worse than that. Here, I'll drag this over. They got outslayed by like, what is this? 26 to, so it's 25, 51, 53 kills. Oof. Yeah, no. These Vancouver Cats, I think, are definitely cooked. And they have G2 and Falcons this week. Like, I don't know. Maybe G2 they can win on some fluke, but Falcons, I don't see it. Again, I think Vancouver will make the play-in, but I just think they're going to get whomped off the rip going to the event. And, yeah, I think they'll have a very short trip to the UK. Brother, what? You know, most of those kills... They only outslayed, I think they only outslayed by like 12 or 13 kills on the hard point and won by 50 Vito. It wasn't like crazy. Most of it was from the fact that they got whomped map 2 and map 3. Like that really added to it. If you go look at the actual like score log. All right, and another team that's just heading in the wrong direction, the Carolina Royal Ravens, the onliners, whatever people complain about. Yes, they did beat G2 in a very nice week victory in the beginning of the week. That was actually pretty tough ball. G2 are inconsistent though, and it's kind of hard for me to read too much into that. And then they got 3-0 stomped by FaZe like bad. So I think Carolina, my concern with Carolina is that they have C9 in Miami this week, and they're probably going to go 1-1. But does anyone believe that they're going to go to this event and show the same grit that they have at times online? I don't think so. They don't really have a standout game mode anymore. They're not like mega elite in S&D anymore. I just think they're going to be happy to be there type team. Yes, maybe they get a good matchup here. We'll see how the play-in draws out. But I just think like Vancouver, I think they're done enough now with the wins over Boston, with the wins over Vancouver, to guarantee that they're going to make bracket, or guarantee they're going to make the play-in. Will they make the bracket? I don't think so, and we'll see what happens with the team going forward. But yeah, I think they're like now the 10th or 9th best team in the league, which is putting them in a position to maybe make champs down the line. But yeah, I don't think they're making bracket in this one. All right, so now we have all the bracket teams. How do I rank all these teams? It is so, I mean, this is just a absolute mess of teams, and I really don't know. I'm going to try and make sense of it. I think I have to put Falcons at the top of this pack. And it's tough because they got 3-0'd by Miami, but then they had a nice 3-0 victory over Thieves. I think the problem with Falcons is, yes, their respawn is really good. Their hard point right now might be second to Optic, which is crazy to say, but they're just in real flow and hard point. Their overload isn't like, I would say their overload reminds me of like a prime Atletico Madrid. Like, they don't go out there and score and drop 5 or 6 prime Barca style scoreline on your head, but they're going to play really solid defense. They're going to score enough to win, and they're going to make it very difficult the entire map in the mode. The problem is that their search is terrible. They have a real inability to create bloods. They have a real inability to stay alive in the beginning of rounds, and it's a big ceiling limiter because there are a couple of teams in this tier that I think might be better search teams on paper. If their respawn, which has been inconsistent this stage, turns around, I don't really like Falcons in that front. So for now, Falcons is in the front of this, but S&D, it's got to get better this week. They have Optic in Vancouver. Need to see an improvement in search, or that could be a huge limiter in them actually making a Sunday this event, because I think they can do it, but S&D might prevent them right now from doing that this week, next weekend. And I think Thieves are in the same kind of issue. Kinda. Because Thieves have done a good job noob slaying this stage and really trying to create a more even, I guess, placing going into this. Like, it didn't feel like at any point, what you've seen with FaZe and Gentlemates, that there's some danger of them not making the event. Like, you know, Thieves got off to a really hot start in the beginning of the stage, but they've lost 4 of the last 5 now. Their only victory is against C9, and I just think that form-wise, I gotta kind of slide them down the list. Probably gonna start, like, put them Curish, and we'll see kind of where I attempt to rank them, because like Falcons, their S&D is also not good. But unlike Falcons, the respawn has started to really, really suffer, and it's the same issues you saw when they had Ken. They're getting a bit more slaying, okay, and the overload has gotten better. The hard point still looks like Paco and Tyler Beasy are just so confused at what to do on the map. I'm not really sure they have chemistry with each other. It's a huge limiter on this team's ability, I think, to really reach their ceiling. And I'm very concerned for Thieves. Yes, they're going to qualify for this event. They have G2 and Gentlemates this weekend. I think they go like 1-1. I'm just concerned this is another top 6 or worse for Thieves going to the event. So let's see what happens this weekend, but I'm not... It's hard for me to get my hopes up or put them in Sunday regular because I just don't think they're playing that level of ball. All right. So, like, how do I even, like, rank this? Because the problem is that, like, man, the problem is, like, G2 haven't played that well. Toronto haven't played that well. Like, everybody in this tier has just been so mid. Now, Thieves haven't played G2 yet. So it's hard for me to, like, kind of figure out how to rank those two teams. They actually play this weekend. Thieves did play Toronto. I think right now I'd put Toronto, like, right behind both of these teams. Man, it's so hard to rank everybody in this tier. I'm gonna do something a little bit controversial. I'm gonna kind of do it like this, and this may really upset people. So we got Falcons. Let me now read left to right and kind of cover the teams I haven't covered yet. So I got Falcons first in this tier. Then I got Minnesota G2, and this is the hardest one, I think, to place. I just don't know how to handicap this G2 team. They can beat good teams and they can lose to bad teams. They just kind of play up and down to everybody, and it's just been an absolute mishmash this entire stage. They've beaten Boston, Gentlemates, Falcons, FaZe, C9, but they lost to Optic Game 5. Toronto, they got 3-0'd. Miami, they got 3-0'd. Carolina, they got 3-0'd. They played Vancouver and Thieves this week. I don't know how to rank G2. I think they're good enough at S&D that they're going to be a difficult team to beat. And could they get top 4 again? I actually think they could. I don't know if I'll pick them to. They definitely, people got to put some respect on G2. They're just a super day-to-day team. And I got to put them above FaZe because they beat FaZe this stage. But I just, I don't know. They're a hard team to handicap, bro. It's an absolute mess. And then I got FaZe, and we already talked about FaZe. We got Gentlemates. Thieves, this whole mishmash of teams like all play each other this week. So I'm gonna put Thieves in that fit spot, and then I'll put Toronto last. We haven't talked about Toronto yet. Not an amazing week for the Toronto boys. Real got released, so it seems like he's moved on for the Toronto situation. Lost a game 5 to C9. That was unacceptable. And then they 3-1 Vancouver, but they looked poor in S&D again. And just like with Falcons, just like with Thieves, S&D is the biggest limiter to this team, man. They are a good overload team. The hard point's been fine, especially this week. I don't know, man. With this Toronto team again, yes, Kip's definitely shooting back. Kleenex is having kind of an iffy year. Jamie's starting to play slow again. Oh, man, Toronto have Optic left. They're probably going to be 5-6. Some of the losses they've had this stage are really going to kill their theoretical seeding for this event. They've lost to FaZe. They've lost to Thieves. They lost to Falcons. And that kind of hurts what is going to probably be where they sit in the 6-5, 5-6 cluster F. But for the moment, I'm going to put them last in this tier. I just got to clarify that this tier is a mess. But for now, I'm going to lock it like this because I just don't know. I don't know how else to figure out how to rank all these teams. Well, let's get into some teams that I feel pretty confident about. Miami Heretics, 2 great wins this weekend. Falcons and Vancouver, hot 3-0s, 6-0. Yes, do they sometimes play a little bit inefficient hardpoint and try to play too many kills? Sure. Is their S&D fantastic? Yes. Is their overload starting to get way better? Yes. Is Trakes playing at an unbelievable level? Yes. Are their ARs maybe the second best AR duo in the league? Yeah. I think there's a lot to like if you are a Miami fan. This is the best. I think Miami has looked since the middle of last year, and I think this is their best chance to make a final. They had a good chance at EWC if they didn't blow it against Optic and get reverse swept. But this event, I just think their search is their consistency across all 3 modes is so much better than a team like a Gentleman or a FaZe that I think will battle through their issues to get deep in this tournament. If Miami can't find a way to get the final of this event, it's going to be a huge missed opportunity for them. I think they're good. Do I think they can handle their own against Optic? We'll see. I mean, to be fair, some of Optic's strengths, like being as good as they are in hardpoint, get neutralized in a best of 7 where, you don't have as many hardpoints. But I think Miami are a good value to make top 4. And probably right now I'd pick Optic and Miami as my finals matchup. Now let's talk about Optic. I don't really have much or any real criticism. I mean, they still haven't lost a match this series, or they still haven't watched a match this stage. All right, let's finish off talking about Optic. I don't have a lot of criticisms of Optic. 3-1 Carolina, 3-2 Gentlemates. They finally lost in overload. I think if there's maybe one criticism, I think there's a little bit of polish in their S&D that was kind of lacking this weekend. Just minor nitpicks, but just, they were trolling quite a few rounds where they had numbers in that Gentlemate series, especially on the raid. So, okay. So a little bit of minor things to clean up, but there's not much major thing Optic have to do going in this event. They just got to execute. I think, again, like I said last video, if Optic can't figure out a way to win this event with how mid-pack everybody is, it's one of the biggest missed opportunities since we saw like Atlanta FaZe in Cold War or Vanguard, where they were just like a clear #1 team. Optic's in that spot, and they got to be able to see this event out because everything's kind of lining up for them to win this one. So, yeah, not much for me to say critical. They play Falcons at Toronto this week, which are good tests. Those are the right kind of tests you want to have going to an event. So we'll see what they do with their map pool and what maps they try out, and see what kind of form they're in, how locked in they are. Don't overthink this too much, guys, because I'll give you an example. We saw Atlanta FaZe win an event where they got 3-0 stomped by LAG like the match before online. I don't know how locked in or super locked in Optic may be for that Toronto match this weekend, but it's fine. They're #1 seed. They're in a great spot and a great chance to win next weekend. So to summarize the tier list, we got Optic. We got a big gap. We got Miami. And then an absolute mess of teams that I attempted to rank: Falcons, Miami, FaZe, Gentlemates, Thieves, Toronto. That order may change going into next week, but that's where I'm at right now. C9 and Carolina and Vancouver, I have the 2 play-in teams that do not make it to bracket, and Boston and C9 not even going to the event. That is how I have the CDL ranked. It's crazy. I try my best here. We'll see what happens. Let me know what you guys think of the video. Like if you enjoyed, subscribe for more. And as always, guys, we'll see you on the next one. Bruh, chat, I don't even know. I mean, W video, I don't even know how to rank all these teams, bro. I don't know how to rank all these teams. This shit's a mess. Like you saw, I moved FaZe and Jailmates up so much, but that's because like I actually trust them more than I trust some of these other teams. Like it's so fucking hard right now. No, I was really drunk at the time. That's my editor. Outlier event with weird format. It is a weird format, but it's not that weird. It's weird, but it's like not that weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's still gonna play out like pretty. Still gonna play, I think, pretty standard. LAT too high. LAT is very hard to handicap. Not gonna lie. Is single limb throughout? No, it's not. It's some of the play in single limb. You're being generous. LAT might be a contender. No, LAT. Here's the LAT thing, and we're going to talk about this on the show in about an hour. This team has got too much talent to play this fucking mid. I have been pretty adamant as to what I think their issue is, which is this is still a relatively young team to some of the other contenders, but there's not a lot of, I perceive as maturity on this team. And I think that might be the limiter as to why these guys can't figure out how to adapt their play styles to play around each other. You know what I'm saying? And that was my concern coming into the season. And it's I mean, it's come true. I just think these guys have massively, in my honest opinion, okay, and I'm sure this will get clipped and whatever. I think some of these guys have massive fucking egos, and they don't know how to translate that ego into work ethic in the right way. There's one thing I'll always give Patty P and Krim and Clay and Teep and D Barlow, Damon credit is, yes, those guys have huge egos, as you need to at this level, but they funnel the ego into work ethic in the right way. When they're shit, they know they're shit, and then they work fucking harder than anybody else. Like, I'll give you an example. The Dynasty team probably, especially in Black Ops 3 and IW, put up as much work as anybody else in those games. I know they didn't always play the most dates, but scrims, they were going hard every day. And they cared, and they tested each other. And someone like Damon was willing to sacrifice as much as possible from his gameplay to set up people like, you know, like Scump to just give him the green light. Like, I just think with Thieves, to me, when you go back and watch their tape from this last weekend, it feels like, to me, and I thought Cap summarized it best when he watched it back on Monday. It feels like, to me, the sub duo doesn't. There's a real lack of understanding, and it's affecting their ability to fill lanes correctly. They make the wrong decisions off of spawn on lanes to fill because of their inherent playstyle that's built in, and they just can't get over that. Of course, I don't think it has anything to do with it. Turtle, I appreciate the 45 months. Michigan beats Michigan State. I mean, yeah, Michigan's one of the favorites to definitely win the tournament. Abe looks uncomfortable. He looked uncomfortable last year. And I called it out, and I got called a fucking moron for saying it. I called it out last year, and everybody said I fucking hate on Tyler Abizi. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And wow, 12 months later, it's fucking still happening. Huh. No, Abizi doesn't suck. He doesn't suck, bro. That's not his issue. His issue is like just his split-second decisions are just off right now. Here's the thing about Tyler is I still favor Tyler to win impossible gunfights. His gun skill's undeniable. He doesn't suck. He's not fucking washed. He doesn't play too safe. That's actually the issue. The problem is he tweaks too much. Actually, that's actually the opposite of the problem. He can't get in the flow that he used to get into. Or that sub players get, like, he's just struggling to just get into, like, Sim does it so effortlessly. Shotzi does it so effortlessly. Yeah, they're a master, they go negative, but like you watch them play, like they just have such an inherent read for what their team's doing, what the other team's doing, and they just know how to make the right play at all times. And yeah, sometimes like the play gets read. I think this happens to Ant a lot. Like Ant makes a really good play and it gets read because people just kind of know how to play Ant if he's like the second, the last alive or last alive. You know what I'm saying? I just think like this sub duo has just got no cap. And I don't really know what Thieves can do about it. Because you're not going to bench one of these guys. You're not going to bench Tyler. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to bench Tyler. He signed a multi-year deal. They've just got to figure it out. Like these guys just got to lock in and just figure it out. What's good, Steelers? Don't tell me to rip the BENJ. I think I'm good on that one, Chief. Kips and Nissim are fine. They're not the problem on this team. Although I do think Nissim tweaks, but that's fine. Like he's a rook. Like I don't. Paco is that. Listen, I'm gonna say what people don't want to say on stream because they don't want to torch relationships. Look, like Paco has a style that he wants to play, and he's gonna fight for his style, and it's very difficult, I think, at times to break through to him. Okay. Like, and you're not at times like you're gonna be okay with that just because he's undeniable when he gets going. Like you don't want to clip his wings, you know. But I just don't think that. I think that there's a conversation to be had about like he's got to adapt his play style a bit more to his teammates instead of the other way around. Like it does a give and take there, you know. I'm not saying a lot. I'm not saying he's got to completely just fucking play safe. But like everybody's got to pitch in and help each other out in this team. And it doesn't feel like they're doing it. And I called that out in the beginning of the year that I was worried about it. And it's still fucking happening 5 months later. When you think Ant and AG was struggling to click, you think they still need to change? Yes, and they end up making a change anyway. I mean, they've come back and talked about that Modern Warfare 3 situation quite a bit. Everything kind of lined up at that event. I don't think that they were in a great spot heading that event, and it all just kind of just happened to line up, which it can't happen in COD. You know, for Thieves, for example, like it could just click. But I think Optic generally, like I think adding Kyler made their team better. It may click with these four. Here's the thing: I think it can, because the one thing that I don't think is happening with this team, because I haven't heard any of these players say it in an interview, I haven't heard them say it on social media, I haven't heard them say it on stream, is take leadership accountability of this team. Who do we think is the actual leader of this team on some non-troll shit? Like I think people on this team lock in, like in map during matches. Like I think people on this team do, like someone like a Scrap, like they show those qualities. But like, is it happening like on a daily in practice? Is it happening in between matches, I don't know. And it should never be a coach. The best role for coaches, I think, in COD, and something that I think, you know, Damon's coming here kind of talks about it. If you're having to lead the room as the coach to teach your team how to play, it's real tough. If you're playing the role as a coach of a mediator to help wade through the bullshit, and then you can kind of help the team anchor on how they want to play and follow through, that's the better way. Right? This isn't like professional sports where, you know, since you're fucking 8, you have a coach blowing a whistle and yelling at you when you're running drills. It's not how that works in esports. I think the best coaches and the best situation for coaches in COD has always been when that coach is a mediator, when they're a friend, when they're a tertiary leader of the team. Right? They do step in and motivate and give a speech and give the info, they do it. But in day-to-day on practice, it's like you end up being more of a mediator. Yeah, there are times you gotta call your team out on the bullshit. Like there's days where you gotta tell them that they gotta start calling out, or I'm just getting off. You know, the classic. Paco definitely watches VOD. If Paco's not watching VOD, then that's a tough situation. But I assume he's watching VOD, bro. We've seen him watch VOD in videos. So. No, Bezos, I disagree. It could be a good mesh of personalities. I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem, if I had to diagnose an external problem with this team, knowing how these players are when they're not playing, is that Paco and Scrap have spent the beginning of their careers teaming with older players who handled a lot of the leadership required of a team. And now that they're in a team where that's required of them, I don't know if they know how to step into that role. And I think that is creating a number of issues on this team. There's no way Ant says he doesn't watch VOD since 0-18. There's no way that's true. I don't know why we're talking about Case online. I'm like, brother, what? He said the other day he may have just been yapping on stream, bro. There's no way he hasn't watched VOD since 0-18. Like, bro, like what? This BZ need to help up an no, they don't need, bruh. It's not an IGL problem, bro. It's a like, it's just so much tougher to like. I'm gonna be honest. What this team needs is to bomb out of this event. I think what this team needs is another top 8, respectfully, because then you can have the conversation where we lay it all out there on how we feel about each other. Not that they may have already had that. They may have already done that stage of a team, because I don't know if they have. Everybody does it, and it actually can be a very productive convo. If there's any pros in here, they can really speak to the like, yo, like everybody say how you feel and stop holding shit back convo, because that's what a lot of pros do. They don't want to talk shit. Like really, really get into it, and then you just kind of crack through all the layers. I don't know if they've done that or they've gotten close or whatever, but having that convo is very productive. Every good player ever comes in here will tell you that convo can help. It's diminishing returns. You can't do it more than once. But I just think their issue is they probably Again, because I think a lot of these players have some soft skills or some soft edges to their play style. Like, you know, for example, I don't think Scrap's too much to blame, although I do think the lack of an elite sniper kind of hurts them in S&D right now. That's a Nissim Scrap thing to kind of figure out. I think it's more the sub players in this team. I think Hydra has always had kind of a baiter play style. And if you bait and you get the timing right, and then you get the next 2 or 3 kills, and then you apply immediate pressure, then it works. But he hasn't been able to really do that in this game. And then Abe, I think, is sometimes the biggest offender of not filling the right gaps off of spawn or in hardpoint setups when they get kills, like just not either not pushing out or fuck up the timing of pushing out and getting himself killed or leaving his teammates to get killed and the setup breaks. That's not to say that I don't think Nia makes mistakes, because we watched back a situation on a Den hardpoint on a P2 where Niam should have just gone fucking lobby. Instead, he watched because the guy was getting called out broken. He sat there and watched fucking broken instead of just fucking flooding the hell. Not to get off topic, but I just saw a Masters Augusta tweet, and I want people's thoughts on this one. This is Rory McIlroy's Masters Club dinner at the Masters in like a month, and I actually looking at this seems pretty good. Appetizers: peach and ricotta flatbread, balsamic hot honey and basil. That sounds pretty good. Rock shrimp tempura with the creamy spicy sauce. W. Bacon wrapped dates with goat cheese and almonds. Great combo. Bacon wrapped dates though, I've never tried that. I mean, dates and cheese and is like a good thing. I don't know about the bacon wrapped dates though. Grilled elk sliders with onion jam and roasted grilled aioli sounds really good. Yellowfin tuna carpaccio with foie gras sounds W. Wagyu filet or seared salmon with Brussels, glazed carrots and brown butter and onion rings sounds like a W. And then toffee pudding. Like, this is a pretty good fucking menu. Thoughts? Question mark. I'll see what Zinni thinks. Nah, it's a good menu. I've seen there's been some bad Masters menus. Bubba Watson had a menu that was just diabolical. Bubba Watson had a Masters dinner menu that was like literally like disrespectful, bro. Hold on, I gotta pull it out. It was I saw his menu and it was like, bruh. This is Bubba's menu on one of the years he won. Chicken salad, Caesar salad, grilled chicken breasts with a bunch of sides, and confetti cake with ice cream. Like, brother, what? Like, that's gotta be the most basic, like, it's a Masters. If you don't know what the Masters dinner is, basically the Masters dinner is the Wednesday before the tournament. I think it's the Wednesday before the tournament. All of the past winners of the Masters, and there's a lot of them, by the way, all have dinner, reminisce, take a photo, whatever. And you got to pay, like, if you win the dinner, you got to pay for it. So obviously, like, you know, if you go with some fancy dinner, you got to write a check. But like, it's a, like, you know, it's a big tradition in golf. But like, you know, and this is just like, bruh. Like, if you serve this to me at like a barbecue, I'd be like, bet. But like, really, for a Masters dinner, like, really though? Really? Anyway, I think this Roy dinner is actually good. I actually think if I had to rank this, I'd give this a nice crisp 8 out of 10. It's a nice crisp 8 out of 10. This is good. This is good work out of Rory. I'm not gonna lie. There's good variety in here. The app spread is good. What would my dinner be? We'd go with a bit of a surf and turf feel. So we'd open with We're definitely gonna have sushi in the appetizer, whether it's nigiri or rolls or sashimi or like churrasco or like some kind of like seafood don. But we gotta go with like some sushi angle. I do a little bit of a seafood tower situation. Not sure we do like a first course, like a soup salad. Not really sure. And then we go surf and turf, which is kind of somewhat what they're doing here. I think fillets are fucking ass. So we do either a strip. Actually, you get some real good dry aged strip, or actually might do like prime rib, honestly. Might do like prime rib. Fillets are mid, bro. Fillets are mid. Fillets are all chewy and no fat. If you think fillets are better than, say, a strip or like a ribeye, you're smoking crack. I think I like, here's the thing. I like steak. No, I've had good fillets at, okay, listen, I've had good fillets at fucking, I've had good fillets. Listen, here's the thing. There are three things that make food taste really good, okay? Salt, fat, and heat, okay? Salt, fat, and heat. Those three combinations of things generally is what makes food taste pretty fucking good, okay? The problem with the fillet versus, say, a ribeye is that the ribeye or the strip cut's gonna have a lot of intravenous fat, right? I'm not talking about the fat cap. I'm talking like the actual lines of fat in it, right? Why does A5 Wagyu taste so good? Because if you look at A5 Wagyu cut, there's a lot of intravenous fat in the steak. And as the steak breaks down on the stovetop, on the grill, and that fat renders, it's gonna create a lot of flavor, okay? My problem with fillets is that the fillets are it's just a full meaty taste. And I get it. It's got like a good umami feel. But I just don't think it's got that juicy, buttery, rich taste that I really like. I really, you know what I'm saying? That I just think the strip or the ribeye, it's just better, bruh. It's just better. It just tastes better. I get it. I get why people like a fillet. My family was a big fillet family growing up, but like as I've gotten older and I've cooked steak, Rambo Ray, if he was here, would agree with me. I just think you make a good fillet, like a 9 out of 10 fillet versus like a 9 out of 10 New York strip. And I think the strip wins. My personal opinion. Dessert menu or the master's dinner, right? So if we're doing like a steak, a surf and turf. Ooh, how crazy do you want to get with dessert? What I'd want is, my favorite dessert in the world is ice cream cake on some non-trolley shit. I'd want some like deconstructed ice cream cake. I'd want some like fancy ass, like how can you take an ice cream cake and all the great parts of an ice cream cake and just like deconstruct it, but still have that same taste? No, ice cream cake just hits because it's just like, I don't know, it's just so fucking good. No, I don't think for the master's dinner you need to get crazy with the dessert, to be honest. You got to remember too, these guys are also playing a golf tournament afterwards. Like, maybe not the old guys. You know what I'm saying? Jack Nicklaus ain't playing a golf tournament afterwards, but like most of these guys are still playing. Like Rom and maybe Tiger this year. Phil, you know what I'm saying? Like these guys are still playing. Bubba, Scotty, Matsuyama. Wait, Matsuyama's menu was fucking, hold on. Hideki's master dinner was really good. Nah, this is a guy like me. No, Hideki cooked. Look at this menu. No, Hideki cooked. Look at this. Appetizers, assorted sushi, sashimi, and nigiri, yakitori chicken skewers, miso, and then course one was miso glazed black cod with a dashi broth, W, then Miyazaki Wagyu with mixed mushrooms, vegetables, and ponzu sauce, daikons, and then a Japanese strawberry shortcake, W. See, this is a good fucking menu. Hideki fucking cooked. Hideki fucking cooked. Who makes the dinner? I think the master. I think the. I'm not sure. I assume the master. I assume the kitchen at the club makes it, because it's supposed to be. Apparently, the kitchen there is very nice. You know what I'm saying? The Masters is like a super old school golf course. You know what I'm saying? Like super. Like if you got to think about. Here's the thing with Augusta National is it's like, it is the quintessential classic country club. You know what I'm saying? To the T, like. You know, famously didn't have a woman member until Condoleezza Rice like 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? There's a very funny story. I was watching a podcast. You guys ever watch fucking I think it was on PMT. I think it was a PMT clip. Let me find the clip. It's so funny, dude. Let me find this clip. This clip is so funny. There we go. I found it.
You ever go to Augusta?
Yeah.
Who were you there with?
RKK.
Dude, listen to this story. This story is so funny.
We went there, and Mr. Kraft was wearing, I don't know if I should say this, but he was wearing his aircraft ones.
Oh, yeah, those are tight.
It's very old school there. And the guy goes up to Mr. Kraft and goes, "Hey, Bob, I guess you didn't get the memo on our shoes." And Mr. Kraft was like, "Oh," so he was like so offended. Like he was embarrassed. It was so awkward for me.
So what happened? Did he have to change his shoes?
No, he kept them on.
So he kept them on as the power move?
I think Crafty won it.
Yeah. I think if Nike makes you your own custom shoe, that should break all.
They don't give a at Augusta.
No, they don't.
When you go, so you have to wear like jacket, tie for dinner.
So you did like the full blown.
I did the full blown.
This is pretty cool, man.
To be fair, you have, like, it's such a traditional country club that you have to do the traditional full blown. Like, the thing is, it's one of those clubs where, like, let's say, like, already it's tough to even get on the course, right? You have to get invited by a member. But, like, if the member is, like, you know, invites you for a drink afterwards, you can't say no. You're not going to get fucking invited back. It's one of those type of situations, bro. You just gotta follow the fucking tradition. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy. Like they don't have menus. You just tell them what you want. And like,
you ever go to Augusta?
And that's actually the craziest part about the
just
end of
tell
this.
them what you want.
You go to dinner and they don't have a menu. You just tell them what you want them to make, and they'll just fucking make it for you. I mean, within reason, obviously. You can't be like, you know, go get me like blowfish. You know what I'm saying? But no, Augusta's crazy. There's a funny, the last Augusta thing is there's a funny clip out there from, Larry David talking about why I'll never go back to Augusta National. It's pretty funny. You can look it up. It is and it isn't. I mean, I'll say this. The one thing I love about the Masters, and I would love to go, is that it's the one place on planet Earth now still where you can't have your fucking phone ever, right? The key thing with the Masters is that you're not allowed to bring your phone on the golf course. You're allowed to bring a camera during the warm-up days, but like, you know, no phones once you step onto the ground during tournament days. If you need to make a call, they have free pay phones throughout the course. There's a bunch of other stuff with like the chairs. You place your chairs with a name on the back, and people can use the chair, but they have to get the chair up if you go to, you know, you want to sit down in your name chair. The food's really cheap, but the merch isn't. Like, I'd love to go to Augusta. It just seems like one of those like cool fucking experiences, you know? White people shit, yeah. Nah, but actually, no. But I will say though, I actually tip it though for the Masters because, like, you know, you're there to watch the golf tournament. Like, you don't even have fucking fun the whole time, you know. I sign for the lottery. Yes, I do every year, and I don't win. So, sadly, if I win, I'm going. Just know that. I'll let you guys know. It's always during the COD season. If I ever win the lottery, or though I know one or two people that go pretty much every year, if they ever invite me, just know I'm disappearing. Like, you guys will just have to deal with it for a week. All right. I'll be at the tournament. Tough scenes. Like, all right. We got 45 minutes. Did Hector ever figure out his fucking stream? What is he
on a trivia video sitting next to Rush, or you know,
what is he talking about? Has Hector said anything? What has Hector talked about on his fucking stream?
Next couple of weeks, that's the opportunity. The opportunity is to not the opportunity, but the reason that we chose to do that. It wasn't a matter of choosing between one or the other. It was more of a decision to focus on both equally and treat them as important as the other. So it was never really a, hey, you know what? Fuck competition, let's do content. And it was never a fuck content, let's do competition. It was more of like, we love both of these things. We love competing, but we don't know how to pay
X down? No, it's up for me.
Over here, we have an opportunity to entertain people while at the same time getting paid by the
ads. I don't know if Abe's got that to be like Kyler, where he like IGL sub player. I don't know. I mean, it would be great if he can do it. It'd be a huge plus. I think asking him to do it, I mean, it was tough to ask Kyler to do it. You know?
For us to make money, to pay the players, to continue to fucking sort of live out this dream. And that's why. It wasn't picking one or the other. It was a quick understanding of the position that we were
the
in
French
as
team?
a scene, not as Optic, but as an esport as a whole. And not just Call of Duty, as an esport, as the entirety of the esports ecosystem. Understanding that this is new, which is the easiest thing to determine and understand.
I want to see if he talks about
new,
this. This is a big topic on Twitter
in those types
last few days. I wasn't here for the USA esports thing, but I'm curious what I'm curious what he thinks about it. I talked to people behind the scenes
when we did Counter-Strike, that's the first time
about it, and it's very interesting. It seems like there's a lot of the industry's lined up with that group.
Handshake agreements between Papa and the boys, and my sole job and only job was.
Seems like a lot of the industry, the USA esports thing might be legit. There's a lot of the tier 1 NA orgs have lined up behind it.
Maybe not evenly. Obviously, we do have
or at least aware even if they're not an official partner.
But the understanding of where we're at was the number one cheat code. The understanding that we were building gave us the freedom to say, hey, winning isn't everything right now. But if we continue to think that winning is everything while simultaneously building...
I want to see if he answers the question.
Sort of entertainment, culture, or machine, or sharing our lives, that's what it was. Sorry, I got hit with the ads. Oh, my bad, man. Maybe sub, dude. I'm kidding. Don't sub because I don't know how often I'm going to go live. Formal is top 75 sub channels of all time on Twitch right now. Formal is top 70. Yeah, of course, dude.
Trying to add the 100 T's in the US and Saudi thing. What do you mean?
People like Kenny's a perfect.
What do you mean, Ashton? They're one of the USA esports partners, but are you talking about EWC? I mean, EWC and ENC are the same but different things.
Cloud9. I don't know anything. I haven't spoken to Kenny like that. I haven't heard any rumors on who offered him what. But I'm almost certain that Cloud9 was obviously looking to get a veteran in there. But he decided instead to take the rest of the year off and focus on content. The danger.
Interesting. C9 tried to sign Matt
with you.
WNBA's back. They're reaching an agreement. Yeah, I mean, it's trending that way the last couple days.
In the history of Call of Duty, yours truly, not bragging.
All right. We'll see if there's some clips of shit of some fucking shit the heck. Oh, he's talking about Ken. I think Ken definitely, there was some overtures from C9, but I don't think he was gonna go team with. I don't think he was gonna go getting himself in that situation. Ben, this guy brought up a good point to attach. He said we all owe you an apology if Abe gets dropped. Abe's not gonna get dropped though. You guys shouldn't owe me an apology. Like, here's the thing: is him getting dropped shouldn't be what you guys owe me an apology for. Like, it should be now, because I brought up that this was his shortcoming last year, and you guys basically called me everything short of calling me restarted, right? And like, now y'all are saying the same thing I was saying 12 months ago, that like it just feels like he just tweaks on the map, and wow, like my take aged beautifully. It has nothing to do about him getting dropped or not dropped. That's not the issue. He's too talented to get dropped. Brian's gonna make better fucking decisions on the map. The new Stallions roster. So I talked a pretty decent amount to Tom about it in the last few days. You know, you guys know my kind of thoughts on this Swooty Symbols expedition in the last year or so. I just think I get why the community likes those players, but candidly, I think neither of them are. They have a tough time recruiting players to really consistently get like a top 4 or top 6 placing, which is what the community wants. And they were just getting a lot of top 12s and worse. And I told Tom, listen, like, you know, I just think you need to try and find a team that's more of a team. This Millie, Rupert, KB icon situation fell into his lap. And, you know, I don't blame him for going this direction. I told him I think this is a better team. I don't know if they're like top 2 or top 3 in NA, and it's going to be very difficult for him to make a top 2 or top 3 NA team, just because like he doesn't want to pick up necessarily your Geos and your pro loots, like all these players that are ex-pros. Like he wants something that's a bit more, you know, players that haven't gotten in the league yet style shit. But I think as far as what he could have built considering the situation, I think this was the best option. So I told him it was a good idea. I gave Tommy 2 pieces of advice, chat. Okay? 2 pieces of advice. Okay? And you guys aren't going to like number 1, but you'll like number 2. Well, let me flip it around. You'll like number 1, but you'll hate number 2. Number one is he's got to start contracting people, and he's got to start identifying players before they turn 18, because everybody else is scouting, and he's not the only game in town, and they've been moving too slow, too inefficient, and Omit and all these other orgs are creating relationships with these U18 players when they're 16 and a half, 17, and he's not doing that. And those players are getting into situations where he's unable to get them unable to recruit them. So if he wants to continue to, you know, get the next Merc and Lurks on his teams, he's got to get way more aggressive about that strategy, because everybody's doing it right now. Okay? Especially Omit. He's got to run circles around Rafi. I told him, it's just candidly, you guys got to do a better job of that. Okay, that's not a problem you're going to solve now, but that's a continuing process in the next year or so, right? Yusuf is great, but Yusuf won't play for another 3 years. Okay? Second thing, and you guys might not like this. Second thing is I told him, I think that he's got to be mindful of the Stallions ecosystem not being too much of an echo chamber. I think that, and I think chat at times reinforces this, although I don't necessarily blame them. It's just a process of how Twitch works. I think there's a bit of because of how much exposure the Stallions get and how much content's created around it and how much people talk about it, and because they're not the Optic Dynasty, like there's this echo chamber, and it's very difficult, I think, for him and Vals and Los to really understand where those players fall relative to the rest of the Challengers world. And I think it prevented them from identifying kind of what they should have identified, I think, by the middle of last year, which is, there's no disrespect to a player like a Symbols and a Swoot, like they're not finishers. They they have some of the process on how to be pros, but they don't have ice. You either kinda, it's one of those things where like 80, 75%, like you either have it or you don't. Like you can learn it, but it's very hard to learn. And the way you learn it is being by surrounded by people that have it, and you get kind of, you know, baptized in that like emotional structure you build around yourself. And I don't know how to else to say it, but like just like understanding how to conduct yourself to like channel that. It's tough. So I mean, those are two pieces of advice. I think a lot of people in Tommy's chat would hate number two, but I don't give a fuck. Like I told Tom how it is. Like I think Symbols and Swoot are like solid players, but I just think you keep trying to make situations work with them and it's not working out. You need to try something else. What is attracting Bruce? Because he is, I'm candidly to Tom, and again, I am someone that when it comes to Tom, and he knows this, I don't sit there and baby him. I don't want to be Tommy's yes man. If I turn to Tommy's yes man, I've told him fucking just let me go. Like if that's what you want out of me, like there's literally a useless relationship. I've told him that I'll always tell him the harsh truths. I will tell him how I feel. Now, if he doesn't agree, that's fine. He's an adult. But I told him it's a crowded field now. He's not the only game in town. And candidly, they have, as an org, underperformed for over a year. Okay? The path they're on, they are not going to make the Pro-Am. They're going to have a very tough time qualifying for champs and EWC. They may hit 0 of their goals this season with their current path. Yes, the content's good. But you're not hitting your competitive goals. And you need to think about short-term and long-term how you continuously do that. To be honest, Nismo, probably, potentially, I mean, they'll have a chance if they can win the NA Elite, but there's not a lot of good options. The difficulty that I tried to... What I told Tom is every season in Challenger is going to be different. It's not always going to be the same. The problem right now is he doesn't want to build the type of teams where these type of players are on the roster. And it's tough. It's going to be tough to build a team of your Merc and Lurks and whatever, Derek the Goats and fucking Encourages that are going to like channel and challenge those guys. So it's like you need to either figure out how to make that team and hope they click, or you need to rethink your strategy. They need to be more adaptable. And they need to, I think, be less reactionary and more proactive in how they build rosters. This phase of a chance against Aurora, I don't think so. I don't know. I mean, they just let Neo go. I think that team is in a real weird spot right now. Aurora hasn't been that amazing lately, although they did go on a really good run this last event. But in the lead up to it, they've been kind of whatever. The FaZe CS team is just... See, Callum, I don't like that take because they seem like pro teams, but they also don't exactly run themselves like pro teams either. So I don't know, like yes and no. But essentially, I do think there is a bit of a... I think, unfortunately, I thought NA Challengers would be a lot deeper this year. It really isn't, though, at the moment. It's like some past years. I think there are like 5 really good teams right now, and I think the rest of them are all just like kind of whatever. The problem is all 5 of them are ex-pro teams now. Literally. I mean, every person in this every person on all 4 of these teams has been in the league before. And so is P7. That's also all ex-pros. I fly on Tuesday, Nick. No, I don't, B-Dub. I assume they're going to be making some changes at FaZe Falcons. I mean, they picked up King of Body as a last-minute thing because of the Paul situation, and they didn't play that great during this elite. I'm not surprised if they make a change. No, I'm not flying first class. Tom said everybody got dropped by Nox. I think I know who they might be picking up then, but Yeah, B-Dub, that wouldn't surprise me. That'd be a good team for Nox. You'd be a good team. They'd have a lot of pro points. They'd be a really high seed. Actually, no, they'd be about where they're at right now. I think Nox only got like 5K points. Brother, this is the problem. Is like you could probably build a really good team with Marcus, Ben. You do like Marcus, Ben, like Johnny, and then like find one. Like you could like mix and match and probably make like a pretty good team. Like if you did these four, like I don't know if this chemistry will work, but like you can build a really talented team for everybody else. The problem with challengers right now is there isn't as much turnover at the top of this as you think. And a lot of the mid tier is just people kind of rotating each other and trying to find a combination that cracks in the top tier. It's really tough. I don't know what you're talking about, Love Fortune. Do I think Falcons can win the Elite? Do I think Green can win the Elite? Yeah, they have a chance. I think Bush might win though. Bush has been really good. There's really no better solution than Pro Points system. If you can come up with a better one, let me know. I don't think one exists. I think there's a reason that Pro Points. No, I haven't made my bracket yet, Reb. But that'll probably be after the CodCast. Actually, let's do it real quick. I made like a. Let me make a new bracket because this fucked. All right, let me make a bracket real quick. I have a bunch of upsets I put over here, so we'll get to those. My fucking camera for this. Nah, I don't, Reb. I already did some research. All right, let's do it. I have some upsets already identified. You guys just tell me how crazy I've gotten. All right, let's start with the East. Duke over Sienna. Just don't see that upset. If this was like 2 weeks ago, I probably would have taken TCU. But OSU's low-key actually been not terrible the last few weeks. I don't know. This one's tough. Whoever going to win this is going to lose to fucking Duke anyway. So, I mean, I'll probably just do this. A lot of people want to take Northern Iowa over St. John's. If there's one team that I do watch in college ball, it's St. John's. And they don't shoot the ball well, but they defend pretty good. Maybe Northern Iowa gives them a scare, but I don't know. I think St. John's better than 5 seed anyway. We'll take Kansas. I just don't. It's some CBU research. They just seem like whatever to me. But who knows? So this was one that I identified as an upset I want to take. The 12-5, 11-6 angle is pretty good. Louisville has some injuries. USF actually have like been pretty solid. So I'm taking the USF upset in that one. And statistically 11 seeds. Statistically 11 seeds have a really good chance. If they win, they advance to the next round. So I may actually take USF over Michigan State. We'll see how I feel. Come back to it. We'll take UCLA and we'll take UConn. I'll take UConn over UCLA. St. John's versus Kansas is so tough. I'll probably go chalk with that. I think Duke might low key win this whole fucking tournament. UCLA over UConn? Oh, UConn have been good other than against St. John's. I don't know what's up with that. You'll probably go chalk here. I'm going to tweak this, but I'll probably go chalk there for now. I think Michigan State over Duke here. I'll probably do like that. Just to start. All right, so we work to the left side. Arizona's not going to lose. So I identified this one. I think Utah State's actually pretty solid, right? Yeah. I was doing some research and no, it wasn't that good. Could they upset Zona? Probably not. Now, Wisconsin, High Point. So this is one I identified as a potential upset. Apparently High Point are ballers again. And Wisconsin is just okay. But they don't turn over the ball a lot. And so I don't know. I want to pick a couple of 5-12 upsets, or at least one. I don't know if there's the one that I want to pick. Okay. Arkansas over Hawaii. I watched Texas last night. They suck. Although their broadcast was hilarious, by the way. I don't know if you guys watched the Texas game last night, but Charles Barkley and Dickie V was an insane combo. They just yapped the whole game. It was actually fucking hilarious. They literally, Brian Anderson's out here trying to do play-by-play, and he can't get awarded because Dickie V and Charles think they're doing a podcast. It was fucking hilarious, bro. But anyway, listen, BYU have the best player in the country, so we'll take the Zags, but I'm gonna take BYU to beat the Zags, actually, low key. This was one that people on TikTok were talking about. Missouri are low key pretty good. They turn over the ball a lot, and Miami are like okay. And they play a lot of close games. They don't shoot a lot of threes. So I'm gonna go with we need to go pick a 10-7 upset. I mean, Kennesaw State could be Gonzaga. I just don't know if I want to pick that upset. We'll take Purdue over Queens. I'm a big Purdue hater, bro. Like, I might just go BYU, like, down the stretch here. They might, bro, but I just, like, I don't know. Why do I think they're just gonna... Why do I think they're just gonna get to the Elite Eight? I gotta try to do, you know what I'm saying? Did they really bust your brain? The last two NCAA tournament games, John Calipari were, well, Kentucky. Oh, so Arkansas. Sorry, it's not Kentucky anymore. Well, this is why I've been staying away from this Akron fucking upset. Everybody's just picking it. I don't think so. And this is why I'm high on St. John's. All right, let's do the left side. Florida, Iowa. What do we think about McNeese? The McNeese fucking, what, I forget what their mascot is. It's like a fucking horse, right? Versus fucking Vandy. What do we think? W upset or nah? You guys are down for, think we should take Vandy, or I'll take Vandy. I need to pick a 13 team to upset a 4 seed. It happens 1 out of every 3 or 4 tournaments, and we're in that territory. So I identified the Troy win here because we're due. We're so fucking due for it. So UNC has a lot of players that are out, and I think this one is potentially very sketchy for UNC. So I'm gonna take VCU. We'll take Illinois because we don't take fucking we don't take any of these Ivy League teams in this fucking tournament. We take A&M. The A&M over St. Mary's upset was like a top one. We'll take Houston. Do we take VCU over Illinois? What do you think, Reb? We got to get some double-digit seeds in this Sweet 16 here. Right now, I gotta get one. Like one of these, you know that one of these, that like one of these double-digit seeds are going to make it to the Sweet 16. We got to pick one. Is it A&M maybe? I mean, Houston's too good though, right? Like Houston's just chilling. Yeah, but like a double digit. Texas is not making it, bro. The 1 seeds are all so good this year. It's so hard for me to. I don't know about this next one. I'll have to come back to it. Let me go. Let's bounce around a bit. All right, Michigan. I did some research on this one. This one's a very 50-50 matchup. Georgia's been hot, but St. Louis is very efficient. Oh, this one's a hard one to call. I might go with Georgia, but that one's a tough one to call. We'll go Iowa State. I'm a big Kentucky hater, so we're taking a Santa Clara upset. We'll take Virginia. I'm going to take whoever wins. Okay, here's the deal. There's always one team from the play-in, like the first 4, that makes a little bit of a run. And I think it's whoever wins this game tonight. I'll take Bama. A lot of people are taking Akron over Tech. But I was doing some research, and Tech have been playing better since JT Toppin had been out. So I think everybody's just trying too hard to pick that upset. Yeah, no, I have BYU making a run. We're good. I picked BYU as my 6 to make it to the Elite 8. Okay. This is where I got stuck. Like, do I... Again, we have to pick a double-digit seed. We have to pick a double-digit seed to get... We have to pick a double-digit seed to get to the... BYU is winning the first game. After Gonzaga, I don't know. I'm picking the upset just to fucking... We got to win by making some fucking risky picks. You pick chalk, it's just pussy shit. Like, what? I gotta pick a double-digit seed. Okay, listen. Like, who is a double-digit seed that's making this deep run? And by deep run, I mean make it to Sweet 16. Hawaii? You think I'd take the Hawaii over Arkansas pick? I was thinking about it, bro. I mean, I'm down to do a high point. I think I'm down to do that, Reb. I'm down to do it like that. And then do Tech versus Bama. I can't pick fucking Bama. The Duke, Zona. It's hard for me to not pick the one. Bro, here's the problem with this fucking tournament is the number ones. It may be 4 number ones again. No, Miami, Ohio, I don't know if they're good. Everybody's trying to pick that Akron Tech upset. I'm going the other way on it. Houston made it deep last year. I mean, I think there's going to be, realistically, I think this is Michigan. I think it's Michigan Duke final. So I don't know what to do at the bottom side here. Do I pick fucking Houston to like make it a run again? I take Florida. Florida been so fucking good. There's a rematch, isn't it, from fucking last year? Go Florida for now. I'm gonna probably tweet this again. Probably take Duke. All right, well, we gotta do the show. So I'm gonna come back to this, but this is a good starter on this bracket. Oh, let me update. All right, guys, real quick. I need to give you guys updated. So can't change my fucking I just have to update the bracket. I'll do it. I'll do it later. Can't fucking swap the bracket, is so fucking dumb. I'll do it later. All right. We have a group. I made a March Madness bracket group. If you guys want to join, that's the TeamSpeak one. Do I have a hold on? Do I have a fucking command for this already? I got 2 minutes and I gotta go join this fucking Discord. Do I have a command already? It's not even my commands. It's fucking Tommy's. Fuck. Okay, we do. Bracket challenge. Okay. All right. If you guys want to join the group for the bracket challenge, get your bracket in there. I'm gonna post it here on YouTube as well. If you want to join a YouTube, well, yeah, get your entries in there. The subscriber bracket challenge. I gotta update. That's fucking made a fucking bracket here. I'll update it to the other one just because I can't. copy it over easily. Put in the Discord. I'm gonna put it in Discord. Put my Discord. Hold on. I put it in my Discord. No, I don't have UCLA winning. I just fucking just like. I had to make a bracket yesterday just to make the groups. I'm gonna just edit it. Chance. The ESPN website fucking sucks, and you can't like. I can't like edit and like move your brackets around. Like they got rid of that feature, so I just gotta edit that one bracket. It's fine. All right, we gotta get ready for this fucking show though. I'm not gonna end fucking Discord. Yo.
What's up, bro?
Go boys.
Getting
What
some of the
is,
VOD clips ready.
Love that.
Videos.
Yeah, so the Boston series was the first hardpoints that Genomates have won since the start of March.
That's insane.
The end of the Colossus, what time do you want me to start it? I'm at 221.99 right now.
Trying to see.
1 second. You talking about this one? It's public. I don't care. No one joined the Chippers one yet. It may be chalked. I don't care. We may like no one's done their brackets. I'll probably just remake the group if some randoms join. Whichever one doesn't have a prize ball. Hold on a second.
It's like sits here and turns around. I guess there is 20 seconds, but like we got to be trying to play for this. Oh,
Yeah, they should be pushing.
Yeah, never mind. They don't get it. Yeah, they should all be pushing.
Yeah. I mean, I agree that's a mistake, but I would rather talk about the end game situation because that's
224.
And do you need cam links yet? Do you have them?
Yeah, drop them into my nameless account and I'll put them in.
Yeah, I'll do it right now.
224 on both sides. It's started at P3.
Oh, okay. So they're
Trav's gonna get it.
tying it.
Trav gets a 2-piece, and then he lays on it. Yeah, this is okay. This is where I have.
Shout out to run the CodCast. We will post a call and links in a
Watching
bit.
Both sides, yeah. Yeah, childish shit,
I hate
bro.
this. I
what are
hate
We'll
you
post a
doing?
call and links in a bit, but you guys will be able to
They don't
interact with the
win in
show.
this.
So I'm really excited. It's gonna be a good fucking
They win
episode.
because Boston messes up.
Yeah, but this guy's playing P1, two's watching pinch, and then this guy's just over challenging and
I
getting ripped.
just hate how people play this, bro. Like back it up.
What situation you guys talking about?
Back it up a little more.
E3.
E3 on what?
So one's mid.
Yeah, one's good
It's
top mid, he's top mid.
it's the Boston against Gelmade series on the first map, man.
Okay.
He's sharing it. He's sharing Discord. Just go on Discord.
I'm looking at it right now. Oh, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
They
You
just
guys
try to
talked
watch
about
like
playing,
both
yeah.
sides.
I know
It's just funny,
I know
like,
what you're talking about right now. Here, I want to.
This legitimately never works ever, like
It
ever.
doesn't. Like we've seen it a million times, and it just doesn't. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. We talk about this on the watch party all the time too.
But I feel like this is where, to me, like you need to challenge shit, bro. Like why
Yeah,
are
you
we
need to be
just
challenged here. Yeah.
like you said like you said 4 got ripped or whatever. Like yeah, he loses a gunfight, but I rather see 4 do what he's doing now rather than just sit back and do nothing.
Yeah, but if they're challenged together, like the problem.
Yeah, but I
is
mean
it's like,
that's if that's the problem then. If we're not challenging together, that's the problem. We're not
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
when we're challenging. But like
Well,
him challenging isn't a problem though. Like obviously he needs to do it smartly, but
They do it here too, like on the P1. It's the same thing. We can literally go back and forth, but I'll just skip to it. But yeah, like right here, they kill everybody, and look at them. This is 4 and 3, they explain slow, and then one's just chilling, bro. Purge is literally just chilling in
yeah,
time.
we have numbers. Like we killed 2 guys, we should be flooding 3 guys forward
Yeah,
to guarantee
yeah.
it flip. And then if your downhill just gets 1, then you'll get numbers coming back.
Yeah, we'll come back and
We're
we'll
back.
Yeah,
contest
like
it or
who cares
fight
if they
it,
get a
or-
few seconds? Like you have a 40-second lead, just guaranteed a side. Like
Yeah, we have 40-second lead and we just win on P2.
just makes no sense. But
Yeah,
go
we
to the
can,
end game. The end game gets even worse. Like the
Like after we watch what we watch, like there's two like blatant, like just complete
Double
red flag
tunnel,
decisions.
2 main. I think they spawn both sides, if I remember. Or yeah, Gentlemates too.
No, it's at the end. It gets worse. So this is where we stopped watching earlier, so they lose this fight. Gentlemates break, Boston take their time to break, which is good. Like 3 goals on the route. Like this is good how Boston's doing this. They take their time, get all the kills. Like this is where you flow forward, you run forward.
Fly
like,
at 6.
You are flying, bro.
Because
like,
you theoretically you can't lose here because they're just probably not gonna make it back in time.
Exactly.
So
They won't.
fly at 6.
You create 2 win conditions. Like you're not gonna just win sitting here holding your pulse, bro. And then if you die and they push forward like this happens, then you spawn
I said
out.
this on broadcast, but I said they spawn both sides and bosses don't recognize the pressure either way and just die. They basically just lay down on their back.
They didn't spawn both sides. They just spawned like Sib was up front blocking that, so they like. I mean, you gave him a split by not pushing. Basically.
Yeah, you gave him a split, but the problem is like Boston just on P1 and P3 and P2 just like laid down on their back.
I don't know. Does anyone know can anyone answer 2Bomb's question?
That's literally what happened.
Let's say this for the show though. This will be a good combo.
All right, so we'll do that. I guess we can talk about this over the. Well, when we talk about Optic Gentlemates, we'll flip it into, well, this was Gentlemates next series.
Yeah.
I don't know if they were actually good or if Boston were just terrible, and we'll just kind of talk about that.
A little bit about,
So we'll add that into here. Yeah, like I said, in the Optic one, I don't have anything crazy like clip-wise, but we just kind of watch the hard point that played out here.
You just watched the last round back where fucking Kyler inexplicably fucking stayed alive in a match.
Well, we're going to cover some S&D when we talk about these teams because they've both been bad at search, and Thieves...
No, we definitely got to talk about. No, we definitely got to talk about this shit. Oh man,
I can't wait to talk about this.
Ray, we were tweaking. Ray, were you in the call when we were watching this map?
No,
bro.
I wasn't there this weekend.
We were tweaking.
I was bugging,
so me, Sam, and Tom were tweaking so hard watching this map.
So this one is not as bad. The next round is so bad. I mean, it's all bad. Don't get me wrong, but. Like this is just like a simple 3v3. Yeah. Why is 8? Well, look at 8, bro. This is like.
Where you going? You got 25 seconds. We're all here, bro. Just what the.
No, play the next round. Play the next round. Play the next round.
Only left.
No, play the next
we're
round.
Gonna start it there though because that's egregious.
No, the next round is also just fucking horrific, bro.
This one's funny to me because like this is like an OG strat, Ben.
Yeah.
And like. But the bomb isn't the guy that's supposed to. This guy's supposed to have the bomb because he can click.
Correct.
This guy with bomb is actually brain dead. Because they have 2 options here. This guy can either stop the A plant insta or he can watch outer ring. Most of the time, this guy's watching outer ring, so he's not getting banged. And like if this guy's watching outer ring, you're just dead immediately. Like this is a straight up gamble.
But what's so confusing is like, why is Ernie like? Both guys are trying to watch the pinch because they're worried about Falcons. Like, bro, the way this all played out was so confusing in real time.
So let me get this back to the right spot.
The whole map was just
like,
so bad.
What's the plan there?
Right here, this to me is just metagaming out of Hydra, which you cannot do.
Falcons will back off.
It's like trying to like predict exactly what. Wait, why is my shit frozen? Yeah.
And the Falcons
the hell?
Ray, listen, guys, we should save lives for the show, but Ray makes a good point. Like the problem with this raid situation is we see everybody try to go fucking middle and it never works. But like, just fucking everybody's there, just fucking slide.
Wait, what? Oh, wait, middle's fantastic kind of raid. What are y'all talking about?
I mean, with 20 seconds left, are you working 3 picks from fucking middle? Like,
wait, you talking about this retake or are you talking about
the retake?
But you just can't be that like
if
you can't make a blanket statement like that. Mid is really good on raid.
You probably should back it up to what ended
up.
If
you have all the time in the world once it's post planning, we can talk about it on the show, but it's like with 20 seconds left, you have to the
Thieves are still
it all depends on where it's planted for. If it's planted for mid, then like you have to respect.
Yeah, but there's no chance that all 3. Okay, we'll say this for the show, but there's no chance all 3 of these guys are ring. You get all those kills and there's 10 seconds left, and the guy's in fucking art GGs. You're not going to kill that guy.
Why are they giving up map control to back up to their face here?
On the retake, they definitely should have just banged out their side. But the blanket statement of like mid is not good. I just don't like that. Yeah, I agree what you're saying. In that spot, bro, Hydra going back for mid is crazy. They just got bad timing this round, Ray.
Even there though, like you have Ray control, you're pretty close to mid map. Like, why are you giving up the entire map to right back to basketball?
Up the entire map.
Let's
Paco's watching.
Let's say the call for the show. And I send you the cam, so let's get this going. Just because again, he didn't want to take 3 hours.
Oh yeah, Yeah, that is true.
say
I'm gonna
let's-
push this along this episode. I was definitely the cause of the long episode last time. So
You just gotta tell me and Ray to
fine.
just shut the fuck up and move on.
It's fine.
I got
It's
you.
fine.
That's just
I
that's
don't
just
like.
It was.
I
I had a good
that's
time
good.
though.
Yeah, I think it's more like I like Ant's thought process. It's more about not trying to talk about everything and just
Yeah.
like focus on the
Yeah.
good stuff, so we can like if we spend a couple hours on the good stuff, then that's fine. Just
okay.
Yeah.
we'll get away from the dead spots that just aren't really worth talking about, and we'll be fine. I've been actually listening to podcasts a lot more in my car recently. Like I'll just like if I'm driving, instead of like playing music, I'll just play something to
Same.
listen to.
It's
much
mainly
better.
where I consume all my sports content.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, same. I keep up with like all the like the behind the scenes hockey hab stuff. I just watch
Yeah.
podcasts.
I mean,
just
we can
listen to
do
podcasts.
we can do a yap. Okay, guys. So just next week we gotta like we need to record that show on Monday because I fly out Tuesday and you fly out Wednesday, right?
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, I fly out.
Yeah, we
with-
can,
Yeah, so you have
yeah,
to-
we can figure it out.
We have to do it Monday. We can
Make that work.
we can make that one a beefer just because well people have all week to watch it.
All right, let me open up OBS. Let me go live, get a tweet, and then
Also,
we'll,
Ray,
we'll
I think
just get this thing going.
we may get a nice little. I might get a nice little UK round in, looking like me, Alan, and
Nice. Where
Connor.
we know?
When would you go?
Thursday.
Oh yeah, there's no way for me and
Yeah.
Joe.
Yeah, I know.
Fucked.
We're. I'll tell you what we're thinking about playing. Because we wanted to play Belfry.
it-
We wanted to play Belfry, but they don't got enough times.
All right, Ben,
Uh,
I record while stream, right? I can do that.
Yeah. Just make sure you're
All right, I'm
recording. Go
recording
check your
and I'm
OBS settings.
streaming.
Make sure your recording OBS settings are all good though.
Oh, okay. Can I do that while live? Oh, that just made my shit crash. Can I do that while live? Oh, that just never mind. Shit crash. Record settings. Yeah, all good. Cool. I'm gonna tweet it out.
I sent you all the cams. Okay, got it in already. Bet.
Got it in.
All right, let me
One
set my
video.
stream for what we're doing. Give me a second. All right, chat. You're gonna see my cam go away. You're gonna hear Ant stream here in a little bit. You guys know the deal. If you guys sub or support, I will shout you out in text. We're gonna record this episode. It's gonna be a fucking absolute movie, as they always are. And yeah, we're gonna get this going. I appreciate y'all locking in with us. And
Just
this
tweet it out.
show is coming up now. All right.
Just for fun, Esports just tweeted that. You see that tweet yesterday? They said, just for fun, not forever. We have released our cities to Real and Paul.
Wait, what?
This is crazy. That's crazy.
For fun
That's crazy.
esports?
Yeah,
I know where this route going though.
I don't know why that's so funny to me.
Alan, we're
Let me
playing,
see.
or sorry, Ray, we're playing Forest of Arden Country Club.
Yeah, that's a crazy tweet.
It's a crazy tweet.
I think it's like thank you to him, thank you to them. It's like just for fun, not forever.
And I knocked, by the way.
Got it. I accepted. Be muted in here. Notify
Got it here.
followers. Bang. Yeah. Yo, shout out Good, bro. So you guys see the new drip? Got a couple polos and a hat, man.
Nice.
You were in the light blue like you're fucking Jackson. I see it.
Yes, sir. Come on. I like this hat. It's a nice one. I like the rope hats. I don't know when this became a thing or why it's a thing, but I like it. The rope
Pretty sure it's
Yeah.
an old school thing that just started.
just came back.
No? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure rope outs were big back in the day, no?
Oh, were they? I don't even remember. I've just been seeing them everywhere lately. I got a couple of them now. I don't know if it serves any functional purpose.
These look cool. That's the functional purpose. These look cool.
Absolutely no function to it. Yeah. Zero.
This looks sick.
I'm too young
just
to
excited,
know
bro.
box.
This-
All right.
It's just this is it. We had the last vestiges, hopefully, of winter this fucking week, and now we're just in the golf season in Ohio, bro.
Bro, we're on the last week of matches, bro. Crazy. Standing
Yeah, and
around.
then you and I get fucking 2 weeks to play fucking golf.
Yeah.
Great.
All right. Well, no reason to linger around. Let's get this thing started. All right. Welcome to the CodCast, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a fantastic episode. This week of matches was awesome. A couple teams separated themselves for better or for worse. We're going to go into a little bit, but let's talk a little bit about the standings where they are. Before we get super deep into all the teams, I think it's safe to say Boston and Cloud9 are probably going to be the teams that don't make it to Birmingham. Let's just look at the schedule quick. Boston don't play Surge, right? Or they've already played them? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Boston's last match against Miami.
Yeah, so assuming Boston loses to Miami, which they probably should.
Probably will.
And
Yeah, they
then
probably will.
who does Vancouver?
They play Riyadh and G2.
Yeah.
So they would need to. Yeah, I mean, they would need to. Do they even need to beat one of them?
Who wins the head-to-head?
Between who and who?
Vancouver and Boston. Because Vancouver could lose both as well.
Vancouver, what? Boston, I think, has lost the tiebreakers to both Vancouver and Carolina, and they don't play till Sunday. I think Boston just cooked.
Okay.
To be honest.
Well, what if? Yeah, C9 can't tie with them because they have 2. So yeah, Boston and Colorado are probably just cooked. So, all right, yeah, that's kind of where we're at with the standings right now. All this stuff is subject to change. These guys, basically 3 through 8 or 3 through 9 can move around. So we're going to see some movement this week, and there's also some big matches. But before we get into the thick of all that, let's do some bookkeeping, talk about some of the announcements, the ranked series. I think this was already announced, but they just reminded everybody. So ranked they're changing our seasons end in ranked. So at the end now, there's going to be, I think, an 8-day period or whatever it is, where you get placed into a group with people all around your similar SR. So in both Ring Series, all competitors will be enrolled into competitive ladders. Gold through Iridescent will consist of 50 players, yes, 50, featuring players who finish Season 2 at specific ranks. And the top 250 will be placed onto a single ladder featuring all of them. From there, players will race to number 1 to earn unique rewards, new ladder placement emblems, etc., etc. I actually think it's kind of cool. Ray and Ben, did you guys see this?
It's like a playoff event for the ladder, basically, for ranked.
Yeah.
But it's going to be.
It's like the.
It's not going to be any different than it is now. No, it's just separating players into different buckets.
Yeah, you just get grouped into like a bucket of people with your SR, and then you can play for rewards. So it's just like a reward system for ranked, which is kind of nice.
It's just giving you a peer. It's giving you a specific peer where to grind. That's basically all it's doing.
Yeah.
It's still, they've been doing these leaderboard events, non-ranked stuff now for this. I think the second game they've done this. They're just an extension of that feature that's in the game. So
we had this last year.
Bad. They had leaderboard events still last year. They just didn't have them ranked, right?
Oh, they didn't have them ranked. Yeah,
they had like one-off events where you just got thrown in a ladder with like 12 people and you had to get like score or whatever it was. It's just another extension of that feature that's built into the game. Like
it's good though.
I think it's fun.
Yeah, it's good. Add some stuff for ranked and some rewards. I think is good. So you have something to keep playing for when the season's over. Because, like for example, I don't know about you, Ray. I know you were grinding a lot before. I've taken a break right now because I just played so much of it, like 500 plus games. So I'll probably hop back on though for this to see what it's talking about.
Bro, the system itself and what it's turned into from like how you earn points is like, I don't know. I'm not a fan. Like it's the SR spread. Like, why does it need to be so complex? Why can't it just be like you have a baseline of winning or losing? Mm-hmm. Let's just say 25 points is the baseline.
Yeah.
If I do well individually, take maybe a little more off. I don't do well, but like, why are people winning 20 and losing 50? Like this is or vice versa. It
they need to adjust that. So the plan was for them to attack like people who get to a rank and just kind of like stop playing, and then they wanted to make sure like there was some punishment for losing and the higher ranks, and so it just scales. And I remember talking to them, and in theory, it's like a really good idea, but it's just a lot of people have had complaints, and they're gonna have to find like some middle ground to where they can still somewhat like punish losing at the top, and also like you still need to get dopamine for winning, because once you get to like iridescent, like I'm an area, and like when I lose, I was losing like 40, 50, gaining like 25, 30, like you were saying, and so I'm sitting there like, well, like if I'm not even having as much fun, like the dopamine hit from gaining SR was what it was. I'm winning more than losing still. Like, why would I keep grinding? So they got to find a middle ground.
Isn't the idea though that if you keep winning, you keep going up, and you lose, you'll go down? So why not just make it pretty even when you win or you lose?
Well, they want to keep people in the area that they think they should be at, I guess.
Right,
so they have good games.
Okay, but like, but if I go 2-1, if I win 2 games and lose 1, then I'm basically just sitting there not moving. But I'm going 2-1. Like I should be moving.
It's like 3-1 at times right now.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
That's Ray's point, though. It's
even if it
agreeing.
was 2-1, it's just ridiculous.
I'm agreeing, but I understand like the logic of like what they were trying to do. But it's too much. Like when I saw Bance's tweet, and he was losing like 100 SR per game. Way too much. Yeah. So
World War II had the best rank. Someone said in the chat. Hey, I wonder why.
what do you say? Who had the best
I
rank?
said, Chrissy in the chat said World War II had the best ranked.
Another thing about it is,
I wonder
Ray.
who worked on that.
Who worked on that?
I wonder.
True. Another thing about it is, Ray, is like I don't know how much is skewed by, but hackers have to be skewing like the SR amounts in ranked anyway.
Probably,
Right?
but like why? Like it's
They're just like they're just getting so much score per minute. There's like no way that any of these guys should be in the same rank as the hackers.
you
right?
can't
So,
solve that though. Like
Yeah.
you have to like ban him or just remove him. Period. That's like the only thing you can do.
Well,
So
as we get more season 2 announcements, let's see if they properly address this for next season.
yeah, they've been pretty like proactive with rank like this year, so hopefully they adjust it. So another announcement, we talked about this arena before, but it wasn't confirmed. The Gentlemates event, Major 4, will be held at Paris La Defense Arena. It is a 3-day event. Tickets are actually on sale now. So I was trying to find this.
Before
I
we move on,
don't think they are. They don't go on sale for a couple more days, right?
Oh, were they not on
before
sale?
we move
They're
on from
about to
this,
be.
I need both of you to
Yeah, March
say it
27th.
properly. Both of you need to be saying
La
like,
Défense?
we're La Défense.
All right.
Okay, French Canada.
Come on.
Right?
Go
La
ahead, Ben, you
Défense.
first. You first.
La Défense.
There you go.
Decent.
Solid.
All right. La Défense.
La Défense.
La Défense.
We
I got
already
There you go.
on the flank side, we already have a sick Airbnb purchase for this event. I found in a drunken conversation between me and Tommy at Major 1 at
Nice.
dinner, we randomly backed into like an insane Airbnb. Yeah, talk about this event. I'll give you some thoughts right from a production and from a production angle.
So this event, Paris La Défense Arena, I saw that it has like seating of like up to 45,000. We obviously probably won't use that, but how many people realistically do you think we can get it at this event? Because I think about like Ray, I think you attended ESWC before as well, right? It was
I actually did not.
Oh.
I did not attend EWC. No, I was there for a boo small land in like the suburbs of Paris in Black Ops 2.
Bro, it was
Let's show
packed.
video.
Like a lot of people go to these events. And Gataga's like might as well be LeBron walking through France. So I can't wait for this event. I don't know anything about this this venue or like this other than its capacity and this area. So Ben, seeing as you've been looking at like places to stay and stuff, can you talk to me a little bit about the area? Is it a good area? Is the venue newer? Like, what do you know about it?
So it's the biggest indoor arena in all of Europe because I think it hosts indoor rugby matches. That's why the pitch is so big.
My God, dude.
And that's why they have like a 40K config, but I don't think they're going to use it for this event. It's in the northwest side of the city, like basically in what you would consider the burbs, but in Paris fashion, like the burbs is still like basically part of the city. It had the swimming in the Olympics when Paris hosted a few years ago. So it's plenty well sized. There's a lot of configs. My guess is they'll probably do talking to people in the industry, they'll probably do like a half bowl style config, a la what you saw say at
Like
Champs
Copperbox back in the day?
yeah, or like
this,
Champs in World War II. Yeah, like Champs in World War II. Well, no, but this is like almost all of it. You see, this is like
is
a
it?
2/3 layout.
I know what you're
Don't
talking
think
about.
they're going
though.
to make it full ring? Dude, I honestly think
They
with
do
how
half
big that
ball.
fan base is, I honestly think they could probably fill
Well,
that
we
place
did
up
half
to-
ball at a
I don't
Champs, and it
think-
worked. So I don't know.
I think. Okay, listen. I think if they could sell 40 for COD, that'd be crazy. I don't think.
No way.
That'd
The
be
entirety of Europe is going to come out to that. Like,
40K is a lot, Ray.
48
No,
is crazy.
trust me, I
Right,
get
40K
it.
would
I
make
get
it
it.
one of the
Didn't they-
biggest attended esports of all time.
Yeah, that's like
Did they
shutting
fill
down
it
the
up?
area of the city. No bullshit.
Didn't they fill it up for Rocket League recently or something like that? Or,
Yeah, but they went half full. I think Rocket League.
They went half.
there's
Okay, they went half.
there have been other events here. I think Rocket League's actually going to be. Rocket League's going
I'm
to
in
be.
there, Alan.
I think the other like a half full 20. I don't think it's 360, but they're probably going to see 20,000 in here.
Yeah.
Over 3 days. To Ant's point, it's going to have 2 stages. So that's why I think there'll be an interesting layout in order to account for that and for challengers. But I think it'll be sick. There is like, and no bullshit. I'm not trying to like, deride Gentlemates or anything, but there is a chance this could literally be the best COD event of all time.
I mean, I
On
don't
some
doubt
bullshit.
it. I mean, looking at the venue,
On some-
it's definitely a big undertaking for Call of Duty and the production team in general. So I'm excited to see everybody work together on this, collaborate with Gentlemates. This will be the Gentlemates' first event. I'm sure they're gonna bring out all the stops, and they've been full support of COD. We got to show some love, man. Gentlemates are doing a lot for COD right now. Fan base wise, the watch party with Gataga. Obviously they invested in their team, got a good roster. Like I love that organization for COD.
Yeah, I think the last piece for them, well, not the last piece, but I think the next knock-on piece, this is a year 3 thing, is to try and build up challengers tier 2 in France.
Yeah.
But I think that's I think year 1, they just got in. Again, their team was not great last year. This year was about investment in getting a better team and trying to host a major. I assume next year will be, they'll have more stability, probably continuity roster-wise, is like, how do we path to pro? How do we create local market engagement beyond a one-off event in France and like generate more tier 2 interest? Because there's a lot of good up-and-coming French players that are something about.
Are they making content with the team, like Brokey and Gataga and some of the other people in the? Are they? I haven't watched that. I need to watch that. Sure. That,
it's all really mostly in French translated, but the content's been pretty good if you check out their YouTube. So.
Oh yeah. Well, there's that. So a couple of announcements this week. Things to look forward to in COD in the COD world right now. But next thing we need to talk about is the Gentlemates. So in my opinion, this was the best match of the weekend. Optic versus Gentlemates. Super exciting. It's a grand finals rematch. The vibe going into it was very much of like Optic have gotten to a point where they just gotten way better than they were at Major 1 and way ahead of Gentlemates. Still went to a game 5 all the way to the very end. Ghosty had a really good series. And he had a couple of huge clutches on the game too. But in the end, Optic come back from 5-3 to clutch up on the game 5 with a huge 1v1 of Hook killing Sib. So talk to me about it, Ray. Let's start with you. What were your thoughts on the series?
Wasn't the last round a 1v2? Am I crazy?
Was it 1v2?
I'm not remembering that right.
I think it was.
I thought it was.
It
I thought he killed
1v1.
someone like in shop and then he got away. Yeah,
I think it ended up being an actual 1v2 technically.
It was a quick, maybe it was a quick trade. We'll watch it in a second, but he was just kind of running around, and I don't know how they didn't kill Hook and Deli. Literally, don't know how they didn't kill him.
That was a crazy series. It was. I think everyone came in expecting Optic to just roll them over because of how Gentlemates played recently.
Yeah,
I think it just shows like Gentlemates are not that far off. They still got heavily outslayed for the entirety of the series. Like if you look at the numbers, like it's Envoy's been like we can all agree Envoy's been having a rough one statistically recently, and it's I don't know, like it's a weird one to me because we've talked about this behind, but like let's bring it up now again. Like it does feel like they're not playing collectively at the same pace they were playing originally.
It does,
which was to me part of the reason why they were finding their success is because they were kind of always ahead of it and they were taking advantage of their numbers in almost every situation. And we've all agreed that's kind of like the way forward in this game, which if you stop doing, then you're kind of playing more like the other teams are, and where if you're not slaying consistently, then you're not very much giving yourself the best chance to win games. And especially playing against teams like Optic where they're obviously very efficient. If you don't do well doing that, then you're going to get smoked. So I don't know. It's a weird one to me. They lost both hardpoints to Optic. Again, coming back to Major 1, they were the best hardpoint team. They snuck out a raid game 2. Like you said, Ghosty had a really good map. And they won the Overload, which to me was surprising. Yeah, the Overload was actually really surprising because Optic was on like a 13-14 game win streak in that mode.
Yeah.
So that's honestly tippable on their end to fight it that way. But yeah, I'm not like I definitely think that we've seen, I don't want to say a resurgence from Gentlemates, but I don't know. Everyone's been worried about him. I'm not as worried as other people are. They need to find a way to find their footing. It's hard to tell what's going on behind the scenes. Like we saw Sib tweet out about how they've been having some, I don't want to say, like, I don't know exactly what it is. Like,
Envoy
tweeted distractions.
Today. Envoy tweeted today. I think he lost somebody close to him. I think is what it was.
Right. Which obviously is never easy to deal outside of game stuff. Like obviously, thoughts on whoever's dealing with stuff. At the same time, you got to find a way to like try and do your best. Like, I mean, again, I'm going to talk from a personal standpoint here, but and you teamed with me back in the day, and this was after we teamed together after all this. But I was sick for the majority of my early career when I was starting to play professionally. Okay, and like. Gaming to me was my outlet out of it. Like it was my way to like almost, I don't want to say forget about my problems, but like it was my way to focus on something else that gets me away from those things. It's almost like they need to find a way to like use this and their team aspect to better themselves forward in the state they're in now. And as obviously it's really easy for everyone deals with these things in different ways, and it's easy for us for an outside perspective to say, they just need to focus on the game and work, and it'll help. But I get going through shit like this is not easy. I would love nothing more for them to kind of come back to where they were as time goes on and as time can heal whatever is going on behind the scenes, and them being the team they were before. Because I mean, they were fun to watch. It's just they've obviously been struggling recently.
Yeah, I mean, you could see it in their gameplay and in their matches. Like something was definitely affecting their gameplay, their practice or their matches, whatever it is. Because, like you said, they just haven't looked the same. And I get like there's things that come with that. Like if you're not performing, like Envoy's having a bad stage, point blank period. That could be due to some team stuff too, like the way they're playing the game. But at the same time, if you're playing that brand of COD where you're playing super fast paced and aggressive, and you're individually not playing well during that time, it's going to affect that play style. That's just how it works. And
the other thing on is that they were not. I know they clutched up searches, overloads in Major 1, but like that entire stage now, this stage, like they're not elite in those modes. They're good.
Yeah, in search and overload,
but they're not elite. And so when the hard point, you guys point falls off, you don't have the other modes to fall back on, and that's why I think they slump for a bit. But here's the thing: is like if they generate some momentum this weekend, this team's fairly icy. I feel like they have an ability to close, and so going into what might be a really open top 4 landscape, could they make top 4 again? Or if they make a run, make that last, make the finals, like it's definitely possible. I don't think they're like chalked.
Yeah,
I mean, I think that's what the people were saying. Like at least general like public opinion seemed to be like, oh my god, it seems bad now. Like obviously they're not playing to the level they were playing at before, but to say they're bad, I think is an overstatement.
They just
like,
probably had the biggest drop off of any team from Major 1. So which I mean,
fair.
We can all agree. Like they lost to some pretty bad teams, and while simultaneously like Miami, Riyadh, Optic like all got like better, and even G2 looks like they've improved a bit since Major 1. So it's kind of them winning against Boston and finally winning 2 hard points, like and competing against Optic, like bodes well for them, but they're not all the way back. Envoy still didn't play great throughout the series, and they lost both the HPs. Like I don't think in a series versus Optic, like they're gonna have to take an HP. Like it's going to be too difficult. Optic's too good of a 2-3-5 team.
I think Optic could theoretically. I think Optic could theoretically get Nesload. I think that's probably like your best chance. I just think it's so hard to split hard points with Optic. I think the Neslo angle is like
you have to.
I don't think you have to. I think if someone is going to beat Optic, then Neslo is probably how it's going to get done.
You think a Neslo versus a team that's a 13 win streak in Overload? Like this is finally the first Overload they lost.
They finally lost one though.
Let me just say what Ben just said though. Can we not agree that like if we were to pick any point of Optic that's weak, and I'm saying weak, it's not super weak, but their map pool and hardpoint probably isn't where it needs to be like straight up guaranteed hardpoint wins.
Yeah.
So I feel like in that sense, splitting hardpoints doesn't seem unachievable as long as one of your strengths is their weakness.
To beat Optic, you legit have to split hardpoints or deadass win both of them. Like just somehow win their map pick. No bullshit. That's literally in a best of 5. Like
I'll say this about Optic's map pool. Like nobody. The problem with Optic's map pool is like they don't like playing black card. Doesn't necessarily mean that they're bad at it. They just don't like playing matches. So I think their only like map right now that they're like I think they're bad at is fucking Den. So like they just won't play Den, and I think they have a chance in every other map. I just think
with the black card one, we don't know. We just have to see more of it in matches. But they'll probably just keep vetoing it. So.
They're bad. Like that's the thing for me is like I don't think they're necessarily bad at any of the maps. I think it's just more like a team could be really good at one of the maps that they're not willing to play as much or that good as good as they are at. Like
that's part of the calculus why I don't play black card, because they feel like there are a lot of all black card teams that are like they just. So that's why 5% play. Doesn't mean they're bad at it.
That's why I really want to see at the major a Miami Optic match, because bro, Miami they love Scar and Den, right? They're really good at S&D. They play Blackheart. And so it puts Optic in a situation where like they're going to get a map that they don't exactly love in Hardpoint. And then they're going to, and now with Miami being better at Overload, we'll get into that a bit. Let's stay on the Gentlemates. I'm derailing us. So with the Gentlemates, Ben, what's your take? Because me and Ray kind of feel like we're a little optimistic after what we saw. What do you think?
Well, I mean, I gave my take earlier. Like, I think again, their hard point has fallen off this stage. It's just not as efficient, as quick as like decisive as their whole point was before. They're not playing as clean. And you see with this team at times when they're not playing clean, there was a point in this map that you showed where they scammed the P4 hold. Like you start to see some of the tendencies that we've been about these players in the past, where they kind of block out, don't pick up lanes, don't fill lanes correctly. They're starting to make mistakes we didn't necessarily see in stage 1. And again, on top of their S&D and overload game being good, but not like world class, like top 2, you can see why once the hard point fell off, like that's how they lose to, say, you know, a C9 on some weird stuff. But I think they're starting to generate some momentum, and I think this was a good weekend for them. And look, I feel bad for, to you guys' point, I feel bad for Trav, the situation he tweeted about. Hopefully, you know, he can figure out, you know, how to deal with that personal loss, but also get the preparation he needs in for this event. But if General Mates have a good weekend, I feel pretty good about their chances going into a Major 2 to make it somewhat deep.
I agree.
Yeah.
Well said.
Yeah, well said. I mean, it is weird when you watch them. It's like I'm watching right now, and like this hill was fantastic. Like this is classic Gentlemates, what I've watched all on this hill, and it'll just kind of like go away. But yeah, they were playing a really good team. Next series, they were able to win both. Ray, you had a clip you wanted to talk about now, and this is the follow-up series where Gentlemates won both the hard points. The end of this map was chaos. So we're going to talk a little bit about if this was Gentlemates playing it well or Boston scamming. I think it's more so
probably
Boston
a little bit of both.
Yeah,
It's a little bit of both. Like I mean, this is more. I think some of this is more highlighting Boston's struggles, which I don't know if you necessarily want to talk too much about, but like the idea of like this is again when we've talked the word pace has been brought up like a million times.
Yeah.
Like you need finding a way to take advantage of your numbers when you play this game is literally like the key to success, especially in hardpoint. So we're gonna like if you look at the clip here. They just got a wave. They're playing for time. They're gonna get more kills. They get everyone. 3.
No, I killed 4.
They killed 4. Like, and we're up 30 already. There's 20 seconds left. We're flying forward. Like everyone should be flying forward here.
So
why is 3 solo challenge? Like why is 3 going alone? Why is 4 not falling up? And why is 1 going backwards?
Yeah,
it's like
and then flying out the other way. It's just not. It's too chaotic.
Like you killed the wave and you make 5 and 8 useless because they're out of the play. Like they're spawning out. Like your player on hill like is the one that's managing them, and then we're like 1 is running back past 2 to try and chow forward.
And also the
like,
context here
makes no sense.
Let's add the context here too. So like remember guys, like, and we watched this before. Like there's 25 seconds left on this hill. Right, we kill all of them. They're up 30 points. P2 is like a really easy hold if you get early control, and like you obviously got to kill a wave, but the guns are hot and you have map control. If they fly out here and secure the spawns here, I mean, worst comes to worst, they get the final 10 and you're set up on P2. So this is when we say teams are making the game chaotic and they don't know what they're doing, this is like kind of what we're talking about. It's like, you got to make them beat you, bro. You can't give them gifts.
But this is a prime example. No, finish your thought.
Just one more thing to say that if Boston play forward, they literally have the game in their hands. Like the game, I don't want to say the game's over because obviously like G2 can still make a comeback, but they're up 40 with P2 spawns. Like even if Gelmates get old off the push they make, like you get info on where their last 2 players are because your player on time died, and then you have spawns for you. Like it's just you make the game so complex by playing the way they play the situation.
Yeah.
At that point, it just becomes about who gets kills, and not about who like where you're taking your advantages on the map. Like it's just.
Yeah,
I don't know.
This example. I mean, we talked about it in the last episode. I don't know how much we're talking about in this episode. I mean, Boston sub duo has just been really just tough to watch. The decision making was really bad last. It's not even about the kills anymore because the kills haven't been great all year. The decision making out of their sub players was some of the worst I've seen this weekend, and that's why this team's likely not going to the fucking major.
Can we agree that the decision making is kind of what leads to the kills for the most part? Like I think obviously there's like skill element and like you can bail yourself out of certain situations. Like there's obviously a lot going on. It's more complex than what I'm making it sound as. But at the same time, like the whole play we just highlighted about the P1, like if they do things the right way there, the kills are way more in front of them and way easier to get.
Junk. They're all spawning junk, and then the next kills they're all spawning P4. So it's just kind of like
they all know where they're spawning. Yeah, you know where they're at. Like at that point, it's easy to get kills. If you make things complex where you're chasing people and you don't know exactly where they are, and you're not doing it as a team, then you're fighting these awkward one-on-one fights that aren't necessarily winnable. And if you lose them, then everything's fucked after that. Like,
Ray knows this, and so for you guys, if you want to be more well-educated when you're watching COD, you can tell how good a team is by what happens when they get 4 dead, because that's a repeatable situation. And we used to have rules like when we get 4 dead, this is what we get into. We have the grace to get into like, I guess what you call an end game setup, which isn't great in this, but an end game situation. And it's like you should be able to buy yourself at least 20, 25 seconds of of time there, and have an advantage. And teams like Boston, when you watch these hard points, they get kills and they don't get into those situations. And it's like, it's just decision making, whether that's them hesitating or it could be one person. And in that instance, it was Purge. He needed to fly, right? But it's not always going to be him. Snoopy does the same shit. So they're just in a hard spot. And then Ray right here, this is this other one you want to talk about?
So actually, the way Boston plays this here is not terrible. Like, they get kills and Purge goes on the ground to get mid. He just loses a gunfight mid, so now they lose their ID on a pinch. Like, we talked about this a little earlier, like 4 dives on time. Like, this play, to me, it wasn't as bad. 3, maybe going tunnel here is not the greatest, like, challenge solo fights. But they just, to me, the situation comes more about, like, they lost fights here. Like, they didn't really manage the situation all that bad. But they're going to do the same thing back to Gentlemates here, and they literally give themselves a winning condition. They played a break perfectly. They're going to get 3 clean. Pause it after you get 3. Pause it. Okay. So it's 2/3. Like, this is where, and Pat said it on flank, and like, Ben, you can attest to this, because this is something to me that's like back. I don't want to say back in the day, like we were smarter. I just think these kind of instances probably happened way more back in the day than they happen now, and players were way more prepared for these kind of instances because they were like, I don't want to say they never happen now, but they don't seem to happen as consistently. Like, your win condition is 2 things, right? And you said it earlier. Yep. So right now, Gentlemates need 8 seconds to win. You just killed 3 of them off spawn. Realistically speaking, they're probably not getting back in a hard point to win off this hill. Yeah. Like, the win condition for Gentlemates is going to be new, and Boston can theoretically still win on this hill, but you just got kills now.
So you have a massive advantage.
You can play forward to guarantee yourself not only old, like you have old time still, you still collect time as you push through, but you can also guarantee a flip on the map to where now you're pushing Gentlemates as far away as possible as their win condition, which is going to play new time. And Boston just sit on the hill here. They don't do anything. You got 3 kills, and you're going to give the other team splits because no one's on either side.
You're just giving them a chance where you don't need to.
Yeah, it's just pointless. Like, they get all the kills. Run forward.
We're just holding here. Like, there's no way
like,
they can get back in and contest to where they could win. You need to go get spawns, play for new.
And with how, like, I guarantee you, bro, like, these teams scrim this shit all day, bro. Like, there's no way they're not expecting splits. Like, they knew they were splitting it. They were already looking at their back.
Oh my God, it's so bad. And then this guy doesn't even get shot at, or just leaves because he realizes, like, the panic sets in of like, fuck. And now it's like,
Purge thinks he's gonna take a wrap around.
Bro, this is one of those situations that, like,
man.
We shouldn't need to say take 10 minutes to break this down, because this triggers so many core rules on how you want to play fucking COD beyond just like aping the last guy. To your point, Ray, like, you were just given an on the platter opportunity, this 3v1 guy, to not only guarantee as much as old time as possible, but spawn for new with the other team spawning fucking deep. Like, bro, your win percentage goes up fucking dramatically because you get this 1 kill.
100%, Ben. And this still image right here, I wish I could get the exact spot.
So basic.
Is so, yeah, I mean, there's two things here. You fight this guy, either you get all the time and you kill him, or you get to new and it's over with. Like, that's the image right there. That's the problem with Boston. We just watched it 2 different times.
You need to understand as well that if they push Sib out and they kill him, like, your win condition for Boston is still old. Like,
you can still win
have to play through old. They cannot give up old and just rotate. They have to play through old. So you're literally forcing them around the longest part of the map to get the new time while you're gonna spawn P4 site. Like, it makes no sense.
I'm not saying Bans. I see what Ban's saying in chat, and legitimately, wholeheartedly, I'm not saying this from Cast Prop at all. The exact play I make in that spot, Woola, is I am challenging the hell out of Sib. And I know that, like, they're not getting into time. We just get over to new and it's GG. Like, if they do break in time on my 2 teammates, we still win off new. Like, there's no
Ben
world.
saying this is hindsight is pissing me off. Get him in here so we can talk to him.
It's not. How is it? What part of this is hindsight? What part? We have full Bance. We have full control of the hill.
Baited,
hold on, Bance.
No, let's get him in here. Get him in here.
Actually,
get him in here. I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. Send him a link. Get him in here. Let's talk to Ben. It's pissing me off.
You guys are getting cliff over, bro.
Any time at which a team gets 3 or 4 kills, what is hindsight about a situation?
There's no hindsight. There's literally no hindsight.
They got 3 kills and they had info. Explain to me what is hindsight about the situation.
The instant play there is Chow Sib. You're crazy if you don't think that's the instant play.
Snoop should be instantly going and then getting followed up. Like someone should try to pick up the pinch from hill to try and get info, stay alive again, try to guarantee as much ult time as possible. But we need to kill this guy and guarantee our
This is what
spawns.
happens here. We got 3 dead. 2 people fly out for the last guy. The other guy turns and plays the inner heady for here. That's it. That's it. And it doesn't even have to be like, dude, it could take a second or two. There's 3 dead. You can be like, yo, I'm going. And then Stu can be like, I'm coming with you. The other guy turns around. Like, it's so easy. You're saying this because you can see that they flipped? Brother, there's 3 dead. There's 3 dead.
Wouldn't you want to force a flip regardless? We killed 3 guys. Yeah. Like we know where the last guy is. Why? Even in a world where like no, that you're gonna push a flip by pushing forward. Period.
Yeah,
no, he's got to be rage baiting. He's got to be rage baiting.
I sent him a link to the win on this hill, take the guarantee. It's not guaranteed. They just lost. So
if you're holding in with 0 side, it's going to be so tough.
Wait, saying take the guarantee. You're telling me sitting on the hills a guarantee. Nah, bro.
And then if you all die and they just hold that side, you spawn deep as GG's because they need fucking 8 seconds and they're hitting the front of noon.
Can I ask Bance?
They don't even have a chance.
Can I ask Bance what's guaranteed about it? Because they did what you said and they lost.
Literally, he's rage baiting. No, he's rage baiting. There's no way.
Nah, you're getting rage baited about that.
So,
it's not that far, man.
So, anyways, though, I just think that this was a really good clip and a really game to pick Ray because this kind of just showcased on the P1 to P2 and the final game where teams lose in this game so often. Like literally, when teams lose, it's a product of this.
Like look at almost every like situation that happens that stems off how you get kills. Like teams make it so hard on themselves. Like Optic's still the best team at taking advantage of the kills and making sure another team doesn't have space to do anything.
Yeah.
Like you want to put the other team in the most miserable position at all times when you get kills.
Yep.
And there are a majority of teams in the league right now are not capable of doing that consistently for whatever reason.
And then the last thing I had on this was I wanted to watch this. Listen real quick. MVP Hook this stage is him. Makes the game-winning plays. He's calming everything. We're just gonna watch this. This is a pretty cool clip. It's Optics comeback, and it's like mashed up into a 2-minute clip of the final 3 rounds. So I'm gonna run this. I'm also streaming it in the Discord for you guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching.
On there. Dan, on the truck.
Have our pusher. Yo, one guy's top paint. Gonna push your array. Yeah, stun him on A-bomb. Stun him on. You might be planning him. One guy was pushing up our wood, I'm pretty sure.
What a stun, brother.
Knocked out the bomb.
I'm nading
Yeah,
it.
we should retake together. I kind of want to shot top.
I
spoke this bomb. One guy's definitely like close, laying down. Dead nade. All right, he's probably close, Brendan.
Another shot.
Close right. Dead.
Hop it.
I'm gonna hop it.
And chop.
Nice. Good shit.
Let me get it. Retake.
You got it?
Revo.
Yeah.
Peek up. I'm out.
Yeah, get out.
Mid on you. Watch out. Dead.
Stand up.
Go see.
Sure, I'm planning. I'm planning.
Jen.
Alright, mom's going down. Just don't let me die. Just back up if you guys need to.
Good team.
I backed up.
Can you flank me or no?
Yeah, good.
Yes.
Close bomb.
Alright. I'm watching top. I'm watching your top.
Shoulder and low, Jen, Kelly.
I have your top.
I think pitching.
Good girl.
I have your top wood. Yeah. Nice. Good shit. 5-5. Let's fucking go.
Brother.
Count. Someone count.
Hook is so proactive and so positive.
Yeah.
We have D.
It's awesome.
Sit down.
What was their close up hoodie?
Oh,
Close.
I gotta point after this listener.
Look at how he's moving. But I don't know how he survived here. This was insane.
Yeah, it was insane. Yeah, it was.
Bro shits on the second guy.
And he's out. Insta out.
Bro, like,
I don't know how,
Hook is everything, bro.
I don't know how Dan didn't kill him. It was crazy.
We'll pull up the actual VOD and talk about it.
He thought he was gonna challenge him, I think.
And now it's just
Like
congratulations.
it would have been a Kyler thing to challenge there, to be honest.
We can look at the VOD. We shouldn't spend too much. It's the whole situation's fucking crazy.
So my takeaway from this is this. Hook has reached final form of a Call of Duty player. He's extremely intelligent. He is super positive. They're down 5-3. He's not batting an eye. I noticed no change from him than a normal listening if we were in a hard point there. He's commanding the troops and he's making the small plays as well, like accounting for everyone. So Hook's actually him, bro.
Well, what Charlie said in the chat aside, RIP Ray.
He's an absolute. Charlie's an absolute beast, bro. He's an absolute beast.
I want to make this point about Kyler, and it's a more grander point. I fucking hate how this community looks at player and player development. They just assume that a player who is especially less than 26, 27 is just a finite person with soft skills they can't improve and certain strong skills they can't, move the other way. And they just think it's just a hardened rock, a hardened diamond. And think about the criticisms of Kyler that we had 3 or 4 years ago as a player, right? Like no one's ever said that Kyler isn't talented, doesn't have unbelievable gunny, but he'd make insane fucking blackout decisions.
Yeah.
And I got him dropped off of multiple teams. And to see where he is now developed into, to your point, of just not only knowing how to make the play for the win, but helping his team communicate to make the play for the win. Players can evolve, players can get better. I hate how this community just assumes a player gets fucking dropped and they're going to be ass forever. Like Cotter is a great example that it's not going to happen to everybody. Not everybody's going to realize their talent, but people fucking can.
Bro, facts, Ben. Well said. He got better at a lot of the small things too. Like he's calming while he's moving that whole time. Guys moving around Delhi, calming everything. Stun checking stuff, like picking up everybody's pinch. Like, dude, Kyler's actually him. I mean, it's a really high level, bro. He's playing at a really high level.
Yeah, and I don't know why Ray dropped him, but it's all good though.
Oh my god. I think one thing I will say too.
I'm the one that made the mistake.
And this is kind of like it's interesting to think about because I think one of the things we're dealing with now and how so many teams are playing the game, which like if we talk like old school, new school way, like I think adaptability and catering to a player's skill set, like these new CODs have definitely helped some players to play like the way they want to play or the way they see playing the games more so than some other players. Like you can't play this game how you played Modern Warfare 2, for example, like the recent Modern Warfare 2. Like you'd get it'd be criminal. You wouldn't accomplish anything. And in the same way, like these games now, like the pace you require, like Kyler freaking loves that shit.
That's perfect
and, like,
for
him and Ant, like literally last year when they started teaming together, like it was like, oh fuck. like you're telling me these two guys can get cracks like moving around the map together? Like like it was actually sad when they picked up Merc. I was sad inside. Yeah. It was real sad.
Yeah, I just think this play style of these games, last two, definitely fit Hook perfectly. And he's gotten better at all the other like intangible things. So it's like
I think he's always had that stuff though. It's like I think it's just like I think Kyler's like even when Kyler was on my teams, like he was always like the way he is now wasn't very different than how he was then.
When he was on that Surge team with like Brezzy and all them, is when I really started to notice him becoming like a leader. I think that experience was huge for him. I think it was huge. Fair. And like to have him in that role on this team while playing like that is just huge for them.
He's gross.
It just unlocks so much. Look, I know that a lot of the success of Optic recently. I mean, adding Merc and Fly figuring out that fourth piece has obviously been a big part. When you look at say Brandon and Ant and where their soft skills are, Kyler complements that well. Those two are not the world's greatest communicators, but they do a good job of following direction and hearing information, then processing that information quickly.
Yeah,
and bring someone in to help them with that first part. They don't have to do it as hard. They still need to do effort, but they don't have to go 110, 120 the way Kyler does. It just makes all the pieces of this machine work so well.
And Mercules is an assassin, and Dashy's become this like cool, calm, collected, reliable AR to be in the right spot every time. So yeah, good luck.
Good luck. No. Like Brandon being around the hill a lot now is probably the most annoying thing to play against because you're literally like you got to go through Ann and Kyler and then Merc and then final boss is Brandon fucking ironing something. I'm sorry, buddy, but like that's got to be so sad to play against. Like,
so yeah, all right,
it's just so funny to me. All these Optic fans that come to my chat and be like, "Oh, we should think about getting Scrap and Popcorn." I'm like, brother, what? You guys finally have what other teams have been chasing for 6 years. This team should stick together for fucking as many years as possible. I don't know if they got Atlanta FaZe 6 years in the bag, but bro, they finally have no questions. About roles in this team and reliability. Just let them play out.
Okay.
Can you
holy
curious to get your thoughts on it. I just saw this. I saw this on Reddit the other day. I was like just lurking and I saw this. They did this for a few teams, but the Optic one to me is super.
It's gonna be Inception for a second, guys. Sorry. Where's the link? I got it now.
I put in a
Optic Texas HP profiles. This is beautiful. So we got Hook going crazy, bro. Kills per 10, damage per 10, engages per 10. And then we got Dashy, exactly what you want. Hill time and assist going crazy. And then this actually makes sense. I mean, because Shotzi's like taking routes being annoying. Yeah, this all checks out. It's perfect.
I'm actually curious to know what you guys would think of like if like what I would want to know. First off, I would want to see this for every team. I'm curious to know what this looks like for every team.
Go ahead.
Could this be like a statistical selling point to like what is like what's your mold of your team should look like.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. One
this
sub
looks
pushing
like they cover
pace
all the
crazy.
ground, right?
They do. They have the objective minded AR. They have the all around Slayer. Like, dude, this is literally how this has to be fake. There's no way it works perfectly for all four. Like, if you were to ask me where I would want everybody to be, this is where I would want everybody to be.
I will say a couple things about this graph. First off, can you control scroll a bit so people can read the text a little more yet? One thing is when people post graphs like this, they're cool. They need to be normalized for the maps that people play. Maps are a little bit different pace wise, so nobody's really explored the coefficient. Multiplier needs to be the equation here, but it would help normalize some of this. But I think this is a good visually to your point, Ray, of understanding like you need to check all the boxes. Like you need an SMG player that's going to apply pace, be successful at applying pace and getting those kills, not just fucking tossing their life away. You also need an AR like Brandon, who's going to be an absolute fucking menace around the hill and bail his team out.
Get an assist.
And then you've got Merc, who fucking does everything. And you got Ant, who's fucking making plays off of whatever else is doing.
Exactly. Yeah. Just getting lost. No, I'm telling you, if you were to like put into like or ask pros like what they would want it to look like, this would be it. Like 100%. So they're playing really well. I want to see this for every team. Who made this?
I saw it on Reddit.
Background
this type of stuff is so easy to make now, bro. I don't know if you guys are messing around with like
his caption is maybe roles do exist.
I know JP's in the chat, but bro, like back in the day, this stuff was kind of a pain in the ass to make if you didn't know fucking MATLAB or like R. But bro, it is so easy now to go into Codex or Copilot or Claude and actually just say, hey, I have the data, but I'm not a programmer. Help me like build these visualizations. I'm gonna literally do everything for you. So
noted.
I think
get some official CodCast graphs out then.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the same guy, but there was a Thieves one. That's not the same guy.
Yeah, John Davos just posted it. It's the most recent link.
I'm going to push this along though. So, all right, time to talk about Miami. Have the Miami Heretics separated themselves from the rest of the league this past weekend? They are alone in second place with a 6-3 record. They beat the third place Falcons 3-0, albeit it was a couple of close maps, still at 3-0. Let's talk about what's separating them. And also Miami have had a key improvement over the last couple of weeks, 4-1 their last 5 overloads. I'll kick things off. This is the most disrespectful series of the entire year. Miami versus Surge. I mean, laughing at them. Didn't even feel like they were really trying. Legit laughing at them. And in the listening, laughing at them. It was crazy, bro. This is, if I was Vancouver, this would be bulletin board material. And then the last thing I just want to say is, it's been a lot more spicy on the broadcast recently. Like they've been talking trash, these players in their interviews. Metal saying like they weren't even trying. Who else was it? Somebody was talking shit. Kremp saying I can't believe we lost to randoms yesterday. Like, it's giving me OG vibes of like back in the day when people used to really talk shit. So we're getting back to that a bit.
No way you're gassing the questions that you and Ali asked. This is good proppy out of you.
I'm not gassing the questions.
You're trying to back your own beef. Like
I'm not being vain here at all. I'm not trying. It was actually a thought I had. Like, damn, people are actually talking shit again finally. And in game too. Like, you're better than a team. Like they're freaking trolling, running around. Talk to me about this a little bit. Miami's weekend. They had a 3-0 in Riyadh as well. Ben, you kick things off with this one.
I mean, I agree. This is pure. I mean, I would say score line wise, we've seen some more lopsided series, but like this was just watching it played out was pretty disrespectful. I think where Miami are at is similar to my take about Optic last week, that like if they don't win this event, it's a big fumble. If Miami finally don't make a final with the way that the other teams are playing out, it's a fucking fumble because they're good at all 3 modes. Right? Okay.
I wouldn't go that far, but I hear you. I
mean, Overload. Listen, they're a solid Overload team. They're not like fucking incredible at it, but they're really good at S&D and Hardpoint, and those are 2 big things that when you event, I do think you're gonna need to be good at Overload in the grand finals in order to actually win that shit.
Their Overload got way better though. Like, peep this.
Their Overload's gotten better, but their search is incredible. This is a very difficult search team to beat right now. I think a lot of that is off the fact that everybody plays their roles correctly. They have aggressive SMG entries from Trakes. They have the best sniper in the game. And Super, I think him and Brandon are like 1-2, but I think based on the stage, I'm probably would put Super 1. Just the way he plays so aggressive with the sniper, I think Brandon's the only one who gets close on that.
Yeah.
And everybody else is a no scammer in search, but still makes plays. Like they're a very difficult team to beat in that mode, and their hardpoint map pool is very good. Now I do know
Blackheart,
that
Den, Scar.
yeah, they haven't played Blackheart this stage, but I think because nobody wants to
They're 2-0
fucking
on it.
throw at them on it.
Yeah.
This,
By the
this
way, are you
stage?
guys watching this overload, bro? Ben, this is the biggest. This is by far like the biggest thing for them if they're to make a run here is how much better they've gotten at this game mode. It's just like they have constant pressure now. They're manipulating the defense, like they're doing everything that we've talked about the last couple weeks that makes you a good overload team.
But I think that's also a factor of Trace getting comfortable, right? Like he was the least experienced player on this team. He didn't get a lot of practice early. This is his first time ever playing against pros. Like I think he's finally settling in, I assume, into like what's required from him in this role, which by the way, we all know that that aggressive role is one of the hardest to play. It's just a requirement you to play so fast and so accurate and be impactful. And we've seen a lot of players come in and really struggle with that. He's been fantastic this stage. I just think Miami, the way it's set up, with how mid Thieves is at S&D, with how mid Falcons is at S&D, like inconsistent phases slaying is, with how inconsistent Gentleman's has been. Don't even get me started on fucking Toronto Ultra in G2 or Toronto KOI in G2. I think if Heretics can't make the grand finals event, is a huge fumble, bro.
No, that's
it's all
a good
lining up
point.
for them to do it.
Yeah, because teams are going to get better at those game modes, and you're right, they do have an advantage versus all those teams besides Optic right now. Because LA, Riyadh are very bad at S&D. Very bad. Ray, what are you?
That is an understatement. We'll watch clips in a bit. It's tough to watch, bro.
Well, if Kismet turns into 99 Kiz, Riyadh will be back. Let's just say that.
Yeah, but MC can't get a fucking kill in S&D these days, and also Xnick can't stay alive for more than 30 seconds in a fucking round.
They have been looking better recently though. Like well, maybe it's just LA being worse, but in the LA series they look better in the search.
I mean, I'm not going to take away too much from that rate S&D as far as Falcons Journal S&D game. But like, regardless, getting back on topic, I think Miami this is the stage for Miami to get that chance against Optic in the grand final. Are they going to win it? I don't know, but they're sure as shit going to get a fucking shot. And we've seen they've had ability to beat Optic over the last year or so when given this opportunity. They don't necessarily realize it. I think EWC was a big fumble. They had that fucking chance in the bag, and they kind of fumbled that reverse sweep. This one, I mean, they should get that look.
Yeah,
it plays out.
Absolutely. I mean, I agree with what you just said. Like at first when you said if they don't make the final, it'd be a disappointment. I think that's a stretch, like making it to Sunday. But now when you put it like that the opportunity that's in front of them with some of these super teams being really bad at search and that being their like positive, yeah, I agree. This is probably going to be their best chance to make a final for sure. Ray, where are you at with Heretics? I see you talking to Dan in chat as well.
So I've been reluctant into giving these guys their flowers. I definitely am. I guess I'm buying more Miami stock now. They definitely. I think the biggest point to me is how good they are, how well-rounded they are at all the modes. You're not really gonna get a free map out of them in the series. They're gonna make you work for everything. Yeah. And their slaying hasn't let up. Like my point in the previous episodes where we talked about this was that I felt like they were kind of slaying dependent on how they played the game. If you're gonna keep getting kills like you are now, then it really doesn't matter how you play the game.
You got a 1.08
in a sense like that.
Hard point.
Like they're just nonstop, and it hasn't really stopped regardless of who they played. Even the Optic series they played early in the stage where they did lose, but they weren't like blowouts. Like they were still competitive in the maps.
Yeah.
I definitely think I would have a very, very, very hard time not seeing this team make it to Sunday at the major with how they're playing right now.
They're too good, dude.
The finals aspect, I'm not saying they don't deserve to be there. I definitely as it stands right now, they're definitely the team that's playing the second best in the league, alongside Optic. It's to say that the other teams, like let's say Gentlemates picks it up again, and then these other teams that are playing at a higher pace picks it up again. I'm still not sold on the idea of can they win games while the slaying is pretty close? Like that's the only thing that I haven't seen yet. Like once I see that, then I will completely be bought in with the ideas we're giving them. Like Dan's saying they're very teamwork oriented. I'm not saying they're not. I think there's obviously a lot to be competitive in this league, you need to have some element of teamwork. But I still think that a lot of the teamwork drives around them getting the initial kills, which
is hard to consistently do like they are doing now.
Yeah, because they're all
Super,
4 hot right now. All 4 of them.
Yeah, bro.
They
They're
are.
like Super and Rank are sick, bro. Like this. I mean, what did we talk about last time? We said they're a top 4 AR dude in the league. Can we maybe raise that a little more?
Yeah, it's
like yeah,
top
they might be higher now. And like we talked, like Metals is always doing his thing, and then Trakes has been absolutely like
I think
performing like.
I think they're all hot
like,
right now. Like this is like even Metals I think is balling right now.
No, they're if they can keep playing at this level and like again from a kill standpoint keep slaying the way they are now, like yeah, like they're going to be a hard team to manage in any game against any team. But again, I'd still, to me, the part that it's not necessarily missing because we just haven't really seen it, but if they can find a way to win series while not slaying as much as they are now, then I am sold. Then I am like fucking Vamos all the way through.
Well,
get me a Miami jersey. I'm a fan.
Well, I think the thing
I'm
is,
still a fan of these guys, but yeah.
Yeah, I think the thing that kind of sells me anyway is like one, they can get those kills, which is more than a lot of teams can say. But the second part is they're just so good at search. Like they're clearly the best S&D team right now. So it's like,
you think?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I think their searches. I think Super gives them such a huge advantage, and like they're just at the point where they're going into the series. Like they went in the Vancouver one. It didn't even look like they used any of their real strats, bro. Like they literally didn't use a single real strat.
Come on, why are we bringing in Vancouver? Let's just not even talk about
it. It's just the level that their search is at. It's absurd.
I think. Can we agree though? Like the level of search is reliant on Super doing the things that he's doing now to a certain extent. I'm not saying that's the only win condition they have, but like he's been popping takeover like for I don't want to say every map, but it seems like most of the map they play recently.
I said that at first, but it's been but it's been over like a month, and even at the major they figured it out a bit, their search, and they started to fry. I think they had a really good search at the major, and so like it's just continuously getting better. I think it's just at this point you just got to deal with it. Like it's just it's relying on him, but he consistently delivers. So we can't use that as a negative.
I don't know, boys. I'll be honest. If you've been watching Trakes recently,
he's balling.
He's been kind of also balling in S&D. The thing for the theoretical Optic Miami matchup in S&D is actually really interesting because Miami
Trakes out at 1.2.
Don't really like their Dennis is probably their weakest one, although they did play it recently against Vancouver and beat them. Optic are really good at Den, so you figure that's the one that goes out. Optic don't play Colossus, S&D especially, they won't play against fucking Super. So then you leave an exposure rate Scar, which like low-key really like Miami's ability in that set. So I mean, yeah, Super carrying or not, I think you can make the argument, bro. Can make the argument,
bro. The fact that Super's the sniper has a 1.4 and the most kills per round in search is he's actually crazy, dude. He's got number 1 first opening duel win.
Yeah, but Trakes is also up there with a 0.82 too. That's what I'm seeing.
Trakes
like
Trakes is balling. Yeah.
Don't. Yes, the thing with Super is like with the elite say snipers in CS. He is not only able to hold down lanes, he also holds down shotgun angles. And it makes it very difficult to play against him.
He's an op.
Because he readdresses with support and plays crazy stuff that's hard to clear.
He's like
but
never.
I think also put some. Go ahead.
I was going to say, he's like never quote unquote in a bad position. Like it just like he could be in a bad position, he'll make the best out of it, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Like he's just sick.
And Ray, it's like counter, you can rely on it too. Because like we played with Jay when he was hot with the sniper, like for that whole 6 months period, you could just rely on him with the sniper in his hand. Like you just could.
Yeah.
And it works.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
It's more like, again, can we consistently rely on that kind of stuff all the time? That's basically more the point I'm trying to make. If they're all playing a double, they're playing now, they're a championship contending team, without a doubt. Without even questioning it twice.
You could say that for a lot of teams though.
And that's kind of my point. Let's put it this way: if Miami play Optic and let's just say Hardpoint, for example, or even Overload, let's just take search out of the question. Let's just talk about respawns. If these two teams go against each other and they play 100 maps right now, let's just say you split it like, I don't know, 65, 70 Hardpoints and then 30 Overloads. How many of those maps are Miami beating Optic on?
Well, I think Miami wins.
The Den, Blackheart, and Scar, they're going to have
5%
and exposure. Like they're good at exposure. Yeah, probably 40%.
You think you think it's that close?
Yeah, because I think their Den is way better. Their Blackheart's way better. Their Scar is comparable. Like obviously Optic's been a little bit better at, but Miami have good reps on it. And their Scar recently they've been winning. So I think it'd be decent. I mean, we probably have actual scrim data. If
that'd be interesting to look at. Yeah, actually, that'd be a good point right here. That'd be a good.
I
I think the
Close to 40.
overload's a bit of a mismatch. I think Miami's overload's gotten better, but I still think Optic are by far and away best team on that
Wait,
mode.
hold
So I
on.
think it's where a lot of the loss.
Hold on,
I think
guys.
the hard point split is much more even than you guys think.
Chat, do you guys think Miami can't play Optic in a good match? You think that they just get ran over?
No,
Is that what people are saying?
I don't think we're saying, like, to me, I'm not necessarily I'm agreeing with you guys or chat. I think it's more, again, like if you look at the style and how they play the game, like I think just one is more conducive to consistency and creating an outcome that doesn't rely on getting all the kills in the world. Like I'm always like, and this is me speak. I'm thinking, like, just so everyone understands, I'm thinking this purely from a coach standpoint. Like if I'm coaching a team and I am trying to manage my odds or understanding what's the most efficient way to do things and be conducive, you relying on getting a ton of kills, it just isn't in Call of Duty, bro. Like these guys, like all these players are good at shooting. Like it's Rancor against Dashy, like bro, like it's who would you think going to win a gunfight consistently between those two? It's hard to tell. Like Rancor could easily have a good map, Brandon could easily have a good map. Like these guys go kind of head to head, bro. They're both shooters. Like I can't rely on a situation that's going to tell me like, okay, well, my guy needs to win all the gunfights in these positions because this is the way we hold things. Like, no, bro, I'd look at it more in terms of like team efficiency. And right now I would still argue that Optic is far ahead in comparison to Miami in efficiency. And they don't need to rely on kind of the slaying aspect to give themselves a chance to win games. Obviously the slaying helps. If you like, if right now the way I see it is if Optic outslays a team, they will never lose. That's the way I see it. Like just being blunt.
Yeah,
there are certain teams in the league, like we saw the Carolina situation. Obviously, there are certain teams where if they outslay, I don't know if they're going to win or not. Like Miami's been consistently outslaying and consistently winning with outslay, which obviously is great. That means they're being efficient within their kills, which is obviously they figured out how to play the game that way, which is great for them. Like they've been doing it against everyone in the league. Like Optic's the only team to me that kind of clearly did not kind of go to where they wanted to go to in that sense so far, but. If again, I'm going to repeat myself, but if Miami can show me that or show us and show the world, this is going to strike every team. If they can win a series while they didn't outslay by a lot or just like even slaying, if they start winning series that way, now we're scared. Like now every team's looking at them in the sense of like, fuck.
I hear what you're saying. That would definitely put them in like another tier, but at least right now, the main aspect of this Miami team is their S&D game, to be honest. And that's what's kind of separating them anyways from the Riyadhs and the LAs, because like Riyadh's respawn's been on par with them. Even that first hardpoint was like what 15-second difference. So yeah,
right.
to me, it's the search that separates them. And like you said, if they can show us they can win without getting kills, then yeah, that would put them in a whole different discussion. But
scary team, bro.
Right now, they're already
again,
scary. They're already super scary, bro. It's like,
but here's the thing: is we're to see how the play-in plays out. Miami's likely to be the number 2 seed.
yes.
Who do they get from the play-in? Is it a FaZe? Is it a
Oh my god,
Mates? They may get a weirdly enough the third. And
what is it right now?
Bird C4C might be a good draw. It's
Like,
don't
right
even
now,
try to make sense of it. Don't even try.
No, but like just like let's say right now it ended. It would be
Bro, you
Falcons
see these
playing
tiebreakers?
Boston. Yeah, I guess you don't know because of tiebreakers, right? Never.
FaZe and Gentlemates haven't played each other yet, so
yeah. So like if FaZe beat Gentlemates and
they have a 3-way, then they have tiebreaker in both them and Carolina because they beat Carolina last weekend, so they'd be 7th. But they also have a tiebreaker in Toronto. So like this is what I'm saying. Like it's very FaZe win out, they can jump a lot of these teams. Other than G2, that's like the only team, and Falcons, they don't have tiebreakers in those teams.
All right, well, as you bring that up, let's talk about some of these teams. The next one we should jump into is LAT. They've lost to Riyadh, Miami, Vegas, and Texas. They have lost 5 straight S&Ds with only 1 making it to round 11. What the hell is wrong with LA? We're going to kick this off with watching a little VOD. This was the game 2 versus the Riyadh Falcons, and Riyadh have not been good at S&D. So we'll talk a little bit about this. This is a little retake situation here for the Thieves.
Can you back it up? Like,
Sure.
I think this starts like all this situation stems from like a little earlier.
I find this round to be abhorrent.
Well, one thing I'm adamant about, and like pause right here first off, just so I can kind of spill out my point. Like, I think if you're going to be successful on raid search specifically, you need to be aggressive on defense. Like the way the positions from Thieves right now is really good, bro. Like they have map control. They're forcing basically Falcons to play into a corner. Like they're like right now they're basically saying go plan B and we can just play for a retake, which to me isn't a bad way to go about it. Like you're giving
That's fine.
yourself the best chance from this point. Like it's not easy to win defensive rounds. Like if I'm a team, I'm not expecting to win all my D rounds. Like it's more of an O map.
Yeah, make a plan, then maybe cut water stairs, and you can get one to have a number situation. But they leave.
Right.
They leave.
I don't know the number this season, but the retake percentage on this map, especially at A, is super low compared to last year.
Is it?
Last year's.
Okay.
It's
Really?
it's very, very low. Yes.
Well, then more to point for the like point of this clip. They're like if A is hard to retake, then why are we giving up A?
We're on all the way back. Yeah, I mean they're just worried about the B plan. I mean somebody just made a call. That's all that was. They were in a good spot, and then somebody made a call.
100%, right?
So, yeah.
But it's without. I mean, the info was that they probably like okay, they're not going A. They're probably planning.
Just for what it's worth, I don't have a like. I don't think that's ideal, but I don't have a huge problem with that. If somebody makes a call, people make calls and shit all the time in S&D.
Yeah, of course.
I have a problem with.
Yeah.
I have a huge problem with how they like approach this retake here. Obviously, when you get back, they still have tax and nades here. I'm sitting here. I'm like, oh, they're gonna do this, right? Like you can back them down with tons of nades, which they try.
We get info on two guys,
and I know it's gonna sound like I'm bullying. It's gonna sound like I'm bullying, but like, yo, what's 8 doing, bro? What's y'all's boy doing, bro? That's all I'm asking. Maybe y'all could tell me what 8's got going on. It freezes here for some reason, but there you go. We have info on 2. We just use our stun nades to back them down. Paco just dips, and we get railed. To me, I just don't understand. I don't understand Thieves' approach to S&D right now. It's frustrating to watch, and I see it often.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
And in this round, we're just running in with bomb to ring. Like,
I'm not sure what the thought process there was.
You want to give some context, Ray, to like this is standard strat. You can get quick bombs down here, except this guy would have bomb, like or this guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I mean, like Paco's play itself maybe isn't the worst in the world, but he shouldn't have bomb doing that. Obviously, like realistically speaking, he's trying to move up. It looks like he's trying to make a way to laundry, which is something we see teams do a lot of.
Yeah, well, it's fine. You can bang this to laundry, but like we need to be somebody go plant or somebody push up with him.
Yeah,
if you're trying to do a strat here where like a BZ's optioning at some point to make a play middle depending on react, and Paco's getting into laundry, then someone with a fucking AR needs to have a bomb.
No, bro.
Like if you're trying to set this up, to get a blood either in a mid push or in laundry, like why is Paco at the bomb out of ring? That makes no sense.
Yeah, and it's also like I don't know if Scrap gets back down or something. Like I don't know he shoots. Yeah, I think he takes a couple bullets, so he backs down. But like, yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. Like I honestly, I'm trying to make sense of what the plan was here. I actually don't know what the plan was. Legitimately, I don't know. Maybe they were trying to bait out like them trying to stop a quick plant, and the BZ was like trying to kill the guy that would maybe bang pillars. But either way, it's just horrible. Like there's just no world where like banging ring with the bombs by yourself with no help is gonna work. So this is the status of where LA's at in S&D, and until this gets fixed, they are not gonna have a chance to win an event.
Yeah, but S&D is like okay, so their search is atrociously bad, right? And Falcons S&D is also bad too. We'll probably get to that at some point. The other problem is like, bro, their respawn, they're getting more kills now because Kit's, Nissim rather is shooting a little better than Ken, especially in overloads. But like watching them play hardpoint, like, dude, it's the same as it was 3 months ago. Like they don't play efficient ball. Yeah, go ahead.
I got you something to back up your point here. Nah, bro. I just lightly looked at it, but hold on. It's one of the it's the team graph. Scrap is doing it all.
I know the graph. It's fucking bad.
All right, so yeah, we do have it for them. Goodness gracious, bro. All right, let's see. So where's BZ's purple? We got BZ. Scrap's basically Scrap is doing it all.
Can you share on the Discord?
Give me a second.
This is just look. I had a lot of concerns going into the year about this. As you know, and I had a lot of concerns about this team when it first formed.
Yeah, you did.
I was like, listen, talent, no question. Ken on the team or whatever, maybe Dan should have been there, whatever. It doesn't matter. They had enough talent to win. Okay. But I was worried about the pieces fitting together, the puzzle pieces fitting together, because I had seen some of these players' teams fall apart at the end of the season. Last year, Thieves absolutely shit the bed the last 2 events of the year. And I was just worried.
Yeah.
And they haven't gotten better at that aspect in 5 months. And you go back and you watch. I was watching Cap break down FaZe's game plan in Hardpoint, and you go back and watch the decisions the players make when they split up. And it's so obvious that this SMG duo either doesn't understand how to play off each other, or they're just making the wrong decision off a spawn based on just an instinctual play style, or just like wanting to play one way as opposed to playing the way the other three teammates are playing. It's just the lack of cohesion that's fucking missing from this team.
I mean, yeah,
and the reason that I was worried. Oh, let me make one more.
Okay.
The major point, which is I was worried the reason this is going to happen is that all of these guys were never the primary leader of any of the teams that they were on prior to the squad, right? Think about the teams that Abe and Paco and Ernie have been on. And a lot of those teams have been dominated generally by a more alpha personality. Look at Abe, right? They dropped Mike and they dropped Preston because they wanted Alec. And then when they didn't like Alec, right, they picked up Austin. And when they didn't like Austin, they picked up fucking Zach. And all those guys are generally the primary voice in that team. Ernie, had some primary voices in Jamie and Toby. Then you had fucking Ken for a while, and you had Dan. Like, look at all these situations. Paco had that with, like, say, a Kiz, and Caesar is definitely a vocal player. But now those guys got to step up on this team. And I don't know if that's happening. It's hard to tell because we're not in the room. But that was my concern, and I haven't seen any direction towards it, at least externally.
Yeah, it's been a weird stage. They've had virtually no success against the good teams other than the Toronto match. And that was like, I don't know. I don't know if we're all the way there on Toronto yet either. Ray, what are your thoughts as well?
I'm trying to find the best way to put this. I think the general way of putting it, I think systemically they're dealing with kind of, I don't say ideology issues, but they're just like the pacing aspect thing to me, and the idea of playing the way, the efficiency that Optic is providing. Like if we're just taking Optic as like the
gold standard,
the leading charge, the gold standard efficiency, I just don't think they're like, it doesn't even look like they're kind of like thinking that's the right way to play the game from just watching, like from an eye test standpoint.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're obviously trying to accomplish some of the things like that still probably is a talking point, but I'm assuming here, but it's just not transferring into actually happening.
Yeah.
Dude, with all the talent they have on this team, bro, it's actually criminal to be having discussion right now.
I know.
It is criminal. It's so
they should be blitzing people, bro. Like
like in a way, it makes me uncomfortable to talk about this. Like I hate saying this. Like it's still, again, coach in mind. Like it makes me uncomfortable to talk about them being in the situation they are now, where they're not finding success with the talent that this team have. Like it should be undeniably top three.
Why does it make you uncomfortable? Because I think I know the answer, but
well, tell me what you think then.
Because we get to a point where it's like we can't. We with these guys, it's like, oh, it's not like someone's dropping a 0.7 or a 0.8. They fucking suck and they can't shoot back. It's like this usually is caused by things in the room that are so hard for us to see.
Yeah.
Because the team doesn't scrim their practice. We don't, like, we can make assumptions, and a lot of it is based on how we've seen these players perform in the past in their old teams and footage and their streams. But like, we're not in the room 100%, and we've all been around the scene for so long. It can only be a couple of reasons. We just don't know which one it is.
Dude,
and I think it's, again, like we talked about before, I think it's wrong for us to assume and like try and guess what it is. Like, it's, as much as it's fun to do that, I just think it's stupid to do that, because it's just there's nothing.
It's your coach hat with that. I mean,
whatever it is, it's made a BZ play like a coward. Whatever they got going on in their camp, they have a BZ. He looks like a
playing
shell
like a fucking wuss in S&D, in Search.
It's in everything. He's just like kind of generally slow, but it's obviously that's the team thing. We've watched their hard point ad nauseum, talked about how they're not playing at the same pace as the top teams, but like, I don't know, man. Like a BZ as well. It's just something has him uncomfortable on this roster, and we won't know. We can speculate. We can speculate as much as we can, but yeah, like you said,
all I'm gonna say is someone should make that chart for FaZe last year, and you're going to discover is the BZ slow and hard point thing has been going on for much longer than you think. But it wasn't the case in S&D, and now it's the case in Search. He's playing like a fucking cruddy, and I don't understand that either.
Can we just from an outside perspective, right? Again, like, we don't know what's going on internally. They're obviously have their ways of seeing how they should be doing things, and based on, again, this is more my opinion on things. I don't think they're that far off. Again, with a roster of this talent, I would never say they're that far off. Like, Like you're like Ann said, they're getting the kills. It's not like they're not getting kills. To me, they're just not able to transpire their skills into creating more like positive
Just
opportunities
chaining them
to get more.
into
Yeah,
good spots.
chaining. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, make like just keep it simple. Like making the best of their kills. They're not being efficient with
Yeah,
their
like
kills.
if Scrap and Hydra having a good day, like y'all should be able to blitz teams. Like that's just how it goes, and they're not able to do that right now.
And I think, to me, it's like it's a simple just mindset of like trying to do things a little more efficiently that could literally transform the way they see things. And like I don't want to say shackle. Like I don't even know how these players. Like that's annoying, bro. I wish we knew how these players felt about how things are going. Maybe their scrims are going extremely well, and then they're like, nothing's really going that bad because our scrims are going well. So we just need to transfer into the matches. Like it's just so fucking hard to look from an outside perspective, bro. Like I think personally, like from a hardpoint perspective, even probably from a control perspective, I just don't think they're being as fast as they need to be with their kills. That's the way I would put it from an outside perspective.
Basically every single round we've watched, or every single VOD we've watched the Thieves, that's been the general issue. But like it's also the S&D. Like the S&D, let's not get it twisted. That's the main priority. Like that's the number one
search
thing.
is horrific.
It is horrific. Like I don't even know how you address that. Like unless you go get somebody to come into your camp and help you guys with S&D, but you have like arguably the greatest search player ever. Like you got to think he's in the room, like trying to get them to play his brand.
There's two answers, and one of them you're not going to like. Answer one is these guys not up, and they put in the work ethic to try and work on an issue, or this team's got to crack, and then they just got to start from fucking zero. And that one's hard. You guys have probably been a part of teams where that happens. There's a lot that gets said in the room, and a lot of combos need to happen for that moment to happen. And then you start from zero and you can build something great. But like, I don't know if I trust them to do the number one path and not have to go to number two if they get fucking top 8 this event. It's a real tough combo.
How is Abizi and Hydra, a team with those guys, like in search and destroy, mid-round adjustments, like how are they not the best in the league at it? Both of them have been ridiculous, like insane at search and destroy for so long. It might be the single most perplexing thing in COD in years. Like legit. Like both those guys have been so clutch, so good at search. I truly don't understand it. Also, this play by Salim was massive.
I hate how Thieves played this, by the way.
Didn't we talk about this?
Well, Abizi chows it, which wait, you don't like Abizi like chowing this, or
back it up to where like literally off scrap.
I think chowing it's fine.
Like, right pause it. Where's Riyadh spawning, and what does Riyadh have right now?
Yeah, I mean they're gonna be banging through Dojo. You mean?
Okay, and what's the most important thing to hold on the P4?
Wait, Hall. So 6 pushes out. I see what you're saying.
Why is 6 playing front?
Hey,
we're literally we're taking space on the part of the map that we know they're not going in right away. Like even 4 wrapping back. Like let's make 4 useless. Like this makes no sense.
Did Abizi switch guns? Like I got to do this shit myself, bro. Yeah, he switched guns.
Ray's talked about this a lot, and I assume Ray we're getting to a point where maybe some weird hardpoint spawns, and people just tweak about like a 10% thing. When to your point, Ray, just play their priorities. You can't fucking pick everything up. And who the fuck cares?
Abizi's playing this right, by the way. This is Abizi's making the right play.
He's the last guy alive. We'll just fucking kill him, and then we'll go to situation.
Yeah. Like he's literally last guy alive front. Like, isn't that the best situation you can get into on this hill, where you're spawning in the back and they're spawning in the front, and they have to run through the front?
Wait, hold on. Are you Dill? Are you saying in chat that you think this is a robot play? I think Abizi should be playing this like this. I think
he's saying 6. I think he's talking about Nissim going front is the robot play, because that's probably what they like.
So
they talk about taking space everywhere. But
so remember, Ray.
Can I say something? I'll just say something to it. Like Nissim going where he went, if Thieves have ult and they're forcing Riyadh around, is a good play, because he's going to be the first line into where they're coming from. But we don't have ult, so like we know where the pressure's coming from.
Yeah,
we have to prioritize where the first point of pressure is, especially given the state of the game where they're going to play for back spawns. They go for hill. Like Thieves can't just play front here and expect to break the hill and just hold it. Like the Riyadh can't do that. So like they're going to play for the back, especially considering they have ult. So I don't know. It's just
I just wanted to point out. You remember the last clip where on the last episode we were going through? It was the same thing. They had one guy push all the way out front and another guy push all the way out mid. It's like this is with Thieves, and when we watch the hardpoint, it's going to be the same thing every time. It's like the help isn't there. We need to be focused where the pressure's coming from, bro. And they don't do that.
This play made Paco on a rare 5-minute fucking absolute tirade about how bad this play was, which I've rarely seen from Pat in the last 18 months.
It's horrible.
Did he talk about Abe? Like he talked about Abe being there, right? Or
I think it was to your point, the point we were talking about on the flank, which is like once we all make these mistakes, like we got to play the front of this fucking hill and try to prioritize hill time so that we can get 3 or 4 dead and then push the fucking back and get the back spawns.
I mean, does Nissim just not know that we're there?
After we make the mistake.
Listen.
Let's be honest. He doesn't know where they're coming from. He just doesn't know where they're coming from.
Go ahead, Ray.
The way to me is my opinion, and where I've transferred my way of coaching is the original play is what's leading to everything else we do. Yeah. We could talk about ways to salvage this in 20 different ways. Like you guys were talking about, like have a guy like in the desk in the middle, like what's that called, computers, whatever, and then just giving up the back so they kind of get the back and then we play from the back. Like bro, again, we could talk about that's like so many hindsight different ways to think about this. To me, the first priority, the biggest mistake here is having a player push out front when the pressure is old. Like it's simple thought process. Like they're on old, they're going to push through old.
They're spawning
This
old.
is where the pressure. This is where the first pressure is coming from. If we eliminate the first pressure, then we know where the next push is coming from because we cleared the initial priority. They can be either mid or front. After
I'm keeping a buck. Scrap should be fighting back here too. Like right now. Like,
well, back it up. Back it up to the start. Isn't he the first to spawn?
I'll tell you right now. So basically, the first two people.
Niam's second.
There we go.
Niam's second. So they're on, like here. They're on old. Like this is actually like they played the way they goes from the start is fine. Like
you're on. I just want to see when they spawn. So Scrap gets a kill. He's back here. Scrap should be fighting this too, bro. Like their plan. This is the problem. Their plan is to have Niam push out front and Scrap get time. Like this is their plan.
That's what Dylan was saying about robot. Like that's
well then Dylan's right. Like, yeah, this is robot play. Rehearsed, like talk about robot play. Yeah.
It's more that like the sense of priority. Like again, like we talked about, like this, the play on Niam isn't a bad play if they're going front, but we know they're not going front here. We know they're spawning old and they're pushing through old. Like the pressure's going to come left.
The guy that should be in Hiller should be Paco.
My second player off spawn is literally cutting ghost. And even if Niam gets a kill, it's not a good kill because if we lose the back, the player he's going to kill is going to spawn the back, which I'm pretty sure is what happens. I'm not crazy.
This is an insane. Just by the way, just context of the situation. 4 seconds left. Where they're spawning, where they're at. This is a fucking absurd mini map. I got to be honest.
Yeah, you would think that Thieves win this map for this mini map.
This is an absurd.
You think they have a shit in the bag? They get one wave of kills and it's 245 to 220 GGs. They're spawning front.
I'll only laugh at COD plays when they're legitimately funny, but this is legitimately funny. Like Scrap should be helping 7 here. Niam should, I mean, at worst be in the hill, I guess. And then Hydra can spawn up and assist wherever he needs to. So yeah, this is or one of them could go into server here too. Like this is just bad on a lot of fronts. And Abizi's the only guy fighting, and he just gets fucked.
It pisses me. I mean, he gets one. Like he technically he does his job per se. Like he's playing a one and done spot. But again, we should have more than one. Like bro, he gets like Niam gets a kill front too. Doesn't 4 spawn behind here? Doesn't 4 spawn in the back? I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure
rips Hydra here.
Yeah, Paco dies. So
what a play by MC.
Look at that.
but hold on. But we also talked about this. Once you've now again cascaded mistakes. If you're Paco, you gotta be a harder kill here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I hate that.
But listen,
I know I hate it too. But like, because it's
such a shit way to think about it.
This is the one time we can absolve.
It's what's required in that situation. Once it's totally.
Yeah, let's talk about every potential decision every player can have made in their own individual position. Sure, brother. Like we can sit here all day and like that's like hindsight Nancy shit, bro. Like,
we can absolve Hydra of the situation. He spawned into quite possibly the dumbest setup and play that his team could have made in the situation, and he said, "All right, fuck."
Was this the P3?
Look, Paco spawns here. What's he supposed to do? They're pressured through here.
It was this one.
He knows they're gonna come through. Like Paco's fine here. At this point, I mean, yeah, Scrap and Niam just trolled.
It's just
they trolled.
To me, there is to okay. Here's where I'm gonna put this. I feel like there is a way to play Call of Duty where if you make the proper decisions off your spawns, you play the correct lines, you will give yourself more fights that are outnumbering the other team for the important things. And I feel like right now Thieves are not doing that. That's the way that is to me, just from a coaching standpoint, from all my Call of knowledge and from what I've been watching this team play, skill is not a problem. They're getting kills, obviously. They're just not me, they're not playing the positions that they should be playing consistently. It's not like they never do it. Again, we're going to be lying to ourselves if we say they never do it.
Yeah.
They're still obviously a competitive team. They could still easily go into the event and win. It's going to be hard to win with the way they're playing. They're probably not giving themselves the best chance at it. But if they all have pop-off moments, like in that same situation, just watch. If everyone gets a kill, then we're good because we all got kills.
Yeah. I mean,
But-
look,
But watch thought. And you know what they also did in that map, right? Is Paco stair glitched. And from my understanding, I
P3.
believe that they're fucking blacklisted now for this week. No one from the org has said anything, from what I know. I don't know if they will say anything. But now you have a week where, from my understanding, they're not going to be scrimming pro teams the week going into this fucking event. Like they're missing out on high tier practice. Not saying you can't make practice against, say, like Bush and Falcons Green and the FaZe Falcons like work and get good practice. But are these guys going to go hard against those players?
I don't know. I just want to address Pat's statement in chat too, because I said that last episode as well, Pat. I just worded it differently. I 100% agree with that. COD is like, you can try to make the right play every time, but it is about who can rebound the fastest each time. Because yeah, somebody's going to get gunned, somebody's going to make the wrong call out, somebody's going to react to the wrong call out, and you have to be able to salvage situations. So it's kind of a mini game of like who can salvage the most situations a game, while also trying to play the right way. The problem with Thieves is it's not just like they're slow to like salvage plays. They're like initially making like a horrible play. Like that play right there is like, you're going to lose that versus good teams 9 times out of 10. If a BZ's the only guy,
a chance.
Yeah, you're not giving yourself a chance.
Giving yourself a chance.
Like
the salvage, like again, and what Pat's saying, I agree. Like yes,
Yeah,
it's important to have salvageable skill sets, which in my opinion, these guys do have. Like we can't say that these guys don't have this. Like they're all some of the best players, quality players in the world. Like they have that. But if, like Andrew said, if you're giving yourself such a bad situation to rebound from, it's like even the best players in the world playing against the other best players in the world are gonna have a hard time doing it.
Yeah, they're splitting hard.
3 of the players in this team won a combined 6 events last year. Yeah, and I'm double counting Scrap and fucking Paco, but that was 4 of the 6 events last year run by 3 of these guys. Like, bruh.
I know
crazy.
I brought it up earlier, but like Ben and Ray, are you guys not like absolutely at a loss for words at their search with the players they have with a BZ and Hydra? I thought that they had a chance to be the best search team in the game. Like I literally coming into the year.
No, I'm not, because I foresaw this inevitable, what I think is
Ben's genius.
Like I think there's the chemistry again, I think it could be solved. I think, to my point earlier, either they're going to figure it out or they're going to crack like a fucking egg after this event. And I don't know if they've already had this convo. You guys are former pros. You know, every team, the circle says this convo. They're going to sit down in a room and say the things that they should have said to each other 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's what they
and
need
hopefully
to do.
they start from 0 after that fucking convo and actually get better.
Yeah.
Now they may have already had that, and then in which case you guys know, having the second and third time of that combo, it doesn't work as well as the first time. But yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah. All right.
This might be another personal take. Someone in the chat, and you see this constantly everywhere, how they talk about how individual players have not looked good. To me, if as a team collectively you're not doing things in the most efficient, conducive way, you're going to give yourself a hard time looking good in terms of individual slang, individual numbers, because you're not promoting yourself to be in consistently good positions to get those numbers against other teams. That's the way I see things. So if you don't start playing the game in a way that's conducive, the way, like an efficient way that is meant to be played, to where you're going to be in more bad situations than good ones, then yeah, of course your numbers are going to suffer.
Yeah,
and you're going to be in situations like, bro, again, it's not like they're playing shitters, bro. Like we all agree that the parity of the league is probably the best it's ever been. Like even looking down the line,
bro, 3 world champs. Like,
we're fucking about to have like a FaZe in Paris, like potentially. Again, I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but like if things were to end right now, you'd have FaZe in Paris and a play-in, and then Optic in Miami would have to play a FaZe in Paris in the first rounds if those teams came out of it. And like, bro, these are fucking good teams. Like,
yeah, but the LA Thieves, this roster strikes no fear in anybody right now. I can promise you that. I'm telling you, bro.
I don't know if that
with the way that they've been playing, no, they've lost to all the good teams have beat them, bro. They're looking at LA Thieves like chop chicken. They need a statement performance. They need to figure out their S&D. Telling you, bro, this team's gonna until they figure out search, they're screwed. They're not close in S&D.
I don't think they're that far off.
I mean, they're hard. Wait,
yeah,
hold on. I don't even know if I can say they're
search agree. Search is
even
not
the HP though. Like, bro, they're 1-6 in hardpoint against good teams, bro. It's like not. Like I think their
But no,
overall
again,
record's good.
I'm not saying they're there. I'm not saying they're there. I just don't think they're that far off. Like
Wait.
to me, it's just a few mentalities that change.
Let's
and they're
talk
right
about Riyadh, Miami, even G2. I don't see them making plays like LA just made on the final P4. I just don't, bro.
there. And I'm
this
not
happened-
saying they're there now. And listen to me. I am not
Okay.
saying they're there now.
They're
I'm just saying
close.
they're not
Okay.
that far off.
All right, fair enough.
Like I
Yeah,
don't
but
think
this 10 to 15% is like can be very very difficult. And this is what I was concerned about is just like I think the issue is not even they're making bad in-game decisions, but I think some of it is driven by the fact that I hate to say it. I think some of these guys just got to mature and grow up, like fucking Brandon did a couple years ago. And they got to understand where they need to place themselves in the roles required in this team for them to actually have more efficient, I assume, more efficient practice. You know?
Yeah.
Like it's tough.
That graph was.
I don't think they're that
crazy.
far off, Ray. But I don't know if they can. I don't know if they can get that last 15%.
Yeah, I do agree. Like the hump they have to go over isn't necessarily the easiest to climb. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that phrasing. Yeah, I mean, like if they figure out their search one, then yeah, they'll have a chance. But who knows if that's going to happen before the
But
major?
they ain't like a Boston or Vancouver where I have zero faith for them to figure it out with their current players. Like they can't. It's just.
It would
They
just be
don't have-
tough because the other
who-
teams are
who
getting
they're-
better fast. Like Miami's getting better fast. Riyadh's getting better fast.
Who are their matches this week? I forget.
For who? Thieves?
Or Thieves?
They play
G2 and Gentlemen's. Oh man,
these are good matches. These are good matches, actually.
yeah, these are great matches.
Actually, like there's a lot of like we talked about the schedule when we talked about the standings, but the schedule this weekend is pretty fire. There's a lot of good matches this weekend.
Split up schedule. I gotta select all the teams.
Like a lot. Like Pairs FaZe to start. I guess the next two that they're not so hot, but then Miami Carolina will be big for standings.
Yeah,
FaZe obviously need to be Cloud9.
Optic,
Riyadh
Riyadh.
Optic. We'll get a sense of where Riyadh stands really in terms of like their progress because I agree, Riyadh has been fucking on the uptrend real bad.
They're good, dude.
Thieves G2 will be a good match. Paris, LA, Miami, Boston, and Optic in Toronto last game. Like
I can't wait for this
a lot of
match,
good
bro.
games.
This match right here to me is an absolute banger. Like legit.
Yeah, be good. I agree.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is gonna be another laughing match. This might be ultimate disrespect. Miami, Boston. That might be a tough one.
I mean,
all right, let's get to the last topic.
Boston
Ben.
might be auto out at that point too, which would make even more of a laugh for fucking match.
All right, so the final topic. FaZe absolutely fried Carolina, and Twin went off. He may be the X Factor. Twin was piecing, bro, and he was moving
Maybe
like
the X Factor. Maybe the X
he
Factor.
might be the X Factor because Twin
Maybe.
was moving. I'm talking, bro. There was one. I'm gonna pull it up. But after Lurks won that 1v4, there was nobody on earth that was killing with the way he was moving. Twin chopped the smoke in that 1v1 and won that gunfight. I said, oh yeah, okay, 04's having a day. And you know, going into that overload, I think he went off as well in that one. He had 31 and 24 with 3,400 damage with 3 goals. I mean, he was Saquon Barkley on the map. He desperately needed that, and it kind of reinforces the point that Ben was making on the last episode. Like, if 04 plays well, they blitz teams. And Carolina's been looking good. I mean, they even put up a good fight against Optic in my mind, and FaZe came here and dismantled them. Ben, you wanted to kick this one off? What were your thoughts on this and kind of 04's takeover?
I mean, we had seen FaZe scrim Optic in the middle of the week, and Dylan Attach was spreading propaganda because 04 was cooking Optic, and then scrim that it was a Luca or Ray Al playing under 04's fucking gamer tag. I mean, that's classic Dylan Attach rage bait. But I mean, yeah, I mean, listen, like the problem for FaZe is we know that they can do this. They did it a couple times during stage 1. The problem is this is the standard, and they haven't hit it as much as we would like for the squad. You know.
For the record,
Like,
Ben, I'm with you now 100%. 04 is straight up X Factor. Like,
bro, like I see the thought process with this team.
Yeah.
There are people on the internet that don't. I see what they're trying to do here. Abuja has not played good the last couple of matches, but they literally won the break off of the first hill, and then literally didn't look back this entire series, other than when Lurks got that crazy one before. I just don't know how often they're just going to be able to execute it, especially like online and sometimes on lane. I just think they're just as built. Yeah, like. They're going to grind, but I just think they're always just going to be a fucking roller coaster of a team. Until I see otherwise.
Yeah, they might be that way.
What do you need? What do you need to see otherwise? Like just more consistency of this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a slow start. Every series is just like, look, not everybody's going to drop a 1-7 in every series, but the thing I like about, say, an Optic is it's just like, there's just a really nice slaying floor in every series they play. And it's like what FaZe sometimes is get on, and it's just 3v4 or 2v4. And
it's like with 04 playing at this, it's like Hook with Optic, how he's playing. It's like if he can play like this consistently, which Optic's getting out of Hook right now, bro, they're just frying people. Like, it was a whole different team with 04 popping off, bro. It really was. And I didn't like watching the game. It didn't look like it was anything wildly different. They had like a breakthrough. It's just he played well. It was just GG's.
One thing I liked about this series from FaZe, and Ray, I don't know if you agree, is I just felt like they played also way quicker against Carolina. Like they were getting every kill. They were getting kills they wanted. But like we're starting to see efficiency. The gameplay I want to see, that they need to be like efficient, and that's like, this is how they got in trouble against a team like Miami. They just don't know how to. They just don't know how to counter that pace. No, you hate that word, but it just is the standard, bro. You go and you look back at this VOD, and I know Carolina is an up and down team anyway, but like this, just the standard they just need to get to more often as a team.
They had a good week of practice.
They did, yeah, and that's always going to lead into good matches typically. But I do agree in the sense of they definitely. It seemed to me like they in this match specifically. And I hope we do see this rolling forward, because I'm obviously a FaZe fan of Booza and 04, my man's. I think we've seen them kind of reach the next step into playing the game in the way it meant to be played, in terms of like just being efficient with your kills. Like they made the most out of almost every single kill they got in these maps. Like there was very few instances where they weren't taking space, they weren't doing the right things to control the parts of the map that matter, and playing to where the pressure's coming from in the right way. To me, it's like it was a very clinical game in that sense, especially in the hard point. If they keep doing that moving forward, bro, like sky's the limit. Again, like to me, that's like what's kind of annoying to me. And again, call me biased, or I mean maybe big on the things that I think are the right things to do, but I don't feel like there's a lot of teams in the league that are playing to that efficiency right now, which to me is like, if I'm a team anywhere in the league, that's the point I'm trying to like make with my players. Like if we can start playing it this way, then we give ourselves a best avenue to win games, because not nobody else, but very few other teams are doing this consistently. If you find consistency in that and team play, and again, just doing the things that matter once you get your kills, then you're giving yourself the chance to win games.
100%. And you're going to just naturally, your stats going to be better as well. Like it's hand in hand.
100%.
But yeah, this was super clean from FaZe. Like they hit the lab, bro. That's why I picked them coming into this series. I'm like, they hadn't played in a week. This is their first match in a week. They only had one match this weekend, I think. So it was a big week for them. So they got to use this momentum going forward.
This rotation, the way they played this was so good, bro. Like back it up a little more. Like when Draws gets 2 in the back.
Yeah, they die in the back, and then they set this up. It's beautiful.
But look at Booza. Look at
Turns around and cuts it. Yeah, he's this is absolutely
this is
beautiful.
So clinical, bro. It's so clinical.
And then the zero hesitation out of Simp, Mr. Lair. Yeah. And then look at Twin. He's instantly on ass. Like this is how you gotta play hardpoint. Like. And then look at Twin, instantly back on ass, like pushing up. Like this is how you want to play hardpoint, and they're doing it well. Look at this pressure right here on Roto. But
they
like
have nowhere to go.
At the same, they're finding kills here, and it's like it's working. And Booza gets 2.
And then they'll back up the block, and then Draws backs up the block.
And every team's not doing this. This is perfect though, and it's all instant, bro. So yeah, if FaZe can do this, they'll be good.
I don't want to like this thing to me is like I feel like most teams have this in their bag. They're just not like seeing it consistently. Like it's like we've seen Thieves, even like what we like all the negative talk we've talked from Thieves. Like we've seen him pull this out and do this kind of stuff at times. They can't seem to be able to repeat it for whatever reason. Like it's certain players end up in different situations, and they just don't see it the same way. And then like the whole flow, if your first player off spawn doesn't see a situation the way, like I don't want to say the right way to do it, but like if your first player off spawn doesn't play the proper line or direction off his spawn, then everyone else behind it is like stuck salvaging.
You know how it is though, right? From a player's perspective, it's like one, the decision has to be instant. If it's delayed by a second, the whole play gets thrown off. And then the second part of it is your gun also has to feel kind of hot, because if you're making those plays and then you're getting gunned, you're gonna second guess yourself and hesitate, and it's gonna throw you off the rest of the game. So it's like it's I think that's what's happening to teams because we say it's so easy and you watch it's so easy, but you know, from a player's perspective, it's sometimes a bit different.
Yeah, it's obviously
it's
not.
a hard,
Yeah,
it's a hard
obviously
thing
not.
to do from start to finish of the game, giving yourself like an advantage and pressing it the whole time. Shit's gonna go wrong. But FaZe just did a real good job of dealing with all the small issues this game.
I mean, they had to listen candidly where they were because of their struggles over the course of 3 weeks. They had to win this series and win it decisively because not only does it set them up to make sure they can get to a minimum 5 wins, but also in some crazy fucking tiebreakers that Carolina would be involved in, they would have an edge on it. Like they did what was required of them.
Yeah,
they probably should go 1-1 this week and at minimum maybe 5 and 6. If not, if they win general mates, they should beat C9. They can get 6 and 5, and 6 and 5 could actually get them. I think.
I guess you had to play in. I'm pretty
probably
sure.
the
I think
4th
6 wins
seed.
is safe.
Yeah, well, the only team that they kind of have a sketchy no tiebreaker on in that situation would be Falcons, but everybody else they've beaten that would be in that mix.
What
I
rounds
mean, if
the
I'm
one
any team,
before?
I'm just trying to avoid the play-in. Like the play-in
Yeah,
is what you
100%.
really don't want to be a part
The
of.
playing is not what you want.
If you're anywhere top 6, it puts you in a spot where you're not playing the Optic and you're not playing Miami in the first round either, which is obviously a good place to be. Like to give yourself the best chance for.
What round's the 1v4? Do you guys remember? Is it this round?
It was
It's
like the
this round, right?
5-3 or the 5-2
Oh, is it
round, I
late?
think. Yeah. They were
We gotta
about
watch
to win. They were
this,
about to
bro.
win.
By the way, Lurks is super good.
Bro, I hate.
I mean, I hate that they're spraying at him and not shooting our fucking gun.
I hate that shit.
I hate
bro.
everything. I hate everything. I'm sure RJ and Crowder are fucking tweaking. Like, it's just
Bro,
that shit's crazy, bro.
Why do people? Why did I mean, this is? I
Just
don't
put
want
your
to
gun down and just hold the
Is it
fucking
this round?
setup.
bro. Like that's not even. Like, I don't mind them challenging, but like just make sure we're doing it together. Like
Oh, it's this
just call waiting, and then I'm going, and then we just go, and then he has no chance.
All right,
He's
yo,
like,
can we talk about real quick though? Lurks is like when people say the word cracked, he's the pinnacle of that, bro. The way that this kid moves on the map, bro, he has a snapper. He's super fast. His movement is elite. Like, bro, he's a hard gunfight. So like
He is that SMG
ripping.
player. You guys know this happens every other year. He's that SMG player that people are keeping their eyes on because they have no idea how roster media is going to go down this
he's
year.
good.
But they're going to need eventually to pick up an SMG player who is not on a top team, and he may be number 1 on that list right now.
I wonder what his
Bro,
contract
watch how
situation is.
he's moving, bro.
This
Like-
is true, actually. I didn't even.
This round, when he gets left in this, so Twin makes a huge play with the flank, by the way, once again. I was watching this and I'm like, okay, 04's moving. He's having a series. Lurks right here, like there's nobody who's winning this gunfight against him the way he's moving, bro. Like, and 04 just makes a huge play with the smoke. I just thought it was a fun 1v1. 2 guys with the hot hand. And Lurks gets sat down here. It's just like huge. Yeah, it was beautiful.
Can we I mean, you know this from me, but this is again coach mine. But can we all agree that the 1v4 is not? I mean, obviously Lurks got all the kills. Like I'm not saying he didn't gun 4 people. Obviously he did, but it's literally all 1v1s.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, it's criminal out of phase, and they've had a couple of these fucking crumbles this year. Are they trying to get them all out like in the beginning of the year? Like, what's going on here?
If they were like 5-0
these guys
match
play-
count or record, I'd be like, I don't care. But they're like 3-5 coming into this match, so it's egregious. You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
they've had a couple of egregious fucking getting clutched on already this year, though. And these are not like rookie players. These are guys that play a shitload of S&D, and they're making like, I know it didn't end up killing them in this, but like, it's just,
well,
bro, there's
Simp
so
had
many
no
other things they
chance.
could've
Simp
done.
had no chance. They didn't think that there was 3 mid. Droz turns around and just gets shit on. I mean, listen. Droz was gonna die if Lurks hit this corner on him anyway. Like,
no.
so then
No?
you're.
if you watch
no,
Lurks play,
I'm just saying, Draws can run away here. Like he doesn't need.
No, he can't.
Exactly. Yes, he
You
can.
kidding me, Ant?
I mean, he
you're
can
trying to
stay
run away.
down, but he can't run away.
Yeah,
Bro, if he gets in the P2, this round's over. He gets in the P2, this round's over.
Literally, bro. He dies. Like he has all
Round's
day to
over.
run back.
I mean, you
here. What
guys
are
are
talking
you guys are
about?
kind of overthinking it, bro. It's not like, look, this guy, it's 04's fault. Twin had the hot hand this series, and look at Twin. Twin flies out. He just had the hot hand. He was shutting shit down.
But the Zach thing is whatever.
bugging,
At this
bro.
point, there's two. Listen, at this point, there's 2 guys left. We're doing one of 2 things. Either we're not letting this guy retake this bomb and
Ben,
fucking get to the fuse,
I
or
know.
we're flying together and guaranteeing.
Ben, I
They
know,
did
but like
literally need
Ray,
it.
I really need you to like channel your inner like when you were a player, and like in this spot, like please channel that for just a second. When they have these guys mid and it's the 3v4 and they kill this Simp, gets this kill. Droz is actively helping Simp. They kill 2 mid. They're thinking, oh, there's probably not another one mid, but damn, he gets traded. Draza's immediate thought is like, oh, he's gonna shoot me in the back. I gotta get down here. I'm challenging this. Draza's fine here. It's not that bad. This is what's egregious here. This one I can give you. I can give you. At the same time, he's got the odd hand. These last two are awful.
If you're Zach, why won't you just continue to lay there,
Blaming
though?
Zach here, I think, is crazy, bro.
You made me facepalm, bro. You teamed with me. What am I yelling if we have a 4v1?
I mean, it's all situational. You might say get down.
Anything.
I just might not listen to your ass.
I'm just saying, don't give him anything.
I think
there's no point.
Yeah,
we're fucking both playing it.
I think y'all tripping, bro. I think, yeah. This is just a don't get shit on, bro. I think you guys are tripping, bro.
But that's what they did though. Is they went to get shit on there's a lot of ways you can play that, but like I think Ray's way is just
there's a line with watching VOD where you have to remember like being when you were a player as well. That's all I'm trying to say. And like this one, like I just remember being a player. If I'm Draz here, I'm like, what? I'm just turn around and kill this guy. Like, I'm not gonna run away and tuck up P2.
Here's the problem is
bitch ass. And I got two guys on bomb.
And I would love to give these guys the benefit of the doubt, but this is like they've gotten clutched on in a couple of bad fucking S&D rounds already this year, and we're in Major 2. These guys are already, and I hate to say it, and maybe they fix it, right? They get some fucking ice in the middle of the year, but they've already shown that sometimes in these situations, the fucking the brain that fucking leaves your skull.
I hear you. This is just not the example. I don't think. This is like a
Jesus,
this is
you're pissing me off.
I'm a tip Lurks
bro. If 04 doesn't fucking win that 1v1 against Lurks, it goes around.
So
11.
my thought is and also to the general sentiment, of what Ray's saying. I actually like in my heart of hearts disagree with like Ray's approach anyway. There, like we have totally different philosophies on it. We should all be challenged together. If we can like get together and challenge, I'm not letting a guy run around and like make huge plays.
You have bomb planted. There's 35 second lifts. You have info on him being mid.
But as soon as Draza goes, let's challenge him, then let's all fly at him. This is just a don't get shit on. Like I actually do believe that.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's get one of these.
That's the way I think of it, bro. Like, and he made a god play. I'm telling you, you gotta remember being in the game, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's not like I'm challenging this guy for sure. There's nobody, coach telling me I'm not challenging this guy. He's shooting at Draza. I'm flying out and challenging. I'm making the same play.
I think Ray's probably like from a win percentage standpoint, probably correct. That's the best play.
You guys are wrong.
But again,
you guys are wrong, bro.
But no, but if you're gonna do number 2, to Dill's point, like we better be fucking doing it together, not giving them 3-1s.
All right. Anyways, it's call-in time.
We're choosing to get shit on at that point. We're choosing to lose.
No, I'm not letting this fucking guy live. We're on his ass. Yo, join for the. Oh wait, we gotta join the stage. Join the stage, everybody.
Yeah, but.
Sorry guys, this is the theme for the stage. If you guys got questions, join up. Invite Ben to speak. Ready to speak. Hey, can you guys hear me? Yo.
Yeah.
That's the link for the call-in. That's a new link, by the way, guys. Wait, is that the wrong one? No, that's right.
Are your chats linked?
Right.
Oh,
yeah, our chats are linked. Yeah.
I see it now. Good.
Yeah. Let me. Can I finish my Silicon monologue real quick? Because we had this problem last time. Guys, when you join the stage, please make sure your mic's working. There's a feature in Discord that when you do it, you can hear how you sound. We've had multiple people join. Their mic's not working. Like test your mic, please, before you put your hand up.
Yeah. Also, guys, with your questions when you join, the tone in the last couple episodes has been the greatest. I'd like you guys to come in with your question, concise, and ask the question off rip, so we don't have to go back and forth. But we're gonna try to rip through more questions here. So come in with your question ready. Let's get the standings up as we do this. That was a funny discussion though, right? But I truly am from the school of thought, like, chow this guy.
If you're gonna chow them together, that's fine.
Yeah.
As long as it's coordinated, it can work, obviously. But yeah. I still think you have info on the guy and you have planted the bomb and you know he's mid. He has nowhere to go. He's got to run through mid, basically. He's not clutching around going on one side.
Again, it's all context. Like if this team was 5-0, blitzing teams, like winning all their S&Ds, it wouldn't be a huge problem.
But yeah, sure.
I'm telling you,
I don't think we will ever agree on that thought process.
Well, I did have a lot of search success in my career, I'd like to think, and that was the kind of the thought process I always had with search. All right, so let's get the first one in here. Let's do. I can't see his name, but
he's got to turn off stream mode.
Oh yeah, there we go, Mr. Frankie Mojo. Welcome, my brother.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Go, Frankie.
Afternoon. All right, I'll make it quick. I was gonna brag about Venezuela winning, but I'll just keep that to myself.
Nah, I don't want to talk about
in
it.
what, baseball?
Yeah.
Who did they beat?
I had a godlike prize pick.
Oh, they beat the
Aaron
US.
just cost me yesterday. I had a great prize pick slip yesterday. I had both TGL matches. I got a leg correct. I got a leg correct in the Real Madrid game. I got a leg correct in the SGA taco. And then Aaron Judge just had to get one RBI or hit or run, and he couldn't fucking do it for me yesterday. And I got universal.
I was in your chat. I would have told you, bro. You can't. He doesn't have the ice.
Aaron, he's just not icy, and it sucks, man. Because he's anyway.
All right, listen.
All right.
What's the question, Mojo?
All right. So I forget which episode it was. On the flank, you guys said, and obviously it's a different panel, I know, but that the Thieves would benefit from a change in the map pool. I guess the premise one. Do you guys agree with that?
Yes.
Ben, you were on that panel, right?
What, in relation to what? Search, hardpoint? What,
the current map pool right now. They need like a reset on things.
What's wrong with their map?
I mean, it could help. I don't think it would hurt. Like a team that's not,
how about their overload?
Like typically, like just this is super general and not necessarily a Thief situation, but typically when there's new maps, it helps the teams that weren't good at the previous maps, right? Like it's as simple as that.
Yeah, so that's something that the panel agreed with pretty much entirely. So one, I wanted to ask, like, what specifically would create that shift in the Thieves? Would it be like, I don't know,
if their worst map gets removed?
SMG? Oh yeah, of course.
That's what you're saying?
That's part one. Like, what specifically would it be? Would it create more chemistry? Would it increase their pace? Would it give them more passion? Maybe, right? And part two, who else would benefit from a map pool change, and who would get worse?
I mean, it all depends on the map that gets removed. This is like a
no. I got a real answer. No bullshit.
How could you answer this? Go ahead. Let me hear.
I think no, because it's pretty obvious. The teams that are incredible hardpoint right now, who might get hurt is Falcons, Optic, and Miami. Teams that have really good bread and butter maps that nobody can beat them on. If one of those maps were to be removed, then they just went off the fucking board. And if they can't adapt to the new map, it suddenly really shrinks their hardpoint map pool. Everybody else who's kind of just middle of the road at hardpoint, like as long as it's not a map that they're 6-1 on, could potentially benefit, or they could hurt. But it could go either way.
I find that to be an unacceptable answer. Anybody's best map can get removed. This is not even like a.
It can hurt or benefit anybody. With Skid Row. Look what happened to Toronto with Skid Row.
Well, they lost both of their best maps. They got unlucky. It was Skid Row and then what? Terminal.
Well, look at FaZe once Rio and 6-star and Vista got fucking added, and that really helped them.
But just like talking from the perspective of one team, like if like Den got removed or whatever their worst map is for LA Thieves, if it got removed, then they would get better. Like, but we just don't know what map would get removed.
Pull Falcons. I'll give you an example for these Falcons. Go to Falcons.
What type of this discussion's insane to me?
No, it's not that insane. I don't know why you think it's insane. Pull Falcons right now.
I am more lenient towards Ant's thought process here.
Like what?
Again, I'm saying more. I'm on your side. Like this comes more from the specific map to the pool. Like why? Like how would it not?
Yes, it does depend on the map getting added. But let's say Blackheart gets removed. That's a bread and butter that people got to respect from a veto standpoint, and also one that Falcons doesn't lose a lot. They need to adapt to that good map.
Right. So that's fair. We agree that if Blackheart was out, then the teams that are good at Blackheart would suffer, and then vice versa. If it was Colossus, the teams that are good at Colossus would suffer.
But it depends on what map. Like,
yeah, I know, but Falcons, Optic, and Heretics have a pretty deep map pool. They're good at most of the maps.
And then it wouldn't hurt them as much.
Yeah.
Well, it's deep, but deep in different ways. Deep in different ways.
What do you mean? They got 3 good maps. Riyadh have 3 good maps, maybe 4. Really
confused.
I'm confused as the logic of this. Like, I don't even know. I don't even understand. Like, I understand the question, but it's like a non-starter for me because it's going to affect every team in different ways. And like,
I don't. Yeah.
I mean, we could have fun with it and be like, let's just say hypothetically that Colossus would be the map that would get out, but that would take too long. I don't want to take up too
Well,
long.
I mean, it is in the same light that we would go look at the statistics and show which teams are picking, playing it the most that are good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those would be the names that you would come.
At the same
strike
time,
as.
you guys have more access to those stats than I do. So I was
Basically, in essence,
Breaking Point.
basically,
is
like,
it all of it on Breaking Point?
Yeah, all of it's
Yeah,
on
you can see everybody's map win records on Breaking Point. Yeah,
Breaking Point's
right
awesome.
there.
yeah, I mean, if the team currently good at a map and the map gets taken out, that's a very obvious thing to talk about. But thank you for the question, Mojo.
Appreciate the question.
All right, get attached next. Get that motherfucker in there.
We'll be talking about this topic, I think, a lot. Not in the next show, probably the show after next. Once we get back from the UK, this is going to be a super hot topic. My guess is that the league was smart. If I were the league, we would start talking about map pool changes at next Sunday. We wouldn't wait till
talking about it
after me. We should be talking about it now, but knowing them, they probably won't. At minimum, they should be talking about it next weekend, not wait till everybody gets back. I don't
They
think
need to
have 2
get
weeks.
rid of one of the maps that is played in all 3 modes. They need to get rid of that. Like, having 3 maps back to back to back, like Scar is terrible. Or like exposure. Like,
And you can't, like, but it's tough because a map like Scar or a map like Exposure are good, at least in a couple of those modes. They got a
Scar
tough
S&D
problem to
is
solve.
horrible. Same with Colossus S&D.
I know, but you guys still got to keep it in the other 2 modes. Or is that's
Yeah, you can have for 2, but having it in all
Okay.
3, I think, is a problem, in my opinion. But anyways.
What up, Mark?
What up, Mark?
How we doing?
Doing good.
Good.
I see the hat.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like that? Good. Yes, always. I think my question are more of like just looking at the league and just this year. I feel like there's been so much inconsistency between like matches, scrims, and you just hear like pros and stuff talking about mindset. Can we just appreciate like maybe from last year to this year, the consistency and work ethic of like Optic being able to adapt to like the CDL matches and just practice in general over like just over a stage and peaking at the right time rather than, a lot of the inconsistency of matches. And it's hard to make, calls of like who's going to win, who's not going to win, performance, and how like the old guard of Optic have kind of like, in a way, adapted to like practices and just matches in general in this new format.
No, it's typical, but what's your question?
Just like I guess the more is just a talking topic of how inconsistent the matches have been this year and scrims in general, and just being able to like understand the the top teams in the league and how Optic almost have found a way to just be able to practice, have a good mindset, and perform through stages, and being able to peak at the right times. And it's just
I think I get
What do you think? There's an easy answer to this. What do you think the difference has been outside of skill? Obviously, what do you think has been the easy answers to why Optic maybe had an easier time?
I just think they just have that old guard mentality of like, whether it's karma or just hook, of being able to keep that mindset through the year and just like onto the next practice, onto the next scrim, onto the next match, rather than, we have these, influx of new players coming in. They're getting thrown into these atmospheres and work environments of trying to keep up of, the day-to-day scrim and not knowing, what it takes to actually perform on a consistent level.
Yeah,
I think you're 30%. I think you're 30% of the way there. I think you got to understand. Yes, Optic are very talented. Skill level wise, you're at the top and you're at the top. But at the end of the day, bro, they're the only team that didn't make a change.
Yeah,
they went this season understanding what everybody in the team needs to contribute for them to win. All these other teams spent probably 2 or 3 months in the beginning of this year trying to figure out what those roles and where everybody fits in that system, as we're trying to learn a new fucking game as well. Optic had that head start already, and we've seen in past years how that fucking matters with good teams. You skip so many steps off the rip because we're not having to spend time fucking working on that.
And remember, you're also watching Optic scrim. You don't get to see the other team scrim, right? From their perspective and stuff. Right. So they could have an amazing process as well. I think I get what you're saying though. Like you're watching Optic, you're like, they're doing all the things right and they're winning, but yeah, they're a very good team. Other teams are fighting to get there. Everybody's putting in work. There's different levels of work ethic, but
more the talking topic of like understanding that mindset of that day-to-day of grind and being able to perform at the top level as well and not peak too soon or
well, there's no such thing as trying to fight to not peak too soon. You peak when you peak.
It's an impossible task. It's really
but
yo,
I just feel like there's so much Yeah.
Thank you for the question. We talked about Optic a lot. You should go back, rewind the episode, and we did a whole breakdown of what Optic's doing really, really well. But thank you for coming here and posing that. We'll see you in next episodes, potentially.
All right. Take care.
And Joe made a good point. It's not like Optic last year really struggled with this until they picked up Merc, and then it kind of all lined up. It's tough, bro. It's not. You make 2 team changes, and we're trying to learn a new game at the same time. Like, brother, think about fucking Heretics. They had that, plus they were late to scrim because of fucking visas. Like,
yeah. What's up, Joser?
Tricky, man.
Hello, can you hear me?
Joser's back.
What up, dude?
Hello.
He's a regular. He's a regular.
He is a regular.
I was just asking, for the Major 2, is it going to be the same amount of points allocated to whoever wins? Or since there's less teams, is there less points to go around? Or is it the same?
It's the same.
Yeah, it's the same bracket, right? Same thing.
Yeah,
it's the same because the bottom 4 teams, like, bro, 8 through 9, 10, 11, and 12 always got 0 in the old format anyway. You have to win a match in order to get fucking points. So it's the same theoretical allocation.
Okay. That was it.
I mean, finish your thoughts. Sorry.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, this is why, interestingly enough, this champs race could get. If this stage plays out the way I think it might, it may end up being kind of a low-key two-horse race for that 8 spot, because Falcons might get enough points to split that they're just not even worried about the change qual.
Chow said I was rude to who was it? Mark that came here. Was I rude to him? I thought I was nice to him.
No.
Oh, okay.
You weren't rude, but like I will say, guys,
way
like
more time of day.
Yeah,
guys, if you want to come in, like, if you want to come in and debate a hot topic, that's fine. But like, don't be surprised if we like cut it short. Generally want people to come in here and ask like a good question. You know what I'm saying?
Mike Lowry said is facts, Ben. We have to think about not creating green wall villains. Like, if they're on the edge, we can't be the one that pushes them over to become the rabid green wall.
I don't give a shit about that. What?
We're here to educate. I do. We're here to educate fans so they have an informed opinion. That's the point of the show.
If you care about it, who gives a shit?
Education is a part. 100%.
That literally is. That's one of the pillars of the CodCast. Though, actually, like, trying to inform COD fans. Legit. I mean that when I say that, chat. Core, what up, dude? What's your question?
Hey guys, how's it going? Just a real quick one, and you kind of talked about it not that long ago, but do you think for the viewership experience it would be better, and I'm pretty sure this did exist in previous titles, where you can't have a map you played 2 times, let alone 3 times in a row? Because at least for me, like, I hate seeing a map being played twice in a row, let alone 3 times. I think
my fix is better. We just shouldn't have a map for all 3 modes.
Yeah.
But yes, I agree with you.
That'd be the only way to fix it.
Yeah.
That'd be the only way to fix it.
Yeah.
I would love that. The best way to do that though is to have more than 5 maps in every game mode in the pool.
Of course.
Go to 7.
Of course. Ideal
and
world.
then that should naturally fix itself. And also then, if a team is presented by the awkwardness of that option, have other fallbacks so they can go on a map to rely on. Say if your team B, you can't pick fucking first map.
Dude, some of these teams that are like 2-3 map merchants wouldn't be able to survive. Imagine they had to play Black Ops 3, right? We've had, what do we have? 4 game modes, 5-6 maps in all the game modes, 4 game modes, bruh. This is different, man.
I remember. COD 4 wasn't COD 4 when it first came, like the first year of COD 4 had like 8 or 9 competitive maps. We were playing, obviously this game battles, it wasn't like MLG shit, but we were playing a ton of maps, bro.
Yeah, we were.
Do you know how much
Black Ops 3 was crazy?
How much MW3 saw triple invasion in the beginning of the year?
Yeah,
or double terminal off the rip.
Some of these latest COD games, it's Mickey Mouse. It's Mickey Mouse metas, Mickey Mouse meta and map pools. I'll be honest, it really has been like that. I mean, you're spot on, bro. And I know people don't really like watching 3 maps in a row either, so it has to be addressed. I think they're aware of it, so hopefully it does.
I think they're aware, but I do think the league. I've always thought the way the league approaches the veto process. And the map pool is like the fucking conclave that like elects the Pope. I don't understand why it's so much smoke and mirrors and so much bullshit and so much spin and not like a more transparent process. It's actually annoyed me for almost the entire length of the CDL.
Like, we had maps back in the day that was like nobody wanted to play at all. Like what was it? Hunted S&D? Was that the one with the water? And was it called Hunted, chat? Or like Yemen Hardpoint and BO2? Like, we had maps that weren't exactly preferred, but it was cool because like when it finally made it through, it's like, holy shit, they're playing this. Like, We need to have just more options, in my opinion, bro. Way more.
I mean, Joe, I agree, but that's, to me, that's the way that improves is more synergy between the CDL and the studios, a more look ahead process in how we approach the map pool. I know it's a give and take. I know always a developer per year is not going to always play game, but the CDL needs to do a better job of utilizing all political capital they have to get ahead of that process. To me, at times, it feels like they don't do that.
Here, let me ask you this, Ray. Like, I'm thinking about it in my head. Like in BO3, we had a bunch of maps, right? Like if we had like 3 additional search maps right now, right? Just for argument's sake, let's say we had like Saki, Utopia, and another map. It like then makes it so like Colossus isn't that bad. It's like a change of pace. You get it in a series, like a Colossus search. You know what I mean? Like it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like different metas. It's like, oh, sniper super good here, close quarter. It's like, I think if we just have more maps, it fixes this problem for sure. Like
yeah, it also forces teams to be better on a lot of different stuff, which makes it more difficult to be consistent across the board in terms of map set. Like every team's going to have kind of their strengths, weaknesses, and
it doesn't have to be like, oh, Colossus is a perfect search map. It's like, okay, or Scar's a perfect search map. It's like, okay, this map favors offense at A-bomb. We can get it down easy, but we just don't get it as often. Like it makes it better.
I think in a sense, though, I think some of the players would have problems with this, though, because again, like even with how the weapon meta has been in the last couple of years, like they like things to be, I don't want to say simple, but diversity isn't like the forefront of what people are looking for.
That's a problem, right?
And respectfully, fuck
it is.
That's such a problem, dude. We had maps where you could.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just more so bringing that up in the sense that like there'll probably be pushback there, but I'm not agreeing with the pushback.
We can move on. I could talk about this topic.
I just want to say the last part of it is like, it's actually so sad to hear that, just because like when we were playing, dude, it was having all those different map stuff was just so fun. Like it really was, bro. Like, damn, we're about to have 100. Like, all right, we got to get into our bag here. Like, it was so just a different era of COD, bro. Pat might be on some of this plumber era. All right, what up, Dill?
Come on.
Dude, it was though, bro. Like we had so much variety, so many weapons.
No one's laughing.
To expand on the plumber era, the plumber era is not, I mean, because Pat is 100% right. The thing is, the plumber era is not the players. The plumber eras is the games and how the capabilities of those games. If you take Crim, Scump, Clay, fucking all the good players from back then, and they're 21, 22 years old now, they would still compete at a top level.
Oh, yeah.
If you take Shotzi, Hydra, and all them, and they go back to that era, they would still compete at a top level.
Yeah.
But Call of Duty has also gotten easier to shoot. We can all agree.
Yeah, we agree.
Dynamic aim assist. In MW19, it's gotten easier to shoot and easier to move. You play on PC, better frames, better graphics. So it's not really a player plumber era. It's definitely a game plumber era because the games are easier, more noob friendly, casual friendly.
Yeah, but Dill, the players definitely force the game to be like more bare bones than it needs to be too. Like
correct.
A little bit, but I don't think
100%.
No,
it does.
it's not a little bit.
100% it does, and the CDL lets it happen because they don't want to.
But what?
They're put in a tough position.
But what's something that the players do that makes it that much more plumber era nowadays?
Because they don't
getting rid of every gun besides one AR, one SMG, like Abster said in the chat.
Yeah, no, I can agree with that, but I don't think that's that much of like a difference. Just the overall game.
It's a huge difference.
How it is created.
Their problem is like they just don't have a long-term view on fucking anything with regards to these games. They get smoked by a stat gun in one fucking map on a terminal hardpoint. It's like we need to ban this shit for fucking forever. Like they don't have a all-in conversation about, yes, a game just launched and there are bugs, there are broken things, and the developer needs to fix things. And the games come out in November and people go on fucking holiday. They're not gonna be able to fix things till they get back before fucking Christmas. And then they're on holiday for 2 or 3 weeks. And then there's like, they don't understand or account for that. Let's finish my thought. They don't account for that process. And everything is just about a permanent destruction of the map set and the map pool and the guns, and not like, can we find a way to deal with the temporary fucking inconvenience and have a much better longer term fucking season.
Yeah, what's the problem of adding a new map
every year?
Right after stage 1, we should add a new map.
There should be more maps for sure. Like
instantly.
100% should be more maps to play.
Well, okay. Zin said maps are way bigger issue. I think you guys are missing the point. What we were just talking about is that there needs to be more variety in COD, and the players definitely have a hand in there not being as much variety. No matter how much you want to say they do or not, they definitely do.
Well,
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
been a
know
problem.
because the CDL says we need 5 hard points, 5 S&Ds, 3 map 3s, which is overload in this game. So like, I don't even think if the players wanted to have more maps, they actually could because the CDL would say there's 5, 5,
the problem is that
for the game
it changes. Okay, it changes the criteria and the process changes every year. There's no consistency. There's no committee. There's no room where everybody's having a NDA if needed to discussion about these things. So there's a collaborative process on ensuring the best map pool, ensuring that the studio showcases their new maps because they have their own agenda. They want to push.
That's what they used
They
to
want
do
to
back
push
in the day.
DLCs. They need to push monetization. Like nobody is sitting and having these rooms. That's why I said it's like the fucking conclave. The Alexa Pope. It's like all
So
these
Zen-
smoke and mirror back.
Zen said
rooms,
CDL
and
won't let
nobody
them
wants to talk or take responsibility.
replace Colossus
So
or Blackheart. Okay, so then replace a different map. They told you what you need to do. So then do it. Replace Exposure Scar. It's in all three
that
modes.
should be easy. Just swap out other maps. And
Like
stuff. That should be easy.
you're arguing on behalf of like the pros, but at the same time, they gave them the option to change maps and get a new meta. Change one of the maps then.
Well, did they give them an option? Like I don't know what.
I don't know. That's what Zin just said. Apparently, he's more informed than me.
Dill, we've had a split of 6 weeks. Do you think that the players in the league have sat here the last 6 weeks on their free time to figure out potentially 2 or 3 maps that should come in this stage? Or do you think it's going to be a sprint process that happens after fucking next weekend?
It's going to be just like right away, right after Major 2 ends.
No, Zin,
what the
I don't think a
fuck are
map
we
should be in
doing
all
here?
3
We had
modes.
2 months.
There shouldn't be a map
We
in all
had
3
2
modes.
months.
Yeah,
Bro, I'm sorry. That's unacceptable. I'm sorry. We after we complained and bitched after the first fucking stage, if we just wasted it under 6 or 8 weeks, what in the absolute fuck are we doing here? I'm sorry to curse. I'm sorry to raise my voice. It's just insanity. It's insane. Does no one else see how ridiculous this whole situation is? Like, am I going crazy?
No, you're not going crazy. I agree with you. I've just talked about this for so long.
Everyone agrees that we need to watch and play new maps. Everyone is tired of the same 5 maps for what is it now? The 4th or 5th month? Fifth month of the game.
We need to generate more momentum. We need new metas, bro.
Something.
Yeah. So we're all on the same page.
I just think the main issue is that I assume the problem is this, right? Let's harsh truths. The problem is that dealing with the studio is fucking politics. They have certain things that they want or to put in the game or they don't want in the game, and you've got to navigate that. We've had issues in past years where there are good maps, and for legal reasons, aka they replicated the actual fucking places, it made it difficult for those maps to come into the map pool, right? We saw that with the racetrack map because it was like the Singapore GP circuit. I think at one point there was an issue with the hotel, right?
Yeah.
Because that's a real hotel in Copenhagen.
Yeah.
Like they've created some legal situations that have been very difficult. And I think that political problem is why at the times the CDL can't take more ownership of the process. But then just like create a committee that everybody sits at a fucking table and talks this through instead of this smoke and mirrors thing where the studio is communicating through people at the CDL who have their own, like the whole process seems like a farce to me. And the fact that people, like, I feel like I'm the only person on planet Earth that's calling it a farce is crazy. That's the part that makes me think that I'm insane.
Nah, you're cooking. Wait, can I ask my question?
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So I was seeing different like comparisons about different aspects of life, and they look kind of similar. So I just want to get you guys' take. This question's for BENJ, but Ray and you guys can chime in as well.
Okay.
So we know how we've seen players that were really good online and then go to LAN and just flop.
Yeah.
Like this too big of a stage, lights were too bright, too much pressure.
Yeah.
We all seen that, right? Ray, we've seen that.
If you're associating the Carolina situation, I'm assuming that's what you're talking about.
Well, just like, and no, it's
That's
not
where my
just
brain
them in
went.
specific, but yes, but
Historically.
like also like players, like individual players.
Yes.
Like just throughout the
Happened
years. It
forever.
could be like Blastful back in the day, like whoever else.
Yeah, sure.
That's exactly what I was going to bring up, but sure.
So I was also like watching the WBC last night, and I realized like Aaron Judge
here we
is
go.
only good in the regular season, but when it comes to any high pressure situation, the playoffs, the World Series, the WBC, he can't get a hit. And I just want to know, like, why
Dak
do you think
Prescott.
that is? Like, is that just a different sport thing, or is like a mental thing that also can happen to like COD players? Because we've seen it happen to COD players. Aaron Judge, like, how do you get over that hump? If you like, would you guys say?
Good question.
I don't know, but maybe go look at Aaron Judge's stats last season. The
Regular season
postseason.
stats, yeah, we can look.
No, postseason where he was the only fucking person on his team that showed up last year for the Yankees in the postseason. I know he didn't necessarily do it in previous years, but last year was the one year he got fucking costed. And yeah, he sucked ass yesterday, but only anyone other than Bryce Harper couldn't also get a fucking hit yesterday.
But he's
We're
the
gonna save that
captain of
save
the team,
energy
and
for
like-
Bollywood Jr. and
then he's the
Schwarber and the
captain.
lineup
He's walking
decisions.
out holding the United
Yeah, I hear you.
States
All right, I'll
flag.
push this along. Yo, Dill, thank you for coming in, man. That was a good conversation.
It's not over yet, though.
Bro, we're not gonna
it's
talk about
definitely
Aaron
over,
Judge.
brother.
We're 2 hours into this. We gotta go on. Dude.
That's
But
crazy.
Dill, you can
Bill
hang
seems
out
to
here
spend
if you want for the rest of the
$400 million a year, bro.
call-ins. More than welcome to chill.
Nah,
Wise
it's
man,
all
what
good.
up, dude?
I enjoy watching you guys do your thing. Keep
Thanks,
cooking.
bro. Appreciate it. Dill's a great guy. We love that guy.
Good
I mean,
content, good content.
to a certain extent, he was like correlating the baseball thing to the COD thing. It's not like he was purely
Yeah,
talking about it.
yeah.
I mean, Aaron Judge maybe a little too far, but is it fair to say? Like, I'm trying to think back in the day. Like, it's harder to single out players that struggle on land a lot because there's just not a lot of lands compared to back in the
Yeah,
day, right?
and they'll play like one match if they struggle now, 1 or 2
That's what I'm
matches, and
saying.
you're like, oh, okay.
Like it's hard. I don't know. It's hard to pinpoint. Like,
I
players
think that
having
can
an issue.
improve. And I said this probably a couple episodes ago. I think that can improve if Activision starts to realize, we have our vendor has a studio in Columbus now that's got space to run even mini lands. Maybe we should have less online matches and use that studio and do more land.
When Ben starts doing this, I know it's gonna be
Yeah,
so condescending. All right, yo, the fourth Wiseman, what's up, man?
Yo, what's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, brother? Thanks for coming in.
Yeah. So first, apologies if you guys have kind of talked on this. I haven't
You're good.
been watching the whole episode or even a lot of previous episodes, but my question is more around practice. When you see like Optic do these scrims, you kind of get like a generalization of what they might be working on. Most of the time it's like as a team. My question is, how intentional do you think these teams are with their practice when they go into a scrim? And do you think that they also work on like individual practice, like let's say
Like
Abizi's
watching your own VOD?
Yeah,
they
watching your
do.
own VOD and going in and
Some
saying,
do.
I'm going to specifically work on this thing. And then I guess the follow-up would be, how important do you think that is? And do you think some of these teams maybe don't do that and could benefit from it?
Ray,
I mean, first off,
this one, Ray?
I can take this
Yeah.
one. Like the last part of it, like it's literally impossible for us from the outside to really know. But Optic's showing their scrims, but obviously they have a process outside of scrims as well that they're probably not showing. What I will say to this is that there's not really like one single rule to go about this. Like each teams has their own flavors on how much they like to focus on VOD, how much they'll go about talking about individuality. Like there's so much more to it than what you see. And I would say, like, personally speaking, I think every coach in the league has an element of their recipe that they have found success in that they kind of stick to. Like Ben, you can maybe speak to this specifically, but I've heard FaZe do basically an hour of VOD before each of their scrims. True or false?
Yeah,
I mean, maybe not consistently, but like for the most part.
I think, yeah, they we've talked about this before. Like, I think the approach is like, you can't work on everything in a given day. So let's, going into the scrim, try and pick the thing that we're going to make sure we focus on today. Because if we can improve that and then improve the next thing the next day, suddenly you've used...
You're good. I was more asking for that. Like this, so what Ben just kind of put the light is like their ideology on their process is that teams, like most teams will kind of look in the same way, but every team has kind of their own appeal and flavor to it, and every team's dealing with different issues as well, like the issues and what they go through. Like if the panel here believes that Thieves' biggest issue is search, which obviously statistically how they've been playing search is pretty much been a glaring issue, then their process right now is probably more trying to solve that, and their thought process and figuring out how to do that. Like, is that like their VOD is probably more reliant on search when they go through their search practice, which most teams play a best of whatever 11 or 9 to second set, which has search. That's probably where most of their discussions are happening right now, is to cater to those issues. I think that answers your question. I think there's one more part to your question. You asked about like what players do individually, I think, right?
Yeah, just because like, you know, when I'm watching and like I said, I can see right when a team is struggling at a certain thing, and I know, like, I understand, they're probably focusing on that, and maybe their practice as a team is intentionally that, but I don't know, like if you feel like most players, or do you feel like maybe the better players focus a lot more internally on their own?
Well, you got to
gameplay?
remember, there's varying levels of motivation and like It's really player. You could be doing a VOD meeting and a kid could not be paying attention, right? So it's like it all comes down to what everybody wants to put in. I mean, everybody's for the most part. These teams are going to their facility, they're watching VOD, they got a coaching staff, they're grinding. There's a ton of stuff you can do outside of that as well. Just playing, whether it's playing search tiles, watching your own stuff, taking a peek at it again. I'm actually curious how many players watch their own perspective, like their own VOD.
Most.
Do they?
Most do, in my opinion.
Because I would say you probably have to do that in today's day and age to like really improve.
Like the way I think of this, and it's kind of the same when we used to play. Like obviously it's a lot more now because obviously these players are being paid to do it full time. But the amount you put in comparatively to other players in the league will have an impact on your success.
Yeah.
Like if I'm as an individual struggling in certain facets of the game and I'm not doing everything I can to get myself to get through that point, like as an individual and obviously as a team as well. But if you're not doing what you got to do as a player, then you're not going to be successful. And this goes for anything that relies on like that affects your performance, whether it's sleeping, eating properly, giving yourself like finding the right balance between your like competing / working, and then also giving yourself time to like relax and think of things that are not just COD, so that your mental health's good going into it. Like all of these things are recipes for success for all these players, and they affect players in different ways. Like there's not really a one way best way for everyone.
Yeah, everybody's got to find their process. That's what we mean by experience.
A lot of the great players, when they know they're stuck in that mud, they're going to do a good job asking for help, and then subsequently the coaching staff needs to be there to help them get out of that area. That's why I think some of the best teams we see in the league, I think they're good coaches. They're also really good CEOs of their program, and they're able to see or plan or think ahead far enough to account for some of these up and downs and be ready to step in and help people when they're at their lowest.
Thank you for the question, wise man. You're a little bit wiser now. Peace. All right, this is the final question, guys. J-Dogs. J-Dogs, that was a dad joke. Hey, my son's coming in a couple months.
Get ready. Yeah, I like it.
Yo, what's good?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Nice to see you guys again. Sorry, I got into the show really late, so I don't know if you guys talked about this. But G2 is the most up and down team I feel like I've ever seen. Like they look godlike one day, and the next day they look like they forgot what they're doing.
Wait, who did you say? Sorry, I missed it. Who?
Minnesota.
Oh, G2. Yeah, they are.
And I love all their players. Like, is there something that they can do like on land to be like, okay, like let's guarantee at least we beat the bottom teams?
Every team can't be the best, bro. They're just a good team.
Yeah. No, I get that. But like, let's be honest, like, they're better than Carolina on average, I feel like.
Yeah.
But like, is there a way to like confirm that? Because I feel like if they were to play Carolina tomorrow, I feel like they might get beat.
Yeah, look at their shit. 0-3-3-0, 0-3-3-1. Yeah, they're just a good team, right? It's I mean, for them, also, I think with G2, it could be a map thing as well. Like the Carolina series I went into, and I was like breaking down why the maps ended up the way they are. Carolina's like the one team that hates Colossus but likes Blackheart. And so when they went into the series, like if you're G2, they got rid of Blackheart. And then Carolina got rid of Colossus, which is like the one series where there's not going to be either of those maps. So that also kind of hurt them like coming into it. So that's just kind of a bad matchup for G2.
There's a lot, like what I would answer is there's a lot of good teams won. Like there's not a lot of great teams, but there's a lot of good teams that can battle within each other. And the map pool, like Ant saying, comes into perspective. But as well, like how much, so here's I would assess this from a coaching / GM standpoint. How much better do you think G2 is to Carolina? Like if you have to like rate them, like if you were to go down the line and rate all the teams in the league, let's say Optic is the best team at 100%, and we were to say like C9 right now being the worst team at like let's say 10%, where would you put Carolina and G2 on that spectrum?
I think G2 is slightly ahead.
Are you asking us? Or are you asking him?
Yeah, I'm asking everyone. I'm asking everyone.
Yeah,
I think it's really just search diff.
G2's better than Carolina Royal Ravens just because of they have the ability to actually make, they've shown us they can make a run, and they've shown us on land. So like,
you guys are not answering my question. By how much?
Not that much, because G2. Think about this G2. I think G2's AR duo is super inconsistent. Where would you rank them 1 through 12? It's gonna be near the fucking bottom, right?
I don't know I can't answer by how much. It's close, bro. 8. It's probably they're in the same.
All that up, it's a pretty small gap.
They're in the same tier. G2's just at the top of it, and Carolina's bottom of that tier, B tier.
I put Carolina at like the 8th spot and like G2 at like the 6th spot.
I mean, there's just no point to talk about. I don't.
It's a tough combo because Carolina also
It's
is
hard.
likely going to have to fucking there's a chance that Carolina's losing the play. Like they're going to have back-to-back LAN events, and we're going to have a
All
very
these teams are
funky combo with
similar,
them.
man. They're all like
It's tough.
they can all beat each other, bro. Like it's just how it is right now. We've seen it over weeks. Like it's. I would personally, like to think G2 is better just because we've seen them on LAN, perform. We haven't seen Carolina. That's the one thing. But yeah, I mean, Carolina obviously beat them 3-0, so you got to give them their credit.
Do they just need consistency? It's actually sad.
It's gonna take a while for these teams to get consistent. I think there's just a really inconsistent stage. Let's see what happens next stage with the minor, the online qualifiers, and the pro-am.
Wait, is the minor before the actual qualifier? Or was that?
It's in the middle of the qualifier, I think, right?
Typically is.
It's like 1 or 2 weeks, and then the minor, and then the rest of the qualifier, right?
Let's see.
That should be fun.
Yeah, it's right in the middle. April 24th to 26th that weekend, and then we got another one in June as well in Major 4. But thank you for the question,
The seeding for the minor is probably also determined based on what's happening up until Major 2, right? Like Major 2 will probably determine seedings for the major.
Yeah, probably.
Stage 3 minor.
Yeah.
So that's also another like big thing for these like play matches. Giving yourself a chance at more points at the LAN is like massive for
What's
that.
the prize pool in the minor tournament? Is there a prize pool?
It's like last year it was like winning only. You got like 10 for
really?
winning. That was it.
Oh, that's kind of lit, actually.
And it was like 30 points first, 20 points second, and then 3-4 got 10 points in terms of like CDL points. Nobody else got anything.
All right, well, yo, thank you guys for tuning in today. Awesome episode. Got through a lot of topics.
Yep.
I said I'd keep it under 3 hours. We're 2 hours and 20. I made do on my promise.
Improvement.
But yeah, you guys have a good week. Leave a like on the video. Ray and Ben, thank you once again for a fantastic episode. Always fun chatting with you boys.
Always a good time.
Absolutely W episode. All righty.
Much love, chat. Appreciate you guys watching.
Are real ones, bro. Oh yeah, it was fun. Chat, you guys are real. Every day is fun. The last few podcasts have been electric.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a good episode. I agree.
Yeah, VOD is.
I love when we watch VOD, bro. It's so funny.
So there's some good as much as
1v4 that was common.
Bro, as much as there's like agreement on how to play, like there's little disagreements on the approach. But man, there was some there were some bad mini maps last weekend, bro. And I assume we'll get
like with how fast the games are, though, there are always going to be some. Like it's like
I
think you can't really circumvent the idea of a team playing no team can play perfect all the time. Like it's just the way it is.
I just wonder. This one's hard to tell. I just wonder if some of the gap is Ray, every team's got kind of our 5-6 rules, and is the gap sometimes with these teams just executing those rules in game because it's so fast, but we're just not falling back on your point. We have fucking 3 dead, fly the last guy.
Well, we keep talking about it. It's just you got to be instant, bro.
Yeah.
The FaZe was a good example.
Yeah. It has to be fast. It has to be communicated in the best way so that when you are going about it, you're not just giving up your life for free. You're actually working together to get the last guy out clean.
Yeah, what Damon's saying is facts. And I think Damon's team last year had a bit of an issue with that. We saw how many fucking Skyline was a bang out map, but the amount of Skylines that fucking Optic threw in the last rotation last year with both Caesar and with fucking AG. Or actually not with AG, with fucking with AG last year was just fucking criminal.
You just can't be doing different shit, bro. Like the Thieves one, they just split. It's just Abe. He's getting overwhelmed. That's.
But that's the thing. To me, like what we just talked about with I don't want to say rules, but the ideology is that here we know where the pressures come from. We play to that pressure.
Yeah.
They're on old. The thumb rule for that P4 to P5 rotation or P3 to P4 should always be: do we have old yes or no? We have old, yes or no? If we have old, then we're good because we know they're going around. They're not going front. We know they're not going to play through the left because we force them to not go left because we have old. We have info on the fact they're not going there. So now we can play at the front and middle pressure. If we don't have old, then they're spawning literally old. They're spawning white. We know where they're going to be. If they want to wrap around and go front, it's going to take them for fucking years to do it. And even if they do it, they're not going to do it collectively as a team. It's just that is such a simple mentality to have, and you could argue that P3 to P4 on Colossus the same way. There's so many hills in this game that are that way.
You know what it is, Ray? I'm not gonna say I guarantee this. This is purely speculation, but it's one of those things where they're preaching in their practice and in their VOD. Yo, when we have control, push out. When we have control, push out. And I think they're just like trying to preemptively get Nissim pushed out aggressive, like in his head. He's like, okay, let me do that. Scraps like me get time. Like, I think that that's what they're trying to get to instead of the team idea of they're coming off hold. Like everything that you just said, they're like semi-recognizing, but they're trying to like get into the next step after that. You know what I mean?
You're skipping steps.
Like,
Yeah, but they also have a problem. They also
They're forcing the ideal.
It's
They're forcing
extension
the
of-
ideal situation.
I was saying that Cap. I don't know if Cap's still here, but Cap was when I was watching him break down the fucking series. Like how many fill delay mistakes that Thieves make off of fucking spawn and hardpoint in particular. Like the systemic, like we're the last guy taking the long route type shit of like you just need to fucking follow your team up and get the kills. Like
what's
they just
crazy is like if
shit.
you just understand the situation though, Ben, like if you understand what's happening on the map and the situation, it's not even like filling lanes. It's like a funnel system almost. It's like
it is.
You know what I mean? Like the game thinks for you in those moments. And yeah, I don't know. It's
You don't need to there's such a misconception of the idea you need to control the whole map nowadays. Like you don't. You need to control what matters, which is either the quickest way to the hill or the quickest way to the spawn based on where the other team is at. Period.
Yeah.
You play to that mentality. It's just like there's not like the finicky like details of how a player's going to play after that is really on what they feel is best in the moment. Like that was my coaching philosophy last year. It was more like let's all get to agree on what matters the most in certain scenarios, and then you guys figure out how you want to play those situations because it's always going to be like slightly different. Like the scenarios are never like truly exactly the same in the way like your spawn, the way my players position are not going to be the same. So it's more about them communicating how to accomplish, but the goal in mind is the same. As long as the goal makes sense given the situation.
However
then
you
if
get
your
there.
players are good, you'll have success.
Yeah,
Like,
as
it's
long as
simple
you
as that.
guys are all unified there, and it's like, but you can see though, like their hardpoint hasn't been like versus anybody who's not like top 4, their hardpoint's been good. Once they can like break through and just recognize like how we were just talking about, and do that consistently, they're going to be insane.
Yeah,
right now
that's
you
what I'm
can
saying.
see
They're not
it
far
though.
off. That's what
You
I mean
can
by
see
they're
it
not far
though
off.
right now. Like they're just trying to get pushed out. Like, yo, we get time. Like, go push up. And it was the same thing, right? Like the same argument we had the other day. Like that's the general sentiment there too. They pushed out both cuts. Like I think it was Nissim front again, and it was the same map. It was Den on P2, and it's just like they just need to be more of a hive mind.
The couch situation. Yeah.
Yeah, they just need to be more of a hive mind, bro. This is pressure, bam, instantly, and then they're gonna start frying once that happens. They're gonna
Because you just made the game so much easier, bro. Like if you give me like give Scrap, Paco, Abizi, any of those guys on that team a gunfight where they know where someone is, they'll win it more often than not. Like it's just, and especially if they have to run towards them in a holding situation. Like it's not, I don't know. It's just it seems like it's difficult to understand some of these instances for some of these teams. I'm not using Thieves solely here. I'm using kind of like a lot of these teams right now that just seem to be behind on kind of some of those mentalities.
I wonder why that.
And there's
why it's difficult for them.
One thing that irks me too is like I don't want to say like I don't want to use the word rules. Like the mentalities are almost exactly the same as they were last year in Hardpoint. Like the way the game plays is so similar. Like the ideology of how to create pace and play where you are going to play.
I mean, I think I know.
There's really no difference.
And I think I know why. Is players are never going to say on stream because they want to team with these players down the line, but some of these players are difficult to fucking team with. And players will say that fucking privately to me, you, and whoever, but they won't go on stream or they won't say on social media because they don't want to burn a bridge with that fucking player and have that player get upset.
What's crazy is I'm so curious. Like the more you keep talking about like inner camp, and this is all speculation once again, but like the fact that we keep seeing these situations where it's like Nissim pushing up, like is that just like in practice? Yo, when we get opportunity here, Nissim, make sure you're flying up, right? Like because you've seen it a lot. Like
there's no way
I'm just saying, like I don't know what's going on because these plays, when you watch them, it looks a bit different than the other top teams.
Like the Thieves the Thieves one that just like we just watched on this.
Yeah, right, Damon. Like that's what they've talked about. Sorry, Ray, but like that space that they've talked about that they want for sure. See, that's the way I look at it. Maybe Ray looks at it different, but I think like, okay. And then Niam's like, we've talked about taking space. I'm gonna take this space rather than recognizing like they're all at old and like the team recognizing that. It's like,
but that's a wrong thought process though. Like if that's what's being taught, then that's not right. Like it's simple as like
problem.
I don't know, bro. I still have a hard time believing that would be something that's actually like put in line.
That would be crazy. But it looks, but like Ray, you gotta admit.
Yeah,
the
no,
way
it looks that way.
Straps
Don't get me wrong.
appears that way, right?
Yeah. I agree. I agree. Like even the sensitive play, like if they're doing to what they like, because obviously they're doing what they feel is right given that situation, and if that was discussed and that's what they feel is right. And again, that same situation, if a BZ kills 2 and Paco trades the kill on cell, then they're good, right? Because they control the back and they're spawning out front. Like, of course,
It's just
but
not
again,
very repeatable though.
but
Like,
yeah, you're giving yourself, you're getting outnumbered where the fight matters. Like, it's just not going to be able to do that much. So I don't know.
All right, well, good chat today, guys. That was the encore right there.
Yeah, good combo.
Now we're done. Now we're done with the okay, guys. All right,
Dude, you have to pop in sometime. All right, later, guys.
Later, guys.
Later, dudes.
Peace. Good fucking combo, chat. I mean, I just, my personal opinion with the Thieves guys is just, I think it's a bit of a, like, you know, and I've said it since the beginning of the season. I just think it's just a maturity thing, and I think this may be the stage where they found, I don't know if it's already happened and we don't know, then that's a bigger problem. But like, if they haven't cracked yet and really said what they need to say about each other, and like people got to actually fucking change, like, that may be what's needed. And it's tough to know if it happens or doesn't happen unless the players talk about it, you know? What's the main issue with Thieves? They scam out of hardpoint holds and their search is fucking dog shit. They literally play like absolute pussies in search right now. They have literally no idea. What's the clip? It was this statement. Hold on. It was this. Was he in his map? Right here. Holy fuck. YouTube, bro. I can't load YouTube videos now? Nice. Oh, there you go. Damn it, was here. This situation. Like once like Thieves get this, like, okay, it's 228. It's about to be, we're about to be up 4. We have the back anew. If we can get this wave, then we win this shit. And like how they scam this whole situation by just to Ray's point, Ray thinks the cardinal sin is Nissim pushing out. Ray thinks the cardinal sin of this, he thinks is number 6. And there's a lot of subsequent mistakes that get made after subsequently number 6 making a mistake. And Paco gets, you know, potentially stair glitched. They get banged through the front, or banged through the back here. Well, this is still salvageable out of Thieves. Like, they almost had a chance to. The Nissim play you hate? You hate the Nissim play? I agree. This goes back to what Ray's been saying for a while. It's like you can't watch and hold everything. We can't watch and hold everything in this game. It's too fast. I think people probably discovered this before Protocol last year, but Protocol is probably the biggest eye opener for people of like, wow, physically just cannot like watch everything on this map. So what is the most important shit for us to pick up? And if God forbid, you know, number 4 decides to spawn up here and fucking take the longest ride of all time and all his teammates die, well, fuck it, we'll just kill him. He's the last guy up, not even fucking blocking spawns in the back, he's front. Like, we will literally have numbers on this guy, and his teammates are just fucking deep. But I do know Damon talking to some pros, there are some very, maybe they want the front on this hill. Yeah, but if they wanted the front on this hill, then why the fuck is Abizi, if they want the front on this hill, then why is Paco helping Abe in the back? If you're like playing this way where he's in a one and done spot, if we want to inevitably now, once Tyler maybe gets one and done, we hold the front of this hill, get a wave, and then get the back, like why play it like this way then? If that's our process. I don't mind if you want to get a wave and hold it from the front just because it's such a funnel on this hill. Like that's not, I get the concept of that, but the way they played is like they're trying to do both. And then Neum runs backwards after he gets I don't know. Actually, Neum's just kind of filling the lane at that point. I can't cross. Well, the initial player is bad, and he's just trying to pick up the middle pinch. Brother, when did I say that, Jelly? Do you guys just make shit up in the chat? Just make shit up? I don't know, it's weird. I mean, I just think they're trying to do two different things. Like, commit. The thing is, like, I feel like they played enough of these close. This is not like an uncommon situation in Den where it goes down to a fucking last P4. Like, there's no way we haven't talked about this situation before. What do you mean, two pump? Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about, Ray, is like they have everything covered, yeah. Other than say, you know, maybe a guy just sprinting through fucking lobby. But it's like, are we fading Miami of Ohio tonight? I appreciate 2 months haggling. I am picking whoever wins that game to win the next game. Someone from the... Oh, sorry. I think it's bad they got so far and haven't shot it yet. Yeah, I see what you're saying. But this is the problem is I've watched so much Thieves Den and they just fuck up every hill, Damon. Bruh, there was a situation from a couple of weeks ago, Damon, or from last week. It was a P2. And they got 3 or 4 kills. Paco runs out middle, P1 dies. I don't mind that play. They get info that there's like a lot of guys front. And Neum comes off his spawn and watches broken instead of just going lobby to try and get the funnel or at least help his guy in fucking hill. He's playing this like one guy on like a fucking pinch route that's going to take fucking 15 seconds. I mean, yeah, I agree with you, Damon, but that's where team roles come into effect. Like, we got to know, we got to discuss and like ingrain in our minds how to make the most max win percentage play possible in situations. Weird shit's going to happen. It's COD. Someone's going to get a random 3-piece. Like, people are going to get gunned, but like, we got to figure out how to like give ourselves the best chance to win. You know? Like, how do we, in a situation like this where we know they're coming off ult, try and stall as much time as they can to actually have an opportunity to break this hill? Like, how can we have a setup where we continue to spawn and potentially set up layers? It's not always like these are the things that like I don't know. They probably talk about it. These are not dumb. I know Troy and Shade are not dumb. I know the players in this team are not dumb. But is it possible that they're talking about it and then people are blacking out? It's entirely possible. Are we talking about it and one person doesn't fucking agree? And they're like, whatever, and then we get in that situation and they do the thing that they disagree on? That's also possible. Yeah, Abe got one. I listen, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Abe's play is bad. But I think then it's like the way Paco plays this is like he is zero help. That's my thing, is like if you want Abe to try and like stop them here, then if you're Paco, why are we... I know I guess you could play this close, but he's not in a position to help Abe. I agree with you, Damon, at that point. Like, you're putting Abe out to dry. It's like, how do you want to play this? It's like, I know you're not going to want to speak fully on your situation, Damon. I think almost, it's like if we want to set a layer, then we got to be prepared to hold this from the front insta, though. Or better yet, a crazy way to fucking think about this is if we know if we know, I'm gonna get even metagaming on this. We have no middle. How do we set a layer? Standards, I appreciate the 3 months where yes, we get some info that they're pushing through, but how do we then pinch computers and watch the cross from middle? If we kill a guy in middle, then now they're funneling through a fucking crossfire. How do we stall Falcons out from getting as long as possible? Brother, at this point, it's 240. You know what I'm saying? They get one more wave at GG's. Could I take Gershon a 1v1? Yeah. I got a 1v1 and that'd be good content. Go back. Like where? Like here? Like when, Damon? Like here? They killed the guy pushing middle. They've killed everybody. They've gotten 3 kills. Paco saw the last 2 guys. Knows about them are there. They don't know where 4 and 3 have spawned yet. But I think even then, why push out front? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Demon. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I was saying before. It's like, why not, if you're Neum, why not, like, and we see a lot of teams do this, why not try and fucking take middle on these guys? And then they're fucked. Like, they are so funneled. We have 2/3 of the map cut on them. Right? Because Neum could, you know what I'm saying? Neum could pinch. If the teammates stay alive, Neum could fucking set a crazy crossfire in lobby where these guys are getting shot at by 3 different angles. Like, there's just, your options are so much better. Tommy said TeamSpeak. Oh. What does a Bosch want?
Connected.
I'm in TeamSpeak.
Channel switched.
I don't think you're wrong,
Did
David.
you leak the FaZe Falcons?
No.
Don't you dare fucking lie to me.
I don't know.
Dare.
Okay, so I streamed today and people were coming in like, oh, like Alec and them are going to fucking the FaZe Falcons. And I'm like, are they? And I guess people already knew Tom before I even fucking went live today.
Wait, so why are you saying it like that? You're confirming it by saying it like
No,
that.
it was already leaked, bro. It was already leaked. I didn't fucking do anything.
By who? Who
I
leaked it? Who
the
the fuck
challenger
leaked it?
scene. Who the fuck knows? Someone's girlfriend, Tom. You know how it goes in the challenger scene.
Bro, you just leaked it by saying it like that.
I didn't leak shit, Tom.
You said somebody said Alec was
Okay,
going
now
to
you're
my
clip
chat,
farming.
so
Now you're
like
clip
somehow
farming
they
me.
already knew. That's not clip
You're-
farming.
no,
That's
you're
not clip
clip- you're
farming. You
clip-
leaked it.
No.
Ben literally leaked it.
Nah, people knew.
He literally leaked the team.
Nah, people, bro.
Holy shit. Benji, we just beat 250 to 130. We just beat them first map against Geomac, Yuli, and Vivic.
I like that. That's good.
Yeah, the team's looking good right now, Benji.
That's
The
good.
team, and they
Wait,
sound good.
Are you
They
talking about?
sound
You
good.
talking about FaZe Falcons?
The
You're talking
Stallions.
about Stallions.
You're talking about the Stallions.
Yeah, but I told you I like this Millie team. I mean, they just gotta hopefully not have the issue when they broke up the first time. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but
It
like
was Icons' fault. He's a tweaker, bro. We're working on it, bro.
he's just gotta not tweak it. Like he's probably a young kid.
Anger
He's got
management and therapy sessions on the way, Benjay. Anger
Okay,
management,
that's good,
therapy
that's good.
sessions, all type of shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
all
good.
type of shit.
That's
We're
good
working
work.
on it, Benjay. We're working
like
on
that.
it. You know,
I
he's
like
got
that.
a couple loose screws. He's a little fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But we're working on it, Ben. We're working on
I like
it.
that.
You know what
I
I
like
mean?
that.
The chat's mad because he sketched on DCM. They're mad.
He sketched
You know
on
what I'm saying?
DCM. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
he sketched on
okay.
DCM and shit. Mm-hmm,
all right, fair enough, I guess.
Absolutely. I don't like Icons. He's like the draws of the Stallions. He's like the draws of the Stallions, Benjay. You
He's
know
just
what
a
I'm saying?
villain. He's just a fucking
He's a
villain.
villain. They all hate him. Look, he's a loser. I fucking hate him. This and that. They fucking, they don't like him, bro. They don't
Tom,
fucking like
people
him.
are
I like
saying
him.
that
I think he just needs, he took some accountability. He's got to grow. You know, he can grow. You know what I'm saying? Unless he sketches again, then fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Benji. What were you saying?
Nah, keep going.
No, I'm done. I'm done ranting. What do you think about the FaZe Falcons roster?
What FaZe Falcons roster?
Good, BENJ. Good.
Like what?
You know
What
what
do
I
you-
mean?
what do you- what do you-
Good, yeah, yeah.
I heard it on his stream.
He leaked it, Asim. Did he leak it?
No, don't let Asim clip farm. Don't let Asim clip farm. Don't
Did you fucking leak it?
No, I didn't leak it. Don't let Asim clip farm.
Fuck out of here, BENJ. Get the fuck out of
Asim
here.
clip farming, bro. Don't listen to fucking Asim John, bro.
You know what I mean?
Don't let Asim John.
I'm about to just say the FaZe Falcons roster. I'm about to just say it just because I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm about to just say it. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to just say this shit. Yeah, we'll wait till the fucking
You can milk
announcement.
some subs out of this though. You could say in like 50 subs, I'll do it.
Nah, I don't do that shit. I don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me lock in here, Ben. We're back on the map number 2. We're back. We're here.
I'm going to gym in a bit, but are you watching the Elite later?
Yeah, I'll be watching the Elite. I'll be around all day today. I'm watching scrims,
All
and then
right.
we got the Elite, and then back to basic. We do what we gotta
Yeah,
do.
I'll be in here because Berg and I are playing some Geo, and we're also gonna make our brackets later. So.
All right, bro. All right, BENJ. All right, bro. Sounds
Slowly.
good, bro. Sounds good. Absolutely, BENJ. Absolutely.
Sound microphone muted.
I did not leak it, chat. I haven't leaked shit. Okay, people are starting to figure out maybe what it's gonna be, you know, and I don't blame them. You know, I don't blame them for that. You know. All right, chat. Not a crazy long stream today. I'm gonna go take advantage of the time and go get a lift in. My knee is feeling so much better, chat. I'm getting a little bit of soreness when I sit in the chair all day, so I'm making sure that I'm keeping it loose with some heat therapy with the Theragun. We're getting back to lifting, getting back to a healthy grind. Got golf season coming up, so just trying to stay in shape on that. Tomorrow we're gonna be paying attention to the Elite, especially the EU finals tomorrow, as well as watching some college basketball. I assume Berg will be on tomorrow, so we're gonna be super locked in on just full watch party tomorrow, especially with college b-ball. It should be pretty fun. Friday we'll have the watch party. Saturday we'll have the watch party. Sunday we'll have the watch party with coffee and cod all 3 days. Monday's a bit interesting. I don't know what we're going to do on Monday. Monday could be an IRL golf stream. Monday might be the CodCast as well. And then I leave Tuesday. My flight's at like early afternoon Tuesday. So 0% chance of a stream on Tuesday. I get into... Bro, if you're making picks on challengers, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't tell you. Fucking that's 1-800, brother. Tuesday I won't be able to stream. Wednesday I get into the UK. I don't know what I'm doing yet on Wednesday. I literally don't know what I'm doing on Wednesday. So Thursday we're setting up, and then I'll be live, guys. Just to be clear for you US folks, I am going to be live super early Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Like, Challenger starts at 10 a.m. local or 10:30 local. So if you live in NA, I'm going to be live super early on those days. Where my goal is to try and get to the venue probably realistically, like if 10:30 Challengers start, I'm probably trying to get to the venue by like 9:30, 9. It depends on how early I can get in.
Wake up.
But, oh, what's still unplugging me?
Sound
Yeah,
microphone
what's up?
activated.
Johnny's still ain't back. Oh, what's up? What you doing?
I'm about to dip. What's up?
Wait, you're about to what?
I'm about to dip. I gotta go to the gym.
Ooh, what's today at the gym?
Today is finally actually like a push day, my upper body, which is nice. So
Yeah, you were focusing on your legs before the trip, right?
What's up?
You were focusing on your legs only before the trip?
Well, no, I've been very careful with my legs because I'm trying not to. I mean, I'm still coming off this LCL sprain, so I'm taking it a little bit easy.
Oh, yeah. But I was saying before the trip, you were focusing on your leg workouts.
Well, I mean, it's focused on a lot of it. I mean, it's my focus right now in the gym is I'm trying to strength train, but I'm also trying not to neglect a lot of like balance, like hand-eye coordination training. You know, I'm trying to get better weight distribution on my swing. I'm too often like on my toes. Like I need to be more comfortable, more focused on being on the ball on my feet. So the problem is like a lot of.
What workouts do you do then? Like what workouts do you do?
For like what? For the balance stuff? The balance stuff is mostly more like yoga based stuff.
What are you doing today? Like run me through your workout routine today. Like bench press or.
We're gonna get some cardio in. We're definitely gonna get some bench in, some dumbbell stuff. I'm gonna try and if I'm feeling fine, maybe get some leg press in. We'll see though. I really don't want to take it too hard.
What about like some dips? Some dips?
Yeah, we do some dips. I do some band stuff too, but that's more pull. The band stuff's more pull, less push on those days. I don't have like infinite band stuff. The thing I would love to do is do more like cone drills, but I don't got space for that, unfortunately, which sucks.
Wait, more what role?
Like do more cone drills, like more cone shuffle. Like those are the really good, like balance, like agility stuff.
Some footy
Yeah,
drills.
yeah, I just can't.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Hey,
team.
Right.
Yo, I can't believe Ben. Yo, you know Ben called me you the other day. Like when I joined the call, he goes,
I did. I did call. I did. It was bad. It was bad.
Do me and Dill sound like?
Yeah,
no, you don't. No, you don't. I actually just tripped. So it was on me.
Ben was tweaking. Wait, Ben, what do you think about my question today? Did you like it?
What was your question again? I forgot.
About like the LAN online comparison and like Aaron judging the normal.
No, it was a stupid fucking question. You were trying to clip for me, bro.
Bro, but you gotta admit he does, bro. Like he dropped the ball in the WBC.
They all dropped the ball. I mean, yeah, he's a captain. He should take more responsibility. But they all sucked other than Bryce Harper.
No, yeah.
He got ran in by a guy who had a career 5 ERA fucking last season.
Was this baseball tournament always a thing? Because I feel like I've never seen it before.
It's been a thing for like
a couple years.
10, 15 years, but it's gotten really good in the last 6, 7 years.
Oh, okay.
Like
yeah, that shit's actually lit, bro.
It's like, bro, it's like the intensity of it is good. I think the key thing is like having MLB figure out how to market it better.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I mean, bro, this like it looks popular. Like it's already more popular than like a bunch of the other sports trying to get active. Like NBA struggles to have like a meaningful tournament like this.
Yeah, like a global tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
NFL obviously can't do it. Like, how is NFL going to do it? Soccer, football, obviously they have it everywhere, but
wow,
MLB's actually been running shit.
Anyway, I got to bounce, boys. I'm about to run off to the gym, but I'll be back later if you guys are watching the Elite.
All right, later.
Also, college basketball tonight, slowly.
Oh yeah, it's March Madness, right?
Yep. It's first 4, second. Last 2 matches are today, and the tournament starts at noon tomorrow. So.
I wonder what 16 seed is gonna get upset.
Probably none, but we'll see.
No way. No way. Wait, it's it. But Jim.
Yo.
You see the new FaZe? Falcons got a
sound muted. Microphone.
All right.
muted.
Well, let me finish my outro now. I'm sending you guys over to Tom. Again, I don't know. Just to finish the outro. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be live like super early next week. Super early next week. So like get ready to watch early next week. But I appreciate everybody tuning in. It was a W stream today. My new video will be live later. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you all so much. Peace, peace, peace.